Alright, we should be live on YouTube. Let's make sure we're here. Late. Shut up. Down and did it again and did it again and did it again. I ain't gonna lie, seeing the hype for Baby Keem's new album has been exciting because, like, I feel like Baby Keem's kind of like niche, but then all I've been seeing is TikToks. But maybe it's just because I'm on the right For You page. But people who don't know, Baby Keem's Kendrick Lamar's cousin, and he makes bangers like this. Anyways, we're live on the tubes. What is up, everyone? Welcome to day 2 of F1 preseason testing 1. We're back at it again. We're going to be live for the next 9 hours, or 10 hours, technically, or 9 hours, covering all the action from the track. Now, same as yesterday, we won't have any footage on track for the first 8 hours, but the last hour, we'll have the broadcast, which we'll be doing a watch log for. But yeah, it was an absolutely amazing stream yesterday. I had so much fun. There was so much to talk about. Excuse me, so much to look at. So we're continuing that and the vibes today. No spilled juice today, though. No spilled juice. A few minutes late to start today's stream. My bad. I didn't anticipate how long it would take me to get ready. Still got only 20 drivers on the timing sheet, but it doesn't matter. There's only going to be 19 drivers on track today anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, we have got cars out on track already, so let's talk about it. So Gasly, first out. We got Leclerc. We got Norris, we got Hulkenberg, we got Behrman, we got Albon, we got Perez, and we got Antonelli. We're waiting for a Red Bull driver and a V-Carb driver and a Aston Martin driver to come out on the track. Anyways, let's talk about everything. We'll be switching between the timings and Discord and stuff today. But yeah, how we all done? Yesterday's stream was mad. Looking forward to a juicy day of testing. Shut up. Who we got? Chat 380 driver was one small. Blake X Max. What is up, dude? Shadow God, Caressa VIP for the day again. Hell yeah, bro's 2 days in a row. He's been stealing from Max Lex. Sup Blicky, sup Depeth, sup Corin Spots. How's it going, guys? Sup Rapid. Was one small, low. I'm back for day 2. Let's go. Got me moving. Day 2, good day. What does that beat stuff? What was the song that's banging? Oh, we got a compliment on the song. That was Trademark USA by Baby Keem. Heike think forgot about this album. Yeah, no, been saying he's been dropping an album since like 2024, and then he's finally dropping it. It's only 12 songs, but I'll take 12. I'll take 12 over nothing. And a tour as well. Kimi Taliban Tonelli. What is up, dude? Welcome to the stream. Okay, we'll leave BB Keem for now. He's a bit too screamy. It gets you hyped for the day for sure, but we need something more vibey in the background. You know what I mean? I was listening to this earlier today. What's up, Vinny? I'm having dinner right now. Don't spill the juice this time. that I'm still recovering. I think I'm still recovering. I was meant to like properly deep clean it yesterday. I mean, it looks pretty good. But I was like going to do a proper clean of the floor and stuff, but I just didn't have time. I had to go live on the Red Bull channel. I just haven't had time to do anything after yesterday's stream. I was so fucking tired. But yeah. Do you listen to Dom Dollar? I do. I got tickets to see him in London. Dude, I've got a big year this year. Last year, I feel like I did fuck all. This year, I got Porter in a couple weeks. I got Dom Dollar in August. I got John Summit's Festival. I got the weekend concert, which I bought tickets for like a year ago. Baby Keem. I think that's everyone for now. Oh, and I got Creamfields tickets, so I got like so much shit lined up. I'm fucking excited. But that's the problem, right? Is all this stuff is like 8 months away, 6 months away. You gotta buy shit so far in advance now. It's so annoying. But yeah, Dali is back. Big W, is he? Oh no. Guys, we will continue looking through media chat at all your guys' setups during the lunch break. So if you want to chuck any more of your setups, so that Jackson, I want to see your setup. Chuck your setup in the media chat. I want to review it. Yeah, so that was super fun little segment we did on the stream yesterday. So we're going to continue that again. Oh, red flag. Oh no, what's happened? Oh no. No, it's track clear. Okay, it was red for a second. Maybe there was a little test. Maybe it was a little test. I did an all-nighter. I can't lie. I need to fix my sleep schedule. God damn, what's up, Mr. Steam Gaming? How's it going, dude? What's up, Jackson, by the way? What's up, Ponden? Just want to know that the juice so I could... Wait, what was in that juice so I could recreate the incident myself? It was kiwi fruit or something. I don't know. It was just a juice, kiwi fruit juice from the store. I love kiwi fruit juice. It's so good. Adam, what is up, dude? Cadillac was stopped. Okay, is it got going again, I assume? Damn, you guys are giving me more information than than the fucking broadcast. All right, let's have a scroll through Discord. No, there's no more red flag, guys. Track is now clear. Track clear. Green light. Yeah, it was just a quick one. All right, let's have a scroll through Discord at all the news and stuff that has come out overnight. And then we need to go back, way back up in Discord and have a look through stuff that we've missed. Sometimes. All right, let's have a look at everything that came out yesterday. Actually, let's work our way up the Discord today because let's start from this morning stuff. Beautiful. Look at that Red Bull. Holy crap. Look, Red Bull was already my favorite livery. Yes, I'm biased, but it was already one of my favorite liveries of all time because I think the branding is nailed. The aggressiveness is nailed. Now with the white Red Bull logo on the modern car with the deep blue, I don't think it gets better than this. Honestly, I don't think it gets any better than this. Like, it is a beauty. Like, it is literally perfect. There's nothing on the car that I'm like, I wish was different. Even the number just looks fucking sick, man. It's so good. It's so good. What is this? No Red Bull expected on track for the next 2 hours. They found a problem with the car at night. Oof, not a good way to start the day then. That's a shame. I don't know how you have a problem overnight. I wonder if they have curfews for testing, but it's a shame they couldn't fix it. Yeah. For anyone wondering what the juice incident was, this is the juice incident, guys. This is the juice incident. Noticeable since the shakedown, but it looks way... I forgot the lid wasn't on! Oh, it's gone everywhere. It's all over my posters. Oh my fucking god. Still had to take a sip though. That's the juice incident, guys, for anyone wondering. Today is, yeah, just the last hour as well. Red flag, Perez was stopped on track. Looks like he's got going again. Here's Thursday's running. So we got... Okay, so we've got Norris all day today. Mercedes, Antonelli morning. Russell night. Red Bull, Hadger all day. Ferrari, Leclerc all day. VCarb, Lawson in the morning. Lindblad at night. Aston Martin, Alonso at night. Sorry, all day. Williams, Albon morning. Sainz night. Haas, Behrman all day. Audi, Hulkenberg morning. Borderland at night. Alpine, Gasly all day. Cadillac, Perez morning. Bottas nighttime. So this is what the totals look like after yesterday. So Williams, most laps 145. Red Bull 136. Ferrari 131. Audi 100. Wow, okay. Audi actually got 122 laps. I was roasting them yesterday for not getting much time in. Haas 115. McLaren 112. Cadillac 107. Mercedes, wow, 60 laps behind Williams. Alpine 77, Racing Bulls only 75 as well, and Aston Martin only 36 laps. They're gonna have the least amount of laps total now, right? Surely. And in terms of power unit, Mercedes obviously have 420, but they do have 4 cars out on track. Ferrari 350 with 3 cars out on track. Red Bull 211 with 2 cars out on track. Audi 122, and Honda 36. So laps per team, most was Audi. Yeah, so Audi got the most running essentially for their engine. So well done. I really like that whoever's doing this graph, is that you, FW45 55? Keep that up. Dalai Lama is back, guys. Dalai Lama is back. So Lewis Hamilton spotted visiting Mercedes. He's just going to say what's up to the crew, I bet. But at the same time, it is funny to see him back there. Asking for a seat back, I reckon. Discovered you post-juice incident. Oh my god. What's up, Kamikaze? How's it going, dude? Ponden's juiced up. Maybe they found something at RB with the issues. Is today last hour too? Yeah, just last hour today. Bro said shake down while shaking the juice. Yeah, it was just instinct. It was just instincts. How do you watch it? It's only the last hour today. It's only the last hour. One more day till I'm coming back from that awful time zone. So excited for this season. It's gonna be good, Epifest. It's gonna be good. Why is KO not showing it? Just the last hour today, Dylan. Just the last hour. 69 plus 67 equals 136 laps. Was that on purpose? Oh my god. One rule, 2 very different interpretations. Spot the difference. Oh, is this the rear wing? So cool, man. So cool what Alpine with their rear wing. Whether it's that useful or not, it doesn't matter. It's just cool how there's a difference between the two. The existence of straight mode implies the cars have a game mode. Okay. Apparently, engineer Pedro Matos, who worked with Oscar during his premieres, is now a permanent member of Oscar's team. Mental coach Emma Murray will also be much more present at races for him. Love to see the Oscar team growing with such supportive figures. Love that. Love that. Why has Lindblad got a floating head? Oh, have we got driver photos yet? Maybe after yesterday's photo shoot? Maybe. No, it doesn't look like it. No new photos yet. That big day to come when these drop. Oh, wonder if we can hack the system. I think I did that last year. Let's see if we can hack the system. No. Alright, we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see when these drop. F1's been dropping a lot of videos. Now, we were talking yesterday about their new thumbnail designs. They look way better, man. But I must say, this one looks so cool. Like, new design, and then it's just, you look at the title. Day one highlights, they're the same with the text on screen. This one's so cool again. Like, just a photo of a car with new side pod text. So much better than... it just looks so much better as a thumbnail. These two, however, I think they need text. Like, that just looks so weird. Why is there just 3 people on the screen? That just looks so goofy. Like, add text. And then same with this. Like, it's just a car. It looks a bit dumb. Like, I think these two need text. These two, definitely great without text on the screen. These 3, I should say. Yeah, like, that doesn't need text. That needs text. That looks so dumb without text. But yeah, I like that F1's, like, experimenting a little bit with their thumbnails. Now Max was live on the Red Line channel yesterday, playing some Call of Duty in Bahrain. Lando came in chat saying Max has Max got better since we both last played, and I think he also commented, yeah, I bet on Max P1 in Australia. Lando's got it locked in. How is it over before the 2026 season began? What is this? Oh yeah.
I mean, it's the lowest grip I've ever felt here in my 20 years. So yeah, and it's the lowest.
We need some more positivity, Lewis. We need some more positivity. Oh, all 2026 onboards except V-Carb. Okay. Let's break this down. Every single onboard for 2026. So we've got the Ferrari. I'm not going to lie, it doesn't really look like Ferrari because it's so white. Yeah, I think it's definitely a downgrade from last year. Shout out the Zen. Zen on the mirrors. Aston Martin. Very clean. I love the black addition to the onboard. Yeah, that's clean. I like that a lot. That will be fun to drive on the F1 game. Definitely an upgrade from last year. Cadillac lacks sponsors. This looks like a My Team car. It looks like they're in their first season of F1. Oh, wait, they are. But still, come on, let's get some more sponsors on the Halo gang. This looks terrible. This looks like the old school Haas. Mercedes generally looks the exact same as last year. It does look good, though. Alpine, the exact same as last year, but it does look good, though. Audi might be my favorite onboard of the year. I love the 4 red Audi rings, and it just looks so nice. They got sponsors placed everywhere. I mean, this is their first year in F1 as well. And I mean, obviously, they're just following on from Sauber, but still, you'd think Cadillac could pull through as well, but I love this onboard so much. Then McLaren, basically the same as last year as well. Looks good, though. Looks better than the livery. I don't know how they made the onboard look good, but I guess because, in my opinion, an onboard looks good when there's just like a sticker bomb. And they've got plenty of sponsors to sticker bomb with. Excuse me. Haas, surprisingly, looks the same as last year as well. I've not really been a fan of Haas's onboard. Like, obviously, it gives Haas vibes. It's the white, but I wish they had a bit more of a design, considering how much the onboard is seen on the broadcast. I mean, not that the Haas is really seen on the broadcast much on board, but you got what I mean. Then we've got the Williams. Oh, the Barclays edition looks so good. I don't know what it is. The Barclays is just so nostalgic to me. So many sponsors. Oh my God. Okay, I don't know why we've got Kraken on there twice, Duracell on there twice, but still. I really like that onboard. And then the new Red Bull. Ooh, that looks good as well. I mean, typical Red Bull onboard with heaps of sponsors everywhere. But the white Red Bull logo with the blue is so clean. I like that. I think my favorite is Audi. And then second, I would say, is the Red Bull for sure. We are missing the V-carb though. We're gonna wait for V-carb. So once you guys see a V-carb on board later today, assuming it's out on track, please link it because I do want to turn that into a short. All right, continuing on. What do you guys say? Sorry, whenever I'm like record something that I know I'm gonna turn into a short, I just completely forget to read chat. T Scotty, what is up, dude? Over the follow, no Audi worse for me. Really? 50 pence a piece. I need Oscar of this. Racing Bulls was in the garage all afternoon yesterday and had no laps of an engine. Water / coolant leak. Well, hopefully get back on track today. Actually, let's cut back to the live timings for a little bit. Have you seen Lando was in the Redline chat yesterday? Well, we just looked at it. Yeah. It's fun to see Lando popping into Twitch chats. Maybe he'll pop into mine one day, guys. Speaking of, yesterday we had a driver pop into the stream. Well, after I was at end of my stream already, and follow Gabriel Mini, F2 driver. Followed the stream yesterday. WWW. Looking forward to seeing Mini compete in F2 this year. Definitely now someone to root for. I feel like that's the thing with me with F2. Like, I end up just supporting the guys that I've either interviewed or like, you know what I mean? Like, this is sometimes a driver when they're in like F3 will follow me on Instagram or something like that. And I'm like, I'm supporting you now. So Mini, we're supporting Mini this season in F2. Obeda, what is up, dude? Good morning. Ponden, good morning, chat. What's up, Steve? Where's 1K viewers? Well, yesterday we were on the front page of Twitch and it was the first day of testing. So today's obviously going to be a little bit quieter. But yeah, I mean, I think we were sitting at like 600 viewers before we go on the front page. But I mean, today's just going to be naturally quieter because I think the hype from day one is just a lot higher. And also, I think everyone was just hyped to see the cars on track for the first time in the broadcast. You did not respond to my question 6 times yesterday, bro. Also, I thought the time was 7:30 this morning's live stream. I was initially going to go live on YouTube a little later, and then I was like, nah, fuck it, we'll go live on YouTube straight away. Just because I wanted to watch some vids on Twitch, but I decided to not do that. Well, we'll watch them on YouTube as well. All the cars look like they've attacked the refs, the regs differently. No, for sure. It's really, really cool to see who's doing what and what. To be fair, we don't know what's good and what's bad yet, so that's gonna be really interesting to see how that plays out coming into the first races, because the cars will start looking more similar by the end of the year. Zero pods are back. I wouldn't say the Audi's a zero pod though. I wouldn't say the Audi's a zero pod. The Clarity did 24 laps. So did Perez. Wait, is this actually real? Is this actually how many laps they've done? I feel like my lap count is inaccurate. Is that actually real? Have they actually done that many laps? Oh, laps on the tire. Okay, yeah. Fuck, I really need to get my... I don't know what the... Again, I don't... Wait, let me see if Multiviewer replied to me real quick. Where's the Multiviewer Discord? Wait, where's the Multiviewer Discord? I can't find it. Oh, there it is. We can probably add this maybe as soon as tomorrow. New column. Yay, he's added it for us. W's in chat for Multiviewer. Yeah, so for people who don't know, this live timing that I have, and you see other content creators have, only content creators get this special like live timing. So with that, we have to like input it ourselves. So let me change it. He's given us the command laps _ completed. There we go. W. Let me just reply to him real quick. Thank you, legend. All works. Hell yeah. W in the chat for Multiviewer, the GOAT. For people that don't know, Multiviewer is the guy or the company that make these live timings, but they also have the app, which I'm sure a lot of you use already. But if you don't know, Multiviewer is a free app that lets you connect F1 TV to. And you can have all the onboards on different screens, track map, have it laid out however you want. In my case, the live timings. It's honestly such an amazing app. I'm surprised F1 haven't worked with them yet to integrate it properly in F1 TV. I mean, F1 TV is trying to level up their game, but somehow they're lacking to a fucking individual dev. So yeah. My edit is on TikTok. Wait, my edit? Wait. You said you made a Liam Lawson edit, right? Well, no. I said make a Liam Lawson edit. What's your name on TikTok? Did you tag me? Mentions and tags. 57 minutes ago. Here we go. This name an F1 driver for an edit. Whoa.
Liam Lawson, lock it in.
Okay, this better cook. Oh, this better cook. Yeah, sorry. I was trying to do the capture. All right, let's see if he's cooked, guys. Let's see if he's cooked.
Name an F1 driver for an edit. Liam Lawson, lock it in.
Where I wanted a banger edit when he, you know, when he knocks out the teams in Singapore, knocks out Red Bull in Singapore. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. W edit Doomsday. Why the hell Red Bull? Wait. No. You just put clips of him at it is depressing times in Red Bull. 3 clips of him in Red Bull. 3 clips of him in Red Bull. Nah. I'm getting trolled. You shouldn't be bringing back bad memories. Love that though, Doomsday. Hey, does today's testing be broadcast entirely? Just the last hour, Mitchy Bants. Just the last hour. Is it live right now, or is it just the timetables? Testing's live, but the broadcast isn't. Lotto, David the follow. Jeremy James, Kamikaze, Huberto, Paris, Adam, Rish, thank you guys all for the offline, for the follows, and Prosto, Maximilian, Joa, Eli, and Gabrielle Mini. Thank you guys for the offline follows. It's so weird, like saying thank you to an F2 driver for following. Like, nah, that's weird. What does life come to? You believe in what Toto said was at least half true about Red Bull and Max being the benchmark? Yeah, I believe, I wouldn't say Red Bull's the benchmark, but because we don't know who the benchmark is. I'd say probably Mercedes is the benchmark, but I think Mercedes is getting worried now that they're going to get nerfed with this whole compression shit. You know what I mean? So it's going to be interesting to see how that all plays out. Low grip equals Piastri strong. Everyone says that. But it looks like it's good that he's bringing on some new team members to kind of deal with the mental side of things. Part 2 of setups reviews today. Yeah, we'll do that during the lunch break. Will there be any chance to the live timing graphic once the season starts? Oh yeah, no, 100% going to get this fixed for 22 drivers before the season starts. I just didn't have time last night. I couldn't do it before testing day 1 because there was no timings. Now the timings exist. I can get it fixed up. I just didn't have time last night. Hello from Military Tattoo Brisbane. What is up, Dad? Military Tattoo? What the hell is Military Tattoo? You lucky you got a setup pick for me. WW. Okay, we'll review that later. By the way, guys, if you did put your setup in chat and you can't watch the stream when I watch them live, I will be uploading it as a video to my second channel. So if you haven't subbed to my second channel yet, oh, what a tune. There you go, linked in chat, Ponden Plus. Be sure to subscribe to the second channel. That's a place where I upload like highlights from the stream and segments and stuff like that we do that you might have missed. So yeah, I'll definitely be uploading, rating the setups there. And we're also going to do some other activities on the stream. So get your photos ready. Okay, 2 other things I want to do on the stream. I want to do a sim racing specific one where we just review sim rigs and just sim racing stuff. I also want to do one where we review everyone's like F1 merch or like collection or like cool F1 stuff. Like, I don't know, you might have like mini helmets or like Lego or like anything. And one I definitely want to do is cars. Rating viewers cars. I think that'd be sick. So, yeah, get your photos ready for all them when I do them at some point. The Red Bull second seat is cursed, you reckon? We'll see what happens with Hadja. I don't know. I think we'll do better, but yeah. We'll do post sim rigs. For now, we'll just hold on to them, and then I'll when I'm like, yo, chuck them in media chat, then I'll have a look. The FIA will not change the compression rule this year. Wait, is that just been confirmed? Anyways, let's continue scrolling Discord. What else we got today? Nice photo of the Mercedes. We'll be doing our livery rankings this weekend. Daniel, wait, I can't remember if I thanked you already, but thank you so much for the super chat, dude. Hopefully you don't spill your juice again like yesterday. Hopefully. Will Williams get an extra testing time like Haas did back in 2022 because they did not do the shakedown? I hope not. It's their fault for fucking missing the shakedown. I hate when there's leniencies given to teams who miss deadlines or stuff like that. So I hope not. And I don't think they will, to be honest. I don't think there's time for them to have an extra day or whatever. I'm always impressed by the fact that McLaren always managed to optimize their cooling duct. I don't know what that means or what I'm looking at there, but I wasn't going to click on this, but then I saw it was from Poochie Head, so I know it's going to be a banger. What am I looking at? Oh, is this just the 2020 cars? Yeah, 2020 cars, you'll be missed. Nothing was better than hot lapping in a 2020 car. We will never have Formula 1 cars, I think, as good as these again. Actually, to be fair, maybe in like 10, 15, 20 years. But I think in the next 10 years, we're not going to have F1 cars as nimble and quick as these. But obviously, these produce poo racing. It's hard to predict. It's hard to make a car that is so strong in corners that can also be good at racing without producing dirty air. It's a tough balance. Watch me and bro paying attention, and the teacher calls on us.
Areas
What is this?
to develop, lots of areas to make the difference with.
We have the drivers right over there, and I can see them discussing with one another. Are you agreeing with what Andrea and Rob are saying here about needing to stay in tune?
Absolutely, yes.
Absolutely, of course.
Fastest sectors in Bahrain this week. So Verstappen at the top, Piastri at the top, Norris at the top. So McLaren and Red Bull definitely fastest. Who's lacking at the moment? Alpine, Aston, Audi, Cadillac. The big four. I rage baited F1 TikTok. Oh my god, my biggest achievement on this app. Not gonna lie.
Oh my god, I've had enough.
How does one manage to have negative aura with number one on his back, bro?
Oh my god, I've had enough. I have had enough. I logged on to F1 Twitter for 1 second. I haven't been on there in eons. I logged on for a second and I logged straight back off because I was like, this place is horrendous. It's hideous and I do not want to have to deal with this, right? Leave Lando Norris alone. Please just accept the fact that he's won the championship now. I'm getting tired of this. Even it's
okay, I mean, to be fair, I'm going to watch the whole video about it. I think she's kind of just like, I don't think she's actually like crashing out. I think she's more just like making a video talking about like how it is crazy. I don't know. I think she acknowledges that it's joke. She knows that it's just jokes, but she's also just like, who cares? Get over it. Yeah. But yeah, Twitter is so... I love Twitter. Twitter is so good after the race. The memes and stuff is crazy, but like, oh my god, it's just so negative. I don't go on Twitter anymore. I don't use Twitter anymore. I just use the Discord, and you guys chuck them in there for me. So good for the mental health. Good morning, Juice Man. What's up, Cypher? Oh my god, is this the new meme? Is this the meme now for testing? Last shakedown was Dalai Lama. This week is fucking Juice. What else we got? A comparison of all the active aero systems. Okay, no, we saw this yesterday in the broadcast. Zach Brown about the pecking order today during testing. We can't come to any firm conclusions. If I had to go to Vegas, bet on it, it looks like the big four are the big four. Kind of hard to tell in what order, though. Fernando Alonso and Carlos Sainz Sr. having a chat. Aston Martin has said that it was a data anomaly with the Honda power unit that limited Lance Stroll's mileage and testing on Wednesday to just 36 laps. Teams will be back in action on Thursday with Fernando Alonso to the wheel. The Red Bull has left an impact on Scott Mitchell. I believe that's Race's journalist at the track. Decided to post part 2 on a Wimmeler.
Thank you very much.
The lighting in here,
I think it's great lighting in here.
not too dimmer. Right, serious question then. Are you excited to get on track?
Yeah.
Will it make a change from being on the similar?
Right.
Welcome to Imola.
Fuck me, bro. Spent the whole day testing and immediately went live on Twitch. My God. Literally got home. Probably didn't even shower. Just put some comfies on and sat at his laptop to play COD. And was just crashing out the whole day on a why even bother? Why play COD, man, on 100 ping? He was playing on 100 ping. What is the point? What was the point in that? Number one, like, okay, on a real, yesterday I found out 1.8 million people live in Bahrain, which is crazy to me. I thought it was in the hundreds of thousands, not 1.8 million. Do you think he was like top 10 ranked players in Bahrain, or am I underestimating the Bahrain talent? If you take Twitter seriously, you're going to make yourself angry. It's rage bait. Yeah, no, 100%. Oh, there's definitely idiots on there, but like for the most part, posts like that are just like, you know, trolls. The engine developers agreed to make engine changes. It's at least 36-week cycle, so impossible to change. Wait, is this like new news that just came out now? Been to 3 IndyCar events, and NHRA Arizona was hype. I'd love to get to IndyCar at some point. Looks like an awesome event to go to. How long until testing today? Testing's already started, but the broadcast will be the last hour of the day, so like 8 hours from now. I used to play COD on 120 ping. How was that? Jordan won the game. What is up, dude? Do you cover the 12 hours of Sebring? I do not, sir. I don't watch. Is that IMSA? VCarb admin has already gotten a few laughs out of me. The VCarb admins are great. Dan and Bethany, they smash it doing the socials for the team. Fry remain the only team to have completed at least 100 laps on every day of preseason testing so far. Fry locked in. Unfortunately, we had a suspension issue that interrupted our program this afternoon, so my running was limited, said Kimmy. Looking at the day, it was all okay, and we didn't run into trouble, which was the most important thing. So I can now look to Friday for what else we can learn. There's a lot of posts from VCarb for Liam's birthday. Our first McLaren pit stop of the season. When you're in a biggest Max fan competition, and this is who you're up against. A customized maxed journal. Nice. Yeah, I saw this just in the broadcast. Watch.
Mass. What do I mean by that? I mean the tires weigh less, basically. So imagine you've got a ballerina spinning on the ice.
Nice stall, bro. Nice
stall.
stall.
Arms out wide.
I don't know if that was intentional or not, though. Okay. Not sure why it's loaded this reel. But first, to talk about this, this is a new thing that has just been announced. Up to Speed Show.
Naomi Schiff,
David Coulthard,
and Jodie Sharp present Up to Speed,
a brand new podcast with VIP access to every twist and turn of the fastest sport in the world.
The new team bringing you all the F1 drama. It's sport's greatest soap opera.
Up to Speed.
Available every Monday and Thursday on Global Player or wherever you get your podcasts.
Now, we needed another F1 podcast. We've been starved of F1 podcasts. I've been waiting for another one. On a real though, this is a banger lineup, I must say. You've got Jolie, who's obviously kind of on the newer side of Formula One, obviously young, and she's super fun, more like from a creator standpoint. Then you got Will Buxton, who I absolutely love. I think one of the best personalities in Formula One to kind of like listen to, and I think he's like people who can give good information but also bring it in an entertaining way is fantastic. Love Naomi. She's super like analytical but also has a fun side. And David obviously is a jokester as well. I think these four combined is actually going to be such good. Like I honestly think these four are going to be so good on a podcast together. You know, I think they're all smart and knowledgeable, but also bring that fun side of things. So yeah, I'm excited to see what this is like. I don't really listen to podcasts, to be honest, but if you are a podcast fan, I'd definitely say give this a go and let me know what you guys think. But yeah, also big shout out to, like, you know, bringing in and Will's obviously not been in the F1 world for a year now. Obviously Jolie, you know, has been more of like a content creator. So it's, I don't know, it's a cool lineup. Shout out whoever put that together. Not another podcast. Already have P1 and Crash Happy. I'm not gonna lie, I listened to an episode of Crash Happy the other day. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Here's me saying I don't listen to podcasts, and I had to listen to this. It was really good. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was getting up VCAR, wasn't I? Give them a follow. Okay. V-carb is what I was looking for. This is what I was looking for. Okay, there's a few V-carb have been pumping out the reels the last couple days, so let's have a look. Okay, it's mainly the birthday post I want to look at.
Happy birthday, mate.
Oh, thanks so much, guys. It's the biggest card I've ever... Dude. Oh, it's so boring. Just ruined such a special moment.
There's a really nice message in there that we mean every word. What's it say? Hang on, let me zoom in.
Make sure you get all that details.
Yeah. Have a great day.
Thanks, guys.
Cheers, Liam. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Bro didn't even get to drive the car on his birthday. What an out.
Now, is there anyone out there who wants to go fast? Anybody?
I want to go fast.
Hey, get him a suit. Hurry up, let's go.
Sometimes I see the V-carb livery and I actually love it though.
Obviously, Bahrain testing, first season as a F1 driver. We just want to capture this moment. Do you mind clipping that on?
Sure. I'm a bit nervous now.
And we just want to make sure we do capture it. So, if you just hold this mic as well. Just hold that nice and close. I'll just for security.
Maybe get another one in there.
You excited?
Really excited, yeah.
Oh, nice, cool. Have a good day, mate. Obviously,
so, how are they not running out of ideas? Fuck this. I never want to be sung happy birthday.
Speech.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
You gonna tell us what your wish was?
Well, I didn't light a candle.
Should we pretend you did?
Already?
Damn, we kept the eye contact. Alright, what we got this morning? Harvard arrivals home.
What is it today?
You know what? I just thought I'd let you enjoy your walk into work. How about that?
You're just gonna follow me the whole way in.
Boom. Roasted.
I swear, maybe they are running out of ideas. Maybe they are running out of ideas now. Alright, what else we got? Aspect formality. There you guys are the follows. IndyCar will not work. Not working there. Wait, what? Give us Discord link. !Discord. There you go. It's linked in chat now. Jolie really went from F1 fan to F1 podcaster. Yeah, honestly, she smashed it though. Like, for people who don't know, there was like the Euros. What was it? 2 years ago? 2024. Yeah. There was a clip of Jolie. She was just like a fan, I think, on the street, and she like said something inspirational on the mic, and like the clip went viral, and then she used that fame to start her presenting career, and then all of a sudden she was doing stuff with VCarb and doing stuff with DAZN and stuff like that, and now she's fucking, she just presented for MotoGP. Like, honestly, like, I think she's a prime example of like, if you have 1 minute of fame, like, you got to capitalize on it. When you see all these like fallen off meme people and stuff like that who just like are like oh, I'm just a meme or whatever, like, you can build from it. And she's like an example. I mean, not necessarily a meme, but you know what I mean? Like, she had a video go viral, and then you just like kind of build from that. It's insane. have to save some for the actual season. Yeah, true. I mean, I wonder the drive. Every day you walk in and you see the fucking admin, you're like, oh my god, I just want to walk in peace. What's up, Chuck? How's it going, dude? Lando Norris's fastest lap of day 1 of 2026 preseason F1 test was 4/10 faster than the fastest lap during the 2025 Bahrain Grand Prix. Yeah, but that's on race trim, used tires. But still, good signs. Stat of the day: the driver who goes fastest on the first day of Bahrain testing has won the championship in the last 3 seasons. In 2025, it was Lando Norris. No! Charles Leclerc will drive for the car tomorrow. Ollie Behrman announced his helmet yesterday. Banger. I love it. It's nothing too crazy, but I love the blue. I love the yellow. The blue is really, really nice on this. Come on, Ollie. We know you can do better than this. I mean, this one's cool. I like this, though. I do like this. I mean, yeah, to be fair, it could be better. It is a little bit plain. I feel like F1 drivers' helmets need to, like, be really standout-ish. But, yeah. New F1 onboards. Oh, I love Matt Amos's post. New F1 onboards. Last year, F1 began the switch to new Sony cameras, similar to those used in MotoGP, with in-camera stabilization, which has now been rolled out to all teams. We're now getting a 13% screen increase for a wider field of view and less fisheye effect. Sick. Love that. Look how much more space we get to see now. That is huge for the sport, to be honest. I think it's little things like this that really make a difference. And this also will change the effect speed has for us viewers at home. For people who don't know, the more zoomed in a camera is, the slower stuff feels. So let me give you an example. Train zoom speed. Yeah, so here's a perfect example. So I talk about this a fair bit with a few Grand Prix during the year. F1 choose to have cameras far away that are zoomed in, and it really just slows down the speed of the F1 cars. So here's a perfect example of why having a wider field of view makes such a big difference for speed. So this train is obviously moving at the same speed, and all he's doing is changing the zoom on the camera. So look, the more you zoom in, the slower it feels. Look at that. How interesting is that? You go from that to that. So yeah, even though it's only 13% difference, it's going to make such a big difference to the speed of the cars this year and the feel of the speed. I mean, you could already see that last year. The cams that got the cars that had this on and the cars that had the gyro cam honestly made such a big difference for the feel of a hot lap. Who do you think is the most underrated world champion? I mean, I haven't really been watching F1 long enough to really know the most underrated. Actually, one sec. Beep, beep, beep. Okay. Yeah. Rosberg? Yeah, Rosberg's pretty underrated. I mean, Rosberg got his love. I think the reason Rosberg's underrated is himself, because he quit. But then again, maybe if he didn't quit, he'd be even more underrated. So, yeah. Button. Jensen Button. Prost. Jim Clark. I reckon Lando, to be honest. It feels weird not having an undercut in a Red Bull. It does a little bit, doesn't it? After having the undercut for many, many years. What else we got? You guys were talking about this. What is this? Is this the new battery modes on Lewis's dash? What do you guys think that is? I think that was as good as Piastri on average. Sup, Bluefy. Aston Martin has said that it was a data anomaly with the Honda power unit that will limited Lance Stroll's mileage and testing on Wednesday to just 36 laps. Team will be back in action on Thursday. Stop talking about Max Verstappen or draw 25. The problem in the car was with the Red Bull powertrain's engine. A leak was found at the power unit, which required a lot of research. Therefore, Racing Bulls was unable to gather new data during the first day of testing at the Bahrain International Circuit. That was just a reminder for me. What else we got? Anything else? Yeah, so if you guys didn't see, Kimi Antonelli crashed his brand new Mercedes in San Marino a couple days ago, only a few days after getting the car. This was someone driving past after it happened. Crazy. I wonder how that happened. I wonder if it was the car, I wonder if it was him, I wonder if it was someone else. But yeah, thank God he's okay. Thank God he is okay. What the fuck are these two cackling about? This is an underrated livery. The combination of lightening up the little blue bit a little bit, but also switching to a gloss finish works well. I'm also loving the return of the white outlining on the Red Bull text. This car absolutely pops. Facts. Toto Wolff about the Red Bull powertrain's engine. They're able to deploy far more energy on the straights. We've seen that. Okay, there's a lot of repeat posts right now. Woof. Looks so good, man. It looks so good. Yep. Okay, that's where we're up to. All right. Let's have a look at what's happening out on track. On my mind. All right, now it's up to the top, 136.1. Now, what was the quickest time yesterday? 34.4, right? So, we're still far off yesterday's times. Then it is obviously the morning. It is obviously the morning, so it's hotter. Not as the track as it is dialed in. Obviously, sand also on the track overnight. Yeah, Red Bull has a hydraulics issue. Red Bull has an issue with their engine they found overnight, so they're going to spend a couple hours getting it sorted before they come out on track. Although we still are missing... No, it's just Red Bull. Only Red Bull not out on track right now. We've already got 20 laps for Pierre Gasly. Hell yeah. Bismiz, Delenza, Kimmy, thank you guys all for the follows. Welcome to the stream, guys. Imagine sitting on the job. Yeah, I know, right? The Kimmy personal car accident was reported as a single occupant, one car accident. So it was just Kimmy. Damn. I knew the... I love the new Williams blue. It reminds me of the blue paint from the Portal game. You talking about the Barclays blue, or are you talking about their actual blue? Either way, yeah, it looks so nice in real life. I'm actually excited to do my livery rankings this year, this weekend, because I feel like all the liveries look so much better in real life. Aston Martin is struggling today also. Yeah, just got on track. Same with the Mercedes as well. Yeah, we'll be doing part 2 of setup reviews later. So feel free to check your setup in the media chat. Do they use the same car for both drivers? Yeah, same car. They only bring one car to testing. Can't wait to see what Hadja does today. Yeah, let's see if he can get onto Max's pace. But, I mean, he is going to miss out on the first 2 hours, it seems. So, yeah. Aston Martin doing 2 laps just to make everyone think they are running. Yeah, just came out just to get on the board. That way they don't get talked about. I guess we'd never know before Australia. I think they're just as quick as Red Bull and Merc. Everyone is sandbagging. I mean, that's a certain. Do you know who I think? I hate the term sandbagging, because why would you purposely want to make yourself look worse? That makes no sense. And as we learned last year with Red Bull, they figured out that their biggest problem was they kept running their car slower in practices. And over time, it affected them because they weren't getting their setup dialed in for when they were running at max pace. So I honestly think limiting yourself limits you so much because these cars are so intricate. And when you limit yourself, like, you're really not getting the full experience with your car. I do think Mercedes is actually sandbagging this test. And there's a reason behind it, right? Is they are currently being investigated for the compression issue with their engine. And I think if they make themselves look too good before Australia, FIA will go, sorry, you can't do this with your engine anymore. Banned. And they ban it, right? And then Mercedes is fucked. If they just wait, right? If they just compromise testing and make themselves look worse for 2 tests, they can get to Australia, use their engine, and it's less likely that the FIA will be like, hey, we're banning this for this season. They might ban it at the end of the year, but they won't ban it for the season. I feel like it's once we get to Australia, that's locked in for the year. We're not going to get to like Imola, but Imola's not on the calendar anymore. We're not going to get to like Miami and then FIA just randomly like, we're banning the engine this season. Like, no. The compression trick this season. No. Yeah, I think if there's ever been a team sandbagging, it's all the Mercedes powered teams this year. And don't you find it funny that Mercedes did the best in Barcelona by far, and then we get to Bahrain and the rumor is, oh, Mercedes are going to get their engine banned, blah 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 blah, and then they're shit. Come on. Have you been able to try the new Red Bull Cherry Secure already? I think it's already out in some places. I don't think it's out just yet. I think only Red Bull UK put out a teaser saying new flavor coming soon, but I didn't see it's out yet. Let me just check. What the fuck? Red Bull UK. No, it's. I don't think it's out yet. It's not Red Bull. At least it's not out in the UK. Is Fry sandbag or they just shit? I mean, that car looks very hard to drive. So yeah, loophole isn't illegal, I reckon. Well, yeah, it's up to the FIA. I think they've already fucked up. I do think that if I had to give my opinion, I think my unknowledgeable opinion, I think what Mercedes is doing is deemed cheating. Well, it depends on your definition of cheating, but like, I think what they're doing is should be banned. I think the rules say you shouldn't have a compression ratio higher than 1/16. They got a 1/18 ratio, and I think that is essentially breaking the rules. I think though Mercedes shouldn't be punished. Or not, they shouldn't be punished because it's not cheating, right? It's just doing a loophole. It's up to the FIA to ban it. And I think where FIA have fucked up is Mercedes have gone to the FIA and gone, we are going to do this. Can we do this? And FIA have gone, yes. Mercedes have then spent years developing their engine, or, you know, who knows how long, but I'm going to say at least 2 years developing their engine. And then the FIA have gone, fuck. Maybe we shouldn't have allowed that. You can't just go back on it. And this is the problem is like, you know, this is the thing. It's not cheat. The definition of cheating is when you do something deliberately wrong, right? So let me give you an example. What's an example of cheating I can use? Fuck, I can't even come up with an example. Yeah, Crashgate. I'm more referring to like a car thing that can be cheating, because almost anything can just be deemed a loophole. I'm just trying to think of an example. Okay, yeah, we'll use fuel tampering for example. So kind of what Ferrari did in 2019, right? Is the rule says you must have one fuel regulator in your car, right? Ferrari show up with 2 fuel regulators, basically allowing fuel to flow through their car quicker. that is cheating. Like, that is, the rule says you can only have one, you have two, right? And they just hit it, right? Or like, whether that's a story or not, right? That is cheating, right? It's the rule says one thing and you go against it, right? And if you get caught, that's deemed cheating, which they did. They get caught, right? A loophole is taking a rule and interpreting it differently, right? So in this case, the rule says when the engine is measured, the rule doesn't say your engine must be a compression ratio of 1/16. The rule says your engine must be 1/16 compression ratio when measured. So the Mercedes interpreted that as, okay, what if we make our engine higher than 1/16 when it's not measured, right? They go to the FIA and go, hey, if we use materials that expand our engine when hot, and then it gets measured at 1/16, is that okay? And FIA have gone, yeah, that's fine. So Mercedes aren't cheating. They are looking at the rules and finding a loophole around it. So they're not cheating. But what the FIA have essentially said, yes, you're allowed to do that too, is something that shouldn't be allowed in Formula One. So it's one of those things where Mercedes haven't cheated. They haven't deliberately done something and tried to hide it from the FIA, and they're not trying to cheat the system or cheat the sport. They're trying to find a workaround around the rules, because that's what Formula One is about. It's about innovating as close to and around the rules. And the FIA said yes to this. But if you look at this rule, if you take the FIA out of the equation, right, and you found out that Mercedes were expanding their engine above the limits, I would deem that cheating, right? But the problem is the FIA allowed them to do this. And it all comes back to the FIA. The FIA made a decision, right? They hid this from the other teams, which you could argue is fair, because if they go to the other teams and be like, by the way, Mercedes found this thing with their engine, do you guys want to allow it? Then the teams know of this secret, and then, you know what I mean? Like it's a hard one. But the FIA should have used their fucking brains and gone, we don't want engines running at this ratio, because it's just fucked. Like we shouldn't have this. Because at the end of the day, the way you have to look at rules is the rule, at least in my opinion, the way you should look at rules and innovations in Formula One is, if every other team on the grid copied this, do we want this in the sport? Right? So, what's an example? I can't even think of an example. Okay, let's just use these little horns on the fucking side of the Aston Martin, right? Right? That on the side of the engine cover, on the air intake of the Aston, right? FIA could look at that and be like, all right, those horns, do we care if every car has those horns? No, it looks cool. It helps the car's airflow and blah, blah, blah. And it doesn't make the sport worse. Approved, right? That's an example of something where it's like, okay, you can leave that. I mean, even that's not even really a loophole, but that's an example, right? Whereas something like this, like, do you want 10 teams basically having to get different materials for their engine solely to expand it to have a different compression ratio after agreeing on the compression ratio? Like, that is fucked. You don't want that. DAS is another example of a loophole that, you know, you could argue should have been in the sport, shouldn't have been in the sport. Would have all the teams having DAS on their car been a good thing or a bad thing? I would argue, I think it was a good thing. I would have liked to have all the teams have DAS, because I think it helps warm up the tires, and I think it's just a cool extra element and driver thing to add to the sport. But on the other hand, some people would probably argue DAS is stupid, because a car should never be able to do that with the steering wheel. Maybe there's dangers to it, like it adds a bit of a safety issue to the sport, so they decided to ban it. So that's the way I would look at rules. And I personally think I'm never going to blame Mercedes for this engine thing, right? They did nothing wrong. They went to the FIA, they got it approved, they built their engine as per what the FIA allowed them to do, and now they're going to get fucked by it. So I'm in this middle ground of, I don't want this in the sport. I mean, I'm not really good when it comes to car parts and stuff like that, but I don't want this engine compression ratio trick in the sport because I think it adds too many problems for the engines and the teams and just the engine development in general. I think from the sounds of it, like, you're really running on the edge of an engine if you do this. So I don't think it's good. But again, I'm not going to blame Mercedes for it. Again, I blame FIA. They should have never approved this because now you've got this middle ground where this team is essentially cheating. Again, I'm not accusing Mercedes of cheating, but they're essentially allowed to cheat because the FIA approved it. And now the teams are upset because it's essentially cheating. And if they say yes, then you basically have to all the teams have to build their engine to match that, and something that we don't want. And if they say, no, you can't use it, well, Mercedes are fucked. All the Mercedes teams are fucked because they built this engine for 2 years around this trick. And even Red Bull can't replicate it, apparently. Again, this is all just rumors. This is all just like talk in the paddock. We've got no like set confirmation, but Red Bull apparently can't match this trick. So if Red Bull have spent a year trying to fix it, trying to match it, and they can't, how the fuck are Audi and Ferrari and stuff going to do it when they're already an extra year behind? So yeah, the FIA fucked up. But I see people in chat saying there's no proof that the FIA ever approved this. Is that true? Because everything I've seen is the FIA approved it, and now they're trying to decide what they want to do with it. Like, Mercedes keeps saying, we went to the FIA. Like, the big story I've seen is Toto said, if this gets, if this compression ratio trick gets banned, Toto said he's gonna go to court with it because he has it printed out. He's gonna go to court with it because he it's not fair if you get told you're allowed to do something and then you're not allowed to do something. Anyways, that's my little ramble. Again, take everything I said with a grain of salt for 2 reasons. One, I'm not good when it comes to like all the specifics with like parts and cars and stuff like that. That's just me giving my opinion as a diehard F1 fan who doesn't know much about the cars and keeps up to date with the sport. And 2, take it with a grain of salt because there's so much information out there. Who knows what's true, what's not. Everything's behind closed doors. But yeah. Ghost, HE, thank you guys for the follows. I have it printed out. Maxime, thank you so much for the 11-month resub with tier 1. Really do appreciate you support, and 1 month away from a year. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Maxime. Really do appreciate it. All right, what have I missed in chat? And Isabella, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you so much as well.
I don't know why I didn't get the live notification. I was getting annoyed that you hadn't gone live yet. Then while scrolling on TikTok I find out you went live an hour ago. Smiley face emoji.
That is weird you didn't get notifications. But yeah, I put notifications out in Discord. I put notifications out in Instagram broadcast channel. And obviously I go live on YouTube and Twitch with those built-in notifications. So if you didn't get one, that's weird. That is weird. Maybe you're going to join the Discord so you get those notifications. But thank you so much for the 100 bits. Okay, what are you guys saying in the chat? Liam's actually driving today? He is. The Mercedes wasn't crap. Okay, wait, where was I up to? Okay, I was up to about here. The Mercedes wasn't crap. They had problems with the suspension yesterday, which is why the evening session was short. Yeah, but they were also struggling with the car yesterday, so regardless of the issues. The FIA locks in the engines for year after the second Bahrain test on March 2nd homologation. Is Red Bull doing the same thing or not keeping up with the news? It seems like they tried to replicate it but couldn't. Mate got the instructions from his RB sponsors to push the cheating narrative. Okay, bro. My God. Do people even listen to what I say? I can sit here and be like, I don't accuse Mercedes of anything of cheating. But what is happening is literally essentially cheating. But I don't blame Mercedes, I blame the FIA. Yeah, you're just accusing Mercedes of cheating. My guess is it will be banned post 2026 under the DAS. Yeah, but even that's fucked. FIA fucked up saying compression ratio before the race should be any time. I agree it's unfair, but how do you expect them to change it now? That's what I mean. The rules didn't state at what temp the test should be carried out at. FIA caused the issue. I agree. That's just the story from Mercedes, though. Who knows what actually happened? Yeah, that too. The FIA has been so quiet about it. Typical FIA. Like, this is what annoys me about the FIA, right? And I know they have to be careful because you can't just be going around throwing statements out there because it ruins reputation and stuff like that. But how is the middleman, right? Like, keep in mind, the FIA is the middleman of the sport. Like, their job is to officiate the sport. They're not meant to help teams. They're not meant to help even Formula One. Their job is to make sure the sport is regulated properly. And they're being so hush-hush about it. Like, be open about it. This is what we're investigating. This is what we have at the moment. This is the information. Yes, you could argue we don't need, as fans, don't need to know any of the intricate details and stuff like that until the conclusions have been made. But I feel like if there's rumors going around, if there's, especially the teams are talking about this problem publicly, I feel like it's the FIA's job to kind of shut down the narrative. For the sake of Mercedes, I think it's fair to give it a statement. And for the sake of the other teams and the sport, I think it's fair to give it a statement. Because right now, people are either thinking Mercedes are cheating, and that's a bad narrative for Mercedes, that's a bad narrative for the sport. Or people just don't understand what's happening. And I think the FIA need a bit more open with that, in my opinion. But I think they just know they're fucked up. McLaren wing thing in 2025. I feel like it's the same thing with the McLaren mini DRS situation when McLaren was working around the test. Yeah. I agree. It's unfair, but how do you expect them to change it now? I read that. By adding the test procedure to the rule in October 25 made any other testing against the rules. The rules say that the engine doesn't need to be running, but the whole point of the sport is to get around the rules as best as possible. Yeah. They measure the compression ratio at 20 degrees, and that is all fine. I agree it's unfair, but how do you expect them to change? Wait, I read that like 6 times now. Where can you see the actual rules explicitly? Someone said it explicitly said a compression ratio of 116 and then separately said how it would be measured. Well, no, that's the problem adopted. That's the problem. As far as I'm aware, the rule says engines must be a compression ratio of 1/16. But the check is done when the engine's cool. So they're like two contradicting arguments. Like, what's an analogy for this? This is probably a shit analogy, right? But it's like saying all drivers must be under 6 foot. But the measurement will be done solely looking at the height of their head. So they can just bend their knees. You know what I mean? Like you say one thing and then measure it a different way. Like, they contradict. So, the compression ratio must be of 1/16, but then they're measuring it at cool temp. So, which one is it? Is it the engine has to be a compression ratio of 1/16 24/7 no matter what? Or is it the engine must be a compression ratio of 1/16 when the engine's cool? Like, you know what I mean? Like, to be honest, it sounds like a dumb analogy, but that's basically what's happening. That's basically what's happening. Like, it pisses me off. Anyways, Leclerc just goes up to the top with a 1:34.4. Is that the best time of the week? What was Max's time yesterday? Was it 1:34.4 as well? I swear. Kuma Tetsu, thank you for the follow, dude. I heard the Mercedes garage had really nice eggs with their breakfast. I swear to God, burger's going to make me crash out. Lando was quickest yesterday. Oh, yeah, sorry. Lando was quickest. What was it again? I keep forgetting Max wasn't quickest. Because Max was like quickest all day. The question is, did Mercedes lobby the FIA to add the ambient testing procedure to the rule? What's up, Langy? Would it change if you took the reading after the engine ran and so it was still hot? But still, even if it's hot, but it's not at its full hotness, I don't know. This is straight away not fair. Every team working their ass off to gain horsepower legally, and then the cheat Mercedes. But the thing is, if they were allowed to do that, it's not cheating. Yeah. At this point, I think the FIA will change the way they test the compression ratio, like the other loophole in the sport, the DAS, flexi wings, and every other, and even RB's braking issue. Did they say 1/18 is allowed, or do they say yes, that's how we will measure it? And Merck went and did their sneaky stuff. That's a good point, actually. That's a good point. If they approved Mercedes to break the regs, that would have been crazy consequences. Also, Toto said yesterday they wouldn't go to court. Wait, he said they wouldn't go to court. Really? Right. Toto fucking flip-flopping everywhere. Have you spilled any juice today? Not yet, not yet. It's not a trick. It's called Vorspring der Technique. I don't know what that means. I hope I didn't say something bad. What's up, Deep Bob the Strip? It's because bro isn't on front. It's because bro isn't on front page. Wait, what are you talking about? I posted the compression ratio rule through the last 2 years. Toto is shit talking with the court talk. If he brings to court, Mercedes gets banned because it violates the Concordia agreement. Well, it depends on how you interpret the rules, really, isn't it? It is cheating, but the FIA let it happen. Why can't the other teams replicate the idea? I mean, they could, but there's two problems with that. One, it takes a lot of time. Engine is like, okay, let's say you add a new part to your car. Everyone can visually look at that and be like, okay, we're going to copy that. It would take a couple weeks, maybe a couple months. An engine, no one can look at the Mercedes engine and see what they're doing. No one knows what materials they're using. And it's just so hard to replicate something in the engine because it's hard to see and it's such a technical element of the car. But two, I don't know if F1 and the FIA want that to be replicated because it requires different materials and, again, more time and money going into these engines for something that shouldn't have been done in the first place. So, yeah. MBS wants Mercedes to have a good engine so McLaren has a fast car and Lando wins the title again. It's unfair to change it now because the engine has been built that way, but it's also unfair because it's an exploit. Exactly. It's the FIA just were being pussies. It falls back to the overall reg of needing to meet regulation all time. That would be the main point of argument now. Yeah, these cars are going to be crazy quick by the end of the cycle. Yeah, I agree. Once they sort out the slowness in the corners, these cars are going to be fucking quick. Yeah, but then in the height analogy, if you deliberately make yourself 6'2", surely that's cheating because the rule says below 6 foot. But again, like, look, I ain't a fucking lawyer, but as far as I'm aware, it's all like when it comes to contracts and rules and stuff like that, it comes down to how the wording is put. And you know, sometimes, as far as I'm aware, it can be the order in which it's written down on a contract. So, like, you know, if it says your compression ratio must be 1/16, but then the next line it says this is how we're going to measure it, then it's based off of how it's going to be measured. But if it says we're going to measure it this way, your compression ratio must be 1/16. You know, it's all like it comes down to the way it's worded, and like it's so complicated. Yeah. The whole point of a contract, this is the problem as well with loopholes, is the whole point of a contract is, or like wording that everyone signs and agrees to, is like, it can be looked at and it can only be interpreted one way, but it gets so complicated, man. I just don't understand being mad at innovations. It's not like it's supposed to be replicated. The team thought of it. Yeah, but there's limits to it, though. You can't just fucking strap a SpaceX rocket to your car and be like, that's innovative. Like, you know, there's limits to it. If I should have just said no, it would have fixed all of this. I'm curious about how Red Bull downshift technique would be going in tracks like Monaco and how much energy they can harvest from that. Yeah, I haven't looked too much into that just yet. I think we need to watch a what's his name? B Motorsport video. Why isn't Max running? It's Hadja today, and he's not running because they got an issue with their car. They're going to spend the first 2 hours of the day fixing it. The Mercedes engine trick is one previously used in diesel racing engines from previous WEC diesel. So far, these cars are 3 seconds slower than 22 cars were at the end of testing. Yeah. So I reckon by the end of the regs, they'll be quick. All right. I read Twitch chat, which was a lot calmer, but YouTube chat was going off their nuts. So let's have a read of what YouTube chat has to say. Loophole isn't illegal, I reckon. Is Ferrari sandbagging or are they just shit? Wait, I read that. It's a loophole and it's genius. FIs always fuck things up. Fuel tampering. You just said they're cheating. Now they're not, idiot. Okay. That's genius and they should be good to go. Otherwise, we can ban all loopholes from now on. I disagree with that personally. I think it's a genius solution to... working around the rules. No, to be fair, okay. I agree with you that it's genius. I agree that it's a genius way to work. It's a genius loophole. Don't be wrong. But I don't think this is a loophole that should have been allowed by F1. I think there's sometimes loopholes that F1 can say, hey, that is not good for our sport. And I think this is one of them that was like probably not good. DAS is one I always disagree with because I think for the most part, I'd say 90% of DAS was probably good for our sport. Yeah. To be fair, F1 has always been about finding loopholes and exploiting them with brilliant engineering and innovation. What Mercedes did isn't wrong, but the FIA should say yes. Like, come on, you're the governing body. It's like a thief visiting a bank and ask a bank, shall I make an account to withdraw money or just pick? Yeah. Doesn't the rule say combustion to be measured at ambient temperature? Merck passes this measurement. FIA can allow this and let the other teams catch up to Merck if the FIA wants to, but that's going to take ages. That's going to take so long. You got to think about it. Red Bull have been trying to replicate this and apparently can't. Fry's in the same driver program today, so Leclerc on PM session 2. FIA and FM don't have balls to ban this because teams won't have enough time for first GP. That would mean teams like McLaren, Alpine, Williams missing the race. More likely stretch this to 2027. Question for engine people, because I don't know the answer to this. Let's say this gets banned. Let's imagine this gets banned today. Realistically, how long would it take for them to develop a new engine that is legal? And second question, could they show up to Australia with the same engine, but just turn it down to a point where the compression ratio stays at 1/16? Or is it like as soon as the engine turns on, boom, it's hot and it's expanding? Don't FIA sign off on engines before the team sent them to production? Yep. How do you get the timings? These are official F1 timings. I'm using multi-viewer. It's a genius solution, but it beats the purpose of the rule. They say 1/16 reduction was to help the new engine manufacturers. Teams like Audi have no hope in replicating that anytime soon. Yeah, exactly. They can just 3D the engine components that do the expansion. It's heat expanding. It does when the temp is hot. Yeah. Look, again, if I had to take a guess, all you'd have to do is develop that same engine with different parts that don't expand, right? So that would still take a little bit of time, but I don't think it would. I don't think you'd have to design a whole new engine. I think you just use the same engine with materials that don't expand, which I don't think would take that long. Honestly, those questions are hard to answer because it's never a simple answer. Yeah. I'm not an engine person, but I imagine they have optimized everything around those materials. So new materials would presumably mean a less efficient engine. Yeah, that's what I mean. So I don't think it would take too long to get a new engine sorted with the right materials, but yeah, then it would just like not be efficient. It would change the weight too. True. How come the FIA didn't find it sooner? I think they knew about it and they just didn't care until Red Bull spoke about it. Okay, my understanding of the story is, right, again, I have no clue. So no one knows the actual answer. Well, maybe people on the inside do, but my understanding is Mercedes went to FIA, said, hey, we're going to build our engine like this. Is this okay? And FIA went, yeah, that's fine. And then the Mercedes built their engine. Red Bull hired Mercedes staff for their engine department. Those engine developers obviously then told Red Bull, hey, this is what Mercedes are doing. Should we replicate it? Red Bull tried to replicate it for a year or whatever it is. And then Red Bull couldn't replicate it. Red Bull went to the FIA and said, hey, this is what Mercedes are doing. You need to investigate this. Obviously, all the other teams caught wind and said, what the fuck? This is fucked. The teams then went to a meeting and Ferrari, Audi, Honda said, we don't want this. And I think Formula 1 as well said, we don't want this. Red Bull said, abstained, and Mercedes said no. And it was left in this middle ground of like, well, you need all the parties to agree. And then it seems like, again, this is just rumors. It seems like Red Bull have now not been able to replicate it and are now on the side of we don't want this in the sport. So now we're 3 weeks out from the first race of the season. All the teams don't want it, including Formula 1. And FIA now need to make a decision. And it's like, well, fuck, it's too late. And someone made a good point in chat yesterday of could this be a tactic from Red Bull of they try to wait as long as possible so it would fuck Mercedes as much as possible? I mean, that's like that's another good way to look at it. Like you know, did they wait as close to the season as possible? So then the FIA, but then that's risky as well, because if you wait so long and the FIA ends up approving it, then, well, to be fair, Red Bull would either way in that sense, because if FIA end up approving it, well, Red Bull already have like an advantage in the sense they've been working on this for a while. If it gets banned, well, then Mercedes have the least amount of time to get their new engine sorted before the season. So, I mean, that could be a possibility. But again, this is why the FIA should make the fucking decision and not the teams. So if the FIA approved it a year ago, soz, you just got to stick to your guns. I'm sorry, you got to go to Audi, you got to go to Honda, you got to go to Ferrari and Red Bull, I guess, and just be like, look, what they're doing is fine. Imagine if RB cracked it as well and had engine manufacturers wouldn't have the superiority against it, and it wouldn't even be a decision. True, true. Does that still make what FIA did right? No, but yeah. Imagine if it feels like an open secret because everyone before the season finished, there was already rumors that Mercedes was going to be the best engine. I think that rumor didn't come from the compression ratio. That came from Mercedes having the most dominant engine for 12 years. Excuse my incompetence. Hulk has a last lap time, but no best lap time. Why? Probably because it's an invalid lap. Maybe? Yeah, I'm not sure. That's a good question. FIA is corrupt as fuck. Don't let them make any decision. They don't absolutely have to. It's so complicated that it sounds to do something like that. Oh, 100%. I mean, you've got... Think about it, right? You've got Mercedes, Red Bull. How many engine suppliers are there? Mercedes, Red Bull, Ferrari, Honda, Audi. Mercedes, Ferrari, Red Bull, Audi, Honda. Yeah, you got 5 engine suppliers, so 5 parties. F1, which is a separate 6th party, because their priority is to make the sport as best as possible. The engine suppliers are to make themselves as best as possible. Then you've got the contract, which, or like the rules, which are all agreed upon. Let's just call it a contract. You got a contract, and the contract can be interpreted different ways. And then you got the FIA who need to make a decision. And, you know, not only are you looking at it from a sporting standpoint, you're looking at it from a money standpoint. You're looking at it from a sustainability standpoint. So, you know, it could be the cheapest possible. I mean, it could be the cheapest possible option. It could be the best thing for the sport. It could not be sustainable. You could find a very sustainable option that's really good for the sport, but it's fucking expensive. And it's, you know what I mean? It's so complicated to get everything to align correctly. When should the FIA make the decision? Probably should have made it about a year ago, but, you know, 3 weeks out is probably a good time as well. That's sarcasm, by the way. I'm so ready for Audi to just secretly have a beast of an engine. The engine looks good. It just looks a bit unreliable at the moment. Welcome to Kimmy. He's just come out on track, or he's only done 3 laps, I should say. Ponden is Red Bull's dog. I said it. Why is Red Bull on track? They're going to be fixing their car for 2 years. 2 hours. They found an issue with it overnight. Polo, they have the follow. Ukion, Rudra. Thank you guys for the follows. Audi isn't setting laps currently. They do an out lap and start the lap and at the end of the lap pit. So I guess they're probably testing different things. Right, okay. If only we could watch that. You should watch Driver 61's video on stream. Is he actually uploaded a video on it? Because yeah, when I watched that, I'm not going to lie, I would have no clue what was happening right now if it wasn't for M Sports video on it. So Driver 61 would also be a banger. Oh, is it this video? Really? I thought this was about the new air intake.
About F1's biggest loophole is probably wrong. Not because they're...
Okay. This would be a good video to watch. Should we watch this now? Matthias, name with a follow. Okay, we're going to watch this video now. Guys, this is Driver 61, for people who don't know. This is a great YouTube channel. 1.5 million subs. This guy, this channel does a lot of stuff related to motorsport, specifically Formula 1 and the technicality side. Super informative, super well put together videos. I'm going to link it in chat if you want to watch it by yourself. But let's have a watch because you're...
Everything you think you know about F1's biggest loophole is probably wrong. Not because there isn't a loophole, there is. Mercedes and Red Bull are almost certainly doing something very clever. The other teams have complained and the FAA is discussing it, but it's way more complicated than people are talking about. And the real engineering at play is wild, from stretching the bounds of material science to 3D printing pistons with almost unbelievable designs. Tucked away in the 2026 rules was a small but significant inclusion, a drop in maximum permitted compression ratio from 18:1 to 16:1. 16:1 is still an impressive number. Your average supercar, say a Ferrari 296 GTB, runs at about 9.5:1. But for the F1 teams, it's less than before, and that means less performance from the engine. Now, we're talking about geometric compression ratio here. That distinction matters. So, what is it? Imagine a single cylinder as a syringe, and when the piston is all the way down at the bottom of its stroke, the cylinder holds its maximum volume. And when the piston comes all the way up to the top, there's still a little pocket of space
That's
left.
actually a really good analogy. Because I'm sure there's people who, when I was talking about it, didn't know what I'm talking about. Now listening to Driver 61 doesn't know what it's talking about. Simple as simple terms go, right? 16:1 ratio is like having a syringe this big, right? And you squeeze the syringe, that amount of juice is going to come out. 18:1 ratio is like having a bigger syringe, means more juice can come out. So Mercedes has changed the material, supposedly, changed the material of their engine. So when it's heated up, it's bigger. Bigger syringe, more juice, more power. That's basically the simple terms.
Above it, that's the minimum volume. Geometric compression ratio is just the ratio between these two. At the bottom, this much space. At the top, this
It's
much.
not about a juice.
The difference
It's
between
how
the two
compressed it
is
is.
the swept volume. So a
Wait, have I
16...
fucked that up? Not exactly. I didn't mean literal juice, guys. Oh, it means it comes more compressed. Oh, shit. Have I fucked it up? Oh. Wait, have I been... Okay.
Compression ratio.
We're learning here, guys. We're learning here, guys.
It's just the ratio between these two. At the bottom...
Wait, I swear M Sport gave me that analogy.
Above it, that's the minimum volume. Geometric compression ratio is just the ratio between these two. At the bottom, this much space. At the top, this much. The difference between the two is the swept volume. So a 16:1 compression ratio literally means the air-fuel mix is squeezed down from a volume of 16 to a volume of 1. And the key word is geometric, because this number is set by the engine's physical dimensions. It's baked into the hardware. And remember this because it's very important to the whole idea of the loophole. So why does this matter? Well, the higher the ratio, the more you're squeezing that air-fuel mixture.
Bad, gang.
And the bigger bang you get out at the end.
I'm learning here as well, right? So I'm trying to, like, as I'm learning, trying to, like, dumb it down. Maybe I'll just let the experts talk because they're dumbing it down anyway.
Well, the higher the ratio, the more you're squeezing that air-fuel mixture. And the bigger bang you get out at the end, which means a greater
the problem
efficiency.
with the syringe analogy is that the juice comes out of the syringe, whereas the piston has the same liquid that just gets smaller, right?
Fuel mixture. And the bigger bang you get out at the end, which means a greater efficiency and more power. But there is a limit. Push the compression too high and the mixture can get so hot during the squeeze that it starts to burn when you don't want it to. That's called knock. A knock is basically the engine telling you you've crossed the line. This was one of the reasons the FAA dropped the limit for 2026. So teams would stop spending fortunes trying to make the engine survive at higher compression. So compression ratio is simple. However, this is Formula One and nothing is ever that simple.
I mean, that's a prime example, right? Of, I keep seeing people say, it's a loophole though, it's innovation, but like the reason this rule exists is for sustainability reasons, and it's to encourage engine manufacturers to stay in the sport and not be in this position of like, we need to push the engines to the absolute max and, you know, spending millions and millions of dollars on it. And, you know, you can argue as much as you want, this is a great loophole, it's genius, and I agree. But the reason this exists is for sustainability reasons. If they allow this, then you just throw all that away.
So teams would stop spending fortunes trying to make the engine survive at higher compression. So compression ratio is simple. However, this is Formula One and nothing is ever that simple. The geometric compression ratio is fixed and is measured with the engine not running at an ambient temperature, which is 20 degrees Celsius. But what about if the engine is running at 10,000 RPM and at full temperature? Well, here you always have to remember that no part, regardless of what it's made of, is totally rigid and temperature stable. Which brings us to the thermal expansion idea. This is touted as some super clever eureka moment, but it's anything but. But before we get into that, I need to tell you about today's sponsor, Brilliant. At the start
This
of a
guy
new
looks
year,
like
a
Mark
lot of
Webber
us are
and
thinking
Captain
about how
Sparkles.
to improve. New habits, new goals, and learning something new. For me, that's where Brilliant comes in.
This is why I love
Brilliant
the
is
F1
a
tech.
learning
It's
app
like
built
NASA
on
levels, yeah, honestly.
interactive problem solving. Whether it's math, science, data,
What
or
compression
computer
ratio
science,
do you
it
shake
helps
your
you go
juice
from,
at?
I sort
Okay,
of get
bro.
this, to actually understanding how it works. And the best part is that Brilliant actually adapts to you. It learns where you're starting
I love
from
that.
and adjusts the
I
material
have one person
to
in my
meet
YouTube
you
chat
at your
saying,
level.
I'm
You'll move at a
a
pace
dog
that
for Red
actually
Bull and
sticks. Right
I'm a
now,
Mercedes
working
hater, and then I
through
got someone
thinking
saying
in
I'm a
code.
Mercedes
And the
glazer.
moment when it clicks,
Nice,
it's
nice.
genuinely rewarding. If you're looking to build a habit that actually sharpens your brain in 2026, this is it. You can start learning with Brilliant for free for 30 days by heading to
Why are you watching Maz? Okay.
brilliant.org/drive61.
I watch the ad. When I'm watching someone else's YouTube video, I watch the ads. I let the ads play because I feel like it'd be fucked for me to just like watch someone else's video and then not let the ad play.
Scanning the QR code on screen or by clicking the link below.
But then again, it's like, anyways.
Our viewers get 20% off an annual premium subscription for unlimited access to everything Brilliant
chat do
offers.
be wildly,
Thank you to
honestly.
Brilliant, and now back to the video. Every material expands when it gets hot, and this is not some new phenomenon with the 2026 engines. The steel used to make the pistons, they're not aluminium anymore.
Part of me is like,
It's
though,
made-
like that company paid the YouTuber, and then like, what did the company benefit from us watching that? But then I'm just like, well, I don't know. It just feels weird being like, how much of your videos skip?
made up of a crystal lattice, iron atoms.
It's
plus
like why
some
I personally, it's why I personally think, like, in my opinion, I think you should turn ad blockers off if you're watching YouTube or Twitch. But that is coming from a creator standpoint. But I think YouTube and Twitch are free because they're able to run ads, and those ads directly support that creator. And if you turn off ad block, you're not only ruining a platform that was free to watch, but you're also taking away money from the creator who's producing your content for free. But obviously I understand that companies specifically like Twitch just run ads up the ass. So it's tough. But yeah, I can't remember where I was going with this. I can't remember what I was saying.
The steel used to make the pistons, they're not aluminium anymore, is made up of a crystal lattice. Iron atoms plus some carbon and alloying elements sit in a regular arrangement. At room temperature, they already jiggle around their positions, but when you add heat to them, you add energy, so those vibrations get bigger and the space between the atoms increases, so then making the part grow. Different steel alloys have different coefficients of thermal
that's what I was going to say.
expansion.
But this is an embedded ad. Watching it does not change anything. Yeah, but it's the principle behind it, right? Like, it's the principle behind it.
Bigger and the space between
Sorry, I missed this part. I was zoned
they're
out.
not
One sec.
aluminium anymore. It's made of material expands when it gets hot. And this is not some new phenomenon with the 2026 engines. The steel used to make the pistons, they're not aluminium anymore, is made up of a crystal lattice. Iron atoms plus some carbon and alloying elements sit in a regular arrangement. At room temperature, they already jiggle around their positions. But when you add heat to them, you add energy. So those vibrations get bigger and the space between the atoms increases. So then making the part grow. Different steel alloys have different coefficients of thermal expansion. This is the amount they grow between certain temperatures, but they're all in pretty much the same ballpark. The dimensions of the 1.6 litre V6 engines used in Formula 1 are firmly fixed by the rules. These dictate the bore, the stroke and other dimensions such as the connecting rod length, so it's relatively easy to deduce the approximate combustion chamber volume. So if the size of everything is set, maybe the teams are playing with the materials used. Well, as you'd imagine, all of the teams are using top grade steel, and the rules actually say that they have to. So how much would the pistons with this material actually grow? Well, after a bit of research, the most you're probably going to get is between 0.1 and 0.2 millimeters. That's not nothing, but not nearly enough to bridge the gap in compression ratio from 16 to 18 to 1, which in fact would need growth of around 0.5 millimeters. Now, this is where it gets really clever, and the unbelievable tech that F1 engine manufacturers develop comes into play. So remember when we mentioned 3D printing pistons? Well, they've been using it a lot in Formula 1 in recent years. Far beyond the use of 3D printing to print fidget toys, at the cutting edge of this technology, it is possible to print solid metal parts in materials ranging from aluminium to titanium and tool steel. This has made parts that were previously impossible to make a reality. For decades, engineers were limited to cutting metal away, so-called subtractive manufacturing. And if a tool couldn't reach the feature you wanted to make, you couldn't have it. But additive manufacturing turns this approach on its head.
Sorry, about the 3D printing. I thought stuff was still made the way like that.
But additive manufacturing turns this approach on its head. Super complex, almost organic features, pockets hidden within a part, even different densities of material throughout a part. These are all now within the realms of the possible. The process used is incredible. Called laser powder bed fusion. High-powered lasers are directed at a bed of metal powder, which is held
much radiation
within an
do you get standing
atmosphere
next to
of
one of these?
inert gas, tracing out and melting the material layer by layer until a part emerges. In the early days of the technology, the quality of the finished parts was a bit hit and miss, and their use was limited to less stressful applications, often replacing castings, but certainly not highly loaded parts like pistons, which see incredible forces and temperatures. For example, at 12,000 RPM, the piston is subject to acceleration of over 5,000 G, making the 350 gram piston the equivalent of half a ton. However, as the materials and machine tech has advanced, 3D printed parts can now be used pretty much anywhere a traditional billet machined part can. In Formula 1, manufacturers have been printing their pistons since around 2018, though Honda is the only one to have openly admitted it. So why might the way pistons are made be relevant to cheating the compression ratio rules? Well, with complete control over the internal structure of the piston, what if you could come up with a clever structure to help channel the heat from combustion to certain points, potentially letting the piston expand more than it would if it was just a solid lump, maybe eking out a few more fractions of a millimeter to get closer to that magic 0.5 of a millimeter. But there is a problem with this idea. All of the other metal bits of the engine expand when they get hot as well. Even worse, the cylinder block and heads are made out of aluminium, which expands at a greater rate than steel. Yes, the piston will expand a bit, but so will everything else around it, meaning that all that happens is the cold compression ratio remains the same, or maybe even drops a bit. Therefore, you would need to stop the other parts growing, or at least cancel out the growth. Fortunately, people who actually design the engine for a living are naturally attracted to fun controversies like this, and have been discussing various ideas on LinkedIn. Some of their theories are fascinating and range from creating a cylinder head gasket that's able to absorb the expansion of the engine block, through to cylinder liners, which the piston runs up and down in, with a sprung section at the bottom.
I love
so they're more than
how
likely
in my life I will never ever be able to understand any of this.
Would be a way.
Like, obviously, in this term, in terms of the video, I'm understanding it for the most part. But like,
given the phenomenal engineering talent at the likes of Mercedes, Ferrari, and Red Bull, to actually make use of the piston growth. But it's way more than just letting the piston grow. Like I said, it would need to grow 0.5 millimeter to gain those 2 points of compression ratio, and no matter how clever you get with thermal expansion, it's not enough. Therefore, there must be another mechanism at play. So how about stretching the piston and the connecting rod? Everything in an engine stretches and compresses, and the harder and faster you run it, the more this happens. So remember those acceleration forces as the piston slams up and down the bore at 12,000 RPM. While the connecting rods in an F1 engine are forged from billet titanium and immensely strong, if you subject them to enough force, they will stretch. And that's why every engine, even in a road car, is built with some extra piston to combustion chamber clearance to accommodate any stretch. In a fascinating blog post on this topic, Matt Grant, a former F1 engine designer and owner of Motortech, provided some ideas on how this could be used to help up the compression ratio. With, of course, the caveat that he wasn't involved in any current engine development. In his opinion, teams were already cheating the compression ratio rules with the last generation of engines. And the move by the FIA to drop this figure was made with an understanding that they were already over 18-1. And in his experience with F1 engines, rod stretch of around 0.2 millimeters was relatively normal. And actually back in the naturally aspirated days, the goal was to minimize this stretch. He suggests that the teams could engineer the rods to maximize stretch without compromising their structural rigidity, and so get closer to that magic 0.5 millimeter. And so suddenly, the idea of jumping from 16-1 to 18-1 is sounding less like conspiracy and more like possibility. And you also have to remember, if these are the ideas a few engineers can come up with while doing some gentle pondering, who knows what the manufacturers can do? Just looking at the Mercedes F1 engine operation at Brixworth, which has 1,000 people dedicated to figuring out challenges like this. And Ferrari, Red Bull and Honda are no different. And there are loads of other possibilities too that go beyond playing with the piston and rod. While I was thinking about the realms of what's feasible, one idea that sprung to mind was the clever ways to increase the dynamic compression ratio. So if geometric compression ratio is simple, dynamic compression is less so, at least to calculate. But the concept is straightforward.
I know, this is getting crazy.
This is the actual compression ratio the engine sees. Once the fact that you need the valves opening and closing to get the air in and exhaust out is taken into account. If the valves could open and close instantly, you would have your exact geometric compression ratio. But in reality, this takes some time, and there is leakage. By playing with this leakage, you can reduce what are known as pumping losses in an engine. The energy consumed just pumping air around and compressing it. Great if you're trying to improve efficiency at part throttle, which is very important in modern F1 where you have tight fuel flow limits. This is often referred to as millicycle combustion.
I'm lost now, guys.
You close
I'm
the
lost
intake
now.
valve late in the piston stroke
I'm
back
lost.
up the cylinder. But this comes at the expense of power. So in road cars you have variable valve timing. So that when you want oomph, not efficiency, you can change the valve timing to close the intake earlier while also upping boost pressure. Miller engines are always turbocharged, otherwise they would be gutless. The problem in F1 is that variable valve timing is banned. But what if you could somehow replicate its effect without breaking the rules? So I wondered, could some sort of controlled compliance be built into the valve train? In an F1 engine, the valves are opened and closed by the camshafts, which are driven by gears direct from the crank. The system will invariably have some sort of damper built in to stop bad vibrations breaking stuff. And maybe these dampers could be engineered to let the valve timing shift at certain RPM. Now, probably not, and it would be very, very complicated to get it to work reliably. But it is a fun idea, and you can be sure that the legions of engineers working on these engines will have come up with tens, if not hundreds of other wacky concepts, and some of them will have been developed into working solutions. So, have Mercedes and Red Bull found some clever trick to up the compression ratio in 2026? Almost certainly, but it's also certain that it's way more complex than just letting the piston expand. and relies on the cumulative effect of many smaller but just as clever ideas. And for the manufacturers that are moaning and claiming foul, well, they're just angry they missed a trick. And in the great traditions of Formula 1 are crying to the ref to try and avoid being shown up. Thank you for watching this video. Please make sure you subscribe to Driver 61 and I'll see you next time.
Yeah, it's a really, really good video. I'm not gonna lie, I did get lost in the second half. I was following along in the first half, and then too many buzzwords got thrown at me in a short period of time, and I got lost. But I mean, that's expected, right? I feel like there's only so much you can understand when you are learning something new like that. But still, I'm glad I've learned now that they're not making the syringe bigger. They're making the gap smaller, right? Is that what they're doing? Is that correct? Guys, help me. Okay. Yeah, let's say that. All right. A lot of things get bigger and smaller. Yes, right. Out of this video, mad respect for engineering students. Yeah, honestly. Did you know this testing week for F1 TV as well? They're testing new equipment, which is why they are only broadcasting last hour. They have new cameras, upgrades. They're also testing new broadcast procedures and systems, which aren't fully bedded in yet. But we should see improvements this year. The journalists get to see this new F1 TV stream test in their media room for the whole day. Anyone wants to interview at F1 TV about their changes? Wait, is this 100% true, Aeroswitch? Do you have the source? Because, yeah, I asked someone about this and they said I don't know, so maybe they were just saying I don't know, but yeah, I thought this whole testing thing was I suspected that might have been the case, but I source of the race podcast, right? The new onboard cams are great. Yeah, I suspected that could have been a case, is like F1 are using this as a way to test new broadcast stuff, but I feel like, why didn't they do that in Barcelona? You know what I mean? The shakedown that they said they weren't going to broadcast. I don't know why they didn't do the test there. It seems dumb doing it for Bahrain, but yeah, that could definitely be a reason. Hydraulic leak overnight for Red Bull. Yeah, they're sorting it out still. They still haven't come out on track. The clear score at the top though, 34-4. A lot of things get bigger and smaller, yeah. Ponden, I posted a short video on Formula 1, and the average F1 contributor explained the drama of the compression radio between the teams and the FIA. Not sure if anything is there you aren't already aware of. All right, thank you, Platinum Metal. We might get to it soon. The syringe can squeeze the liquid harder. Right, okay. There's a bunch of rumors about why this test isn't live, including that Bahrain paid so much money to have it that way. So Bahrain do pay to have the name testing. Hence why the Barcelona thing was called a shakedown. It couldn't be called a test. And yeah, they obviously paid to have it broadcasted. But again, I don't know why they couldn't have done their test broadcast and not broadcast anything but test their new equipment in Spain. But yeah, even if this engine gets outlawed, how will they enforce it? They cannot measure the compression ratio when the engine is running. And it's 80-1 only when it's on full bore. Yeah, exactly. So I mean, it gets really, really complicated. Daryl, they were the follow as well. Using a hand pump to inflate a tire on a bike, and it gets harder and harder as the pressure increases. They can only inspect the engine at ambient temp. Yeah, so I mean, it's hard. It's very, very hard. I mean, I found that interesting that he said, well, the Cosworth guy said that he thinks that F1 teams have been abusing this for years. So then bringing down the compression ratio means that, like, they're, you know, still going to go above it. It's just they're limiting them more, which is interesting. So maybe the FIA have to just go to Audi and these other teams and be like, look, you have to stick to 16/1 in cool temps. If you get bigger than that in hot temps, cool, but we can't really limit that. So expand as much as you like. All right. We'll move on from the engines now. That was a good, like, hour segment talking about the engines. RBK Raven Ray, the man. K-Dam. Thank you guys for the follows on the stream. By the way, if you guys are watching on YouTube or TikTok right now, come join us on Twitch. Twitch.tv/Ponden. That is the place to be. And And yeah, if you have been enjoying the stream so far today, be sure to follow whatever platform you're watching on. Appreciate you guys all tuning on in today. Another year, another loophole. Exactly. Even normally, the compression ratio will change with thermal expansion. Is normally a problem leading to knock. Do we all know who will be in the cars later today? Yeah, they've given out the full schedule timings. At F1 TV, they don't stream testing day due to until later today. How come you have access now? No, we just have timings. We don't have the broadcast. This is just timings today. And then we'll have the last hour. Do you have a public playlist? I don't have a public playlist. What music's even playing right now? Right now, it's just recommended music's playing for me. So Spotify's just playing whatever it feels like giving me. All right, let's go back to scrolling Discord for a little bit. Where do you access time? They're the official F1 timings, so on F1's website. Okay, so a lot of the stuff is either going to be old news or stuff we've already looked at, but let's have a scroll. Oh, new Drive to Survive poster goes hard. I love it. I like it. I like it. That feels way more F1-y than the ones that they've had before. I like it. I like it. What are compression ratios? Wait, the FIA have made a video? Oh, that's AI, really?
The sound is nicer, better than what.
Okay, I'm not watching a 20-minute video. I'm good, thanks. Lando Norris's helmets over the years. Definitely his best helmet is this year's one. I hated this design. The blob's way better. Lando visited a school in Bahrain. Damn, they're going crazy. That was cool. That was cool. F1 fans watching the Super Bowl.
Unwilling to postpone ignition sequence start.
Okay. Concept livery. This guy's renders always have the like. This guy makes some decent liveries sometimes, but they always have like this ugly car that he makes them on. I don't know why I don't like that. I definitely don't like that. Like, maybe, okay, I think something like this I would like. This is disgusting, sorry. This I think I would like on an actual car, on a proper render. But then also, we've now got Cadillac, Mercedes, Audi. I don't know if I want another silver team on the grid anymore. I'm bored. I'm sick of it. Had to run it back with the goat.
The Flying Dutchman.
Okay. We talked about India already. McLaren launch. Yeah, I'm just catching up on some stuff we missed over the last few days because it's been so crazy. I like to have a scroll through. We talked about the merch already. Bro, I still can't find these. He's growing up, guys. He's growing up. Tebow, gold runs in our DNA. That's cool. Presenting the TC Racer Euro Cup 3 livery for 2026, debuting in the SWSCH official before the official season begins. Why can't I speak? What the fuck? That's nice. I like that. I like that, Tebow. You gotta respect how Thibaut Courtois is getting into sim racing and racing, having his own teams and stuff. Honestly. Yep, vape pen. That would have been fire. Maybe a better yellow, but that would have been fire for sure. Peter Westcott to drive for Mercedes for the 2026 season. So obviously, Dorian Pan can't drive for Mercedes anymore. She's done her 2 seasons and won the championship. So it's now Peyton Westcott who will be driving for Mercedes F1 Academy this year. I'm excited to see how F1 Academy goes this year. Cadillac had their filming day. The Chrome halo looks so nice on the Cadillac. Fernando Alonso X Mamba. What is this? That is cool. That is cool. That will look good in P last. Why does it look like they're watching the world burn? Alex and Carlos welcoming Estrella Galicia to Williams. Oh yeah, I forgot. They used to be with I always pronounce this name wrong and people get upset at me. Michelle, what was it? What was the old beer sponsor called? Michelle Loeb? No. Michelle Michelob. Fuck, come on, someone help me. It's a kind of an unnamed beer. No, not Michelle Obama. I mean, this just goes to show how unknown the brand was. Someone was getting upbeat for not knowing the name of the beer. Michelob. Michelob. Yeah, is that how you pronounce it? Michelob? 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 Michelob Ultra? How do you pronounce that? Anyways, I used to say Michelob and people would get mad at me. Anyways, they used to have them. Now they got Estrella. I do not like Estrella. I'm not a huge fan. Soz. Here's a video of Shumi and Baby Mick. That is cute. Honestly, Aston Martin smashed it with the feel of their event. It's just a shame that their event did not run properly. Right now. Yeah, right now. You guys were yapping about the Aston launch. We looked at a lot of this stuff already. I think we're almost caught up. Yeah, I think we're caught up now. Right? I feel like did I look at this stuff yesterday? I don't think I looked at this. Cadillac. Nivea Men, yo. Lando. Roddy Rich. No rest. All of our faces on the Aston Martin stream broke. Lewis laughing in the background of Kylie Jenner's reel.
We're trying some tricks tonight. Roll into it. Go!
I will pull you.
2, 3, round.
Was that Lewis's laugh though? Was that Lewis's laugh?
I will pull you.
2, 3, round. See, it's not as easy. That happened to me. There's no way.
Oh yeah.
And then push off.
Push away. Barely. It's almost all.
That's it.
Push.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's definitely Lewis.
It's almost all.
That's it.
Push.
I don't know why. I just can't imagine Lewis with the Kardashians, man.
Strafey. I can't. We're trying.
Let me guess. People bad at this. Wait. How do I view quote tweets? You can't view quote. How do you view fucking quote tweets anymore, bruh? He thinks we can't see him. Wake me up when Lawson is out of the pits. Express, what's up, dude? Lewis's mother-in-law is his father-in-law. Lewis's mother-in-law is his father-in-law. Wait, what? Bottom right. Where? It used to be it used to be you used to click on here and then it used to be there. Now it's just gone. Oh. Okay. What other news have we got? Cameras rolling in Bahrain for filming day. Wait, I've just realized F1 haven't done their filming day yet. Maybe it's gonna happen the week after Bahrain. But okay, there's two things that are gonna happen. One, F1 are gonna do their filming day the day after Bahrain testing, which gives the media team a week with the new photos, the new videos to get everything ready for the new season. That's fucked. Or they're filming it in Bahrain this week at the track, and they've got like a little studio set up at the track. I think that would be good. That seems way more time efficient to have a studio at the track where the drivers who aren't driving that day or whatever can go and just get their filming done, rather than making them all fly to England to 2 hours away from London to film at the F1 offices for the day. I think it makes way more sense to do it in Bahrain. So I hope they're doing that. But then again, I haven't seen any content yet from that. So yeah. And I keep seeing people saying no intro yet, but the intro doesn't come out till practice 1 in Australia. I think actually they normally post it the Thursday before the first day of F1. Before the first day of a Grand Prix. Bro, Lewis could have had Anna de Armas. Guys, what? People didn't need to just let Lewis live. No, for sure. I mean, okay. This is the only thing I'll say about Lewis and Kim, because Lewis and Kim to defend them, because like at the end of the day, just let them live. Let them live. But all I'll say is it is crazy that there's 4 people in the F1 paddock in the Epstein files, and more people are talking about Lewis dating Kim at the moment, like negatively. It's like I think there's bigger people. I think there's bigger people in the F1 world to fry than Lewis dating Kim. Like, bro. Anyways, Shay Wei is back. She had an absolutely unreal performance in the Chinese F1 Academy races. I think she retired on lap 1 in both races. So good to see how she does this season. Now that she's a full-time. Oh no, she's wildcard again. Oh, she's a wildcard again. Okay, we'll see how she does this time. Hopefully gets to lap 2. But yeah, that Chinese F1 Academy race was wild. Yeah. Max Verstappen new ground trailer. I haven't watched this yet. Is this something I'll be able to watch on stream, or is it like a full-on like proper documentary or something?
Once you have achieved everything that you wanted to achieve in Formula 1.
World champion! That is 4 in a row, Max. 4 in a row. Congratulations.
You have a bit more freedom to look into other things.
Wait. We're running this back. I need to sit up properly for this. Ugh. I just remembered when I made a reel about Kimmy's documentary, it fucking popped off on socials. So, wait, when does this even drop? Or is this already out? Every Tuesday. Okay. Is this actually somewhere where I can actually watch it?
Once you have achieved everything
that car is so sexy, man.
In Formula 1.
World champion! That is 4 in a row, Max. 4 in a row. Congratulations.
You have a bit more freedom to look into other things.
I'm so glad they've made this into a documentary.
The real racing world is 2 separate things, but you have the possibility, of course, to transition from sim racing into the real car. You show all the things that I like to see. There's a risk, but I believed in it.
I love that they're giving light to Chris Allen.
We are actually doing performance.
team probably was a bit more nervous. Oh, sim driver in the car.
I had never driven a car with a roof before.
Put a new bumper on it and we go again. Next week we have the 24 hours of Spa. Look how slow I am on the straight.
This is cool.
You're just fucking with me.
Yes. Fuck me, mate. I'm soaked. I'm sorry. If that's the biggest issue of the day, then I think you had a good day.
I'm excited for this. That looks really good. I love behind the scenes shit, and to see the behind the scenes of Max in his first GT race alongside his teammate who's also alongside his teammate who's a sim racer. Honestly, such a cool story. For people who don't know, Max debuted in GT cars at the Nordschleife, was debut race, and won it. But the biggest part of the story, which I feel like so many people don't talk about, was it was his own team alongside his teammate was a sim racer from Team Redline, and they won it. And I think it's such a cool story, and to have the behind the scenes of that. And I think Max is such a nice guy, and like being able to see him behind the scenes, the way he like, you know, handles that first race, the build up to it, you know, how he deals with, you know, what arguably would have been pressure and, you know, people maybe not believing in Chris Lellum, and then they went and pulled it off. So that is cool. I really hope we get to watch this on YouTube at some point. It's going to be on Viaplay. It's going to be on Viaplay every single Tuesday, but hopefully it comes to YouTube at some point. Name his teammate. Okay. Well, yeah, I can name, but it doesn't feel like the media knows his fucking name. Yeah, unfortunately, the sim racer really isn't amazing. He lost like 30 seconds of the minute lead Max Verstappen had built up in the first half of the race. I don't think that's really fair, in my opinion. Like, don't be wrong. Was Chris Lellum the best driver in that field? No. But he drove alongside Max and helped win the race. Like, no one's expecting Chris Lellum to be on Max Verstappen's level. For me, it's more the fact that Max gave the opportunity to a sim racer to drive this car alongside him, and they won it. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that was Chris Lellum's first time at Nordschleife as well. So, you know, and going up against experienced guys who've driven that track many, many times. But yeah. What if it's like like Liam's documentary from 2023? Wait, Liam's documentary? Let me know, true people that date, true, let people date whoever the fuck they want. If Kardashians show up during a race and they miss an overtake, I'll be pissed. People just need to let Lewis live. Yeah, for sure, for sure. 24-hour Nürburgring, we will be there 14th of May to 17th of May. Yes, we will be watching. Also, I actually think not next week, the week after. Yeah. On the 21st of March, Max should be driving in the NLS2 race. So if you don't know, there's like 8 races at the Nordschleife during the year. And they specifically moved one of the Nordschleife race dates to a non-Grand Prix weekend so Max could drive in it. So Max can get the license or whatever you need, enough points or whatever you want to call it, to be able to drive in the Nürburgring 24-hour later in the year, because that doesn't clash with F1 anymore. So Max should be racing in race 2 of the NLS, and if you go to the Nürburgring Langstrecken Serie channel, they stream all the races for free. So if Max competes in that, we will be watching that on the stream. It is the week between the Chinese Grand Prix and the Japanese Grand Prix. So it'll give us something to watch. And yeah, I think this will be big. I am worried though that they moved the date too late. Like, this only gives Max a month to get everything sorted to race in this. But to be fair, that's plenty of time. You know, Max has a great team. He also has the money, so he can pay whoever the fuck he wants to do it. But yeah, obviously, to go from China to then to Nürburgring, then back to Japan. Like, that's going to be tough, but I'm sure he'll make it work because I think he really wants to race in the 24-hour Nürburgring. Nordschleife, sorry. More reactions, more tears, so it goes viral on TikTok. That was a really cool trailer, though. That was, like, really well put together. 30 seconds over a whole stint, ended up still winning whilst taking over the lead from the Max Verstappen. What sort of expectations do you have? Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. Like, no one's sitting here saying, oh, Chris Southern was the second best driver on the grid. No, but, you know, to say he wasn't great, I mean, he clearly was because he helped Max win. Dude, Max streaming yesterday after test is such a fire moment. Yeah, Max is fucking funny. Watch them put it behind a paywall because Max is there this year. Oh, probably. Don't give them ideas. Yeah. He said he has 24 hours of spa in his latest video in this week. Liam improves again. Wait, Liam's improving right now. 138.7. We can get better times than that. Red Bull's still not on track yet. How long's it been? It's been 2 hours and still not on track. No, it's been 2 hours. Come on, guys. Let's lock in. How are we comparing a sim racer to a 4-time world champion? Obviously, isn't going to be as quick. Yeah. And it's his first time at Nordschleife as well, I believe. The size of the aero rake on Liam's car earlier was wildly huge. Over the Red Bull fitting in that new 16-to-1 ratio engine. Pit stop does eat time. The one only because Max drove. Otherwise, I don't think so. Wait, so you're saying Verstappen.com only won the Nordschleife because Max was racing? I don't even know how to respond to that. All right, moving on. The last time the Seahawks won the Super Bowl, Lewis Hamilton won the Drivers' Championship in his second... Okay. Breaking, Kimi Antonelli was involved in an accident. We saw that. Oh, bro, how do you post this on your socials and then not even 5 days later crash the car, bruh? Ooh, F3 cars on track. Let's review them. Oh, I thought it was going to be a thread of all the cars. Okay, well, we got to look at some cars. The Prema. Woo! I like that with the little, whatever that is. That Saudi sponsor. Clean. Ooh, that looks like an Alfa Romeo. Teo Porcher, is that you? AIX looking mid as always. And, okay, cool. Why waste my time with this livery? There's literally one sponsor on it. Yeah, the F3 cars look nice. Oh, look at that Red Bull with the white outline. McLaren, is that you? Will Slater have an Audi there? Good question. Because I hope Audi go back their drivers. Because you know how like Mercedes, they only put the logo on their helmets. Oh, that's the set livery. Mercedes only put the logo on their helmets. I think Ferrari just chuck a big logo on the car. But then teams like Red Bull livery the entire car. So yeah, hopefully Audi livery the whole car as well. We spoke about that already. Everyone wearing plain colors, white, black, blue tones. Meanwhile, McLaren boys sitting in their fuck-ass orange suits. Ferrari run the same 067/6 power unit used in Barcelona to the first Bahrain test to assess durability and performance in hotter conditions. Pedro De La Rosa. So it looks like Newey won't be doing press. Interesting. I think most of this stuff we've caught up on now. I keep saying that, but then I keep scrolling and realizing no. Ooh, F1. Wait. Oh. Wait, I thought this was gonna be. Oh, I thought this was gonna be a thread of bikes. Okay, well, still. Oh, the Red Bull livery just looks good on everything, doesn't it? Even the Mercedes looks so nice. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really look at MotoGP bikes and go, damn, they're stunning. MotoGP livery 2026. Like, why don't they cook? Why don't they cook like the F1 liveries? Maybe they do, and I just don't know ball. Is there like a place I can look at all the liveries? Every MotoGP team's livery. Ooh, okay. Let's rate these. Pramac Yamaha. I like that. I like the purple with the Alpine logo. I like. VR46 Ducati. I like the color, but a little bit plain. Aprilia. Well, this is a black bike with logos on it. Ugly. Ducati. Ducati's like the Ferrari of MotoGP, right? I feel like they could do more with their livery, but they got to keep the iconic red. Yamaha. I feel like they could have gone all blue here, but then does Monster have to be on a black background? Is that like the vibe here? Ooh, Trackhouse Aprilia. We got two cars here. Oh, the Golf. The Golf looks so good. And the blue, whatever sponsor, whatever this is. That is nice. They might be my two favorites so far. The light blue and the yellow looks so good. And the Golf, I mean, the Golf never misses, right? Woo! Look at that. KTM and Tech 3. Okay, well, thanks for showing the bike side on, but yeah, Red Bull, KTM. The Red Bull logo never misses on any sort of motorsport livery, whether it's a rally car, a drift car, F1 car, supercar, or a MotoGP bike. MotoGP KTM. Let's actually get a side view. This won't be the 2026 livery, but you can kind of get an idea of it. Wait, that's with the yellow logo. There we go. That's with the white logo. Look how nice that is. The orange and the blue. That's so nice. Red Bull logo don't miss, man. Ooh, Grassini Ducati. I like that. That's nice. That is a nice purpley. What do you call that? A purpley blue? Like a indigo? No, I don't even know. LCR Honda. They got two different liveries. I like the Castrol. That's nice. That's fresh. That gives me fresh vibes. Lavender. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good way to put it. And then Honda. Yeah, that's nice. That's okay. And then just a normal Honda. Okay. What is that livery? That is fuck. What I do find funny though about MotoGP is how every single driver is either sponsored by Red Bull or by Monster. I spoke about this before on stream, but it's kind of crazy how heavy the energy drinks are in motorbikes. Like, if you look at motocross, everyone's sponsored by fucking Monster and Red Bull. If you go to MotoGP, like, what? Does anyone know the reason why the energy drinks are so heavy in motorbikes? Like, obviously, Red Bull and Monster are big in motorsport as well, but, like, they sponsor everyone. How do I look at the riders? Here we go, riders. Like, look, Red Bull, Monster, Red Bull, Monster, Red Bull, Monster, Red Bull. And then if you go to Moto 2, it's the same shit, man. Wait, what? There's not as many. I swear last time I checked Moto 2, half the fucking grid was Red Bull and Monster. I mean, still, there's like 6 drivers. And then go to Moto 3. Oh, there's not as much as I remember in Moto 3 and Moto 2. It's like 4 in Moto 3. Teams. Hall of Fame. Yeah. Because smoke is frowned upon. Wait, what? Red Bull vs Monster sounds cool. I mean, Red Bull Extreme Sports and MotoGP, the most extreme. Yeah, true, true. A lot more color in MotoGP liveries. Yeah. The ART does have an Alfa Romeo feel. Yeah, but is that actually Alfa Romeo's brand, ART's branding now? There's some teams missing on there. Oh, really? How's it going, by the way, C-Day? I think motorbikes are just generally considered more extreme, and energy drinks tend to navigate towards true, true. Monster F1 team 2030 prediction. F1 used to have Marlboro and other cigarette brands. Have you seen the 12-hour Bathurst liveries? I have not. If there's a website with all of them, link. We will review them. We will review them all. All right, guys. I'm busting to go toilet. You know what time it is. It is Ponden time. I'll be back in a second, guys. We are 2.5 hours into today's testing. Thank you all for joining me so far. Right now, Leclerc is up at the top, 134.4. Yeah, I'm going to go toilet. We're going to continue scrolling through Discord and chatting when I'm back. I'll just be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. 5 to 10 minutes. But yeah, do not go anywhere. Do not go anywhere. Yeah, the music's a vibe today. The music is a vibe. Poo break. It's the caffeine, man. The caffeine's hitting. I'm back. Oh. Whew. All right, I'm back. Whoa, 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 whoa. The player's just gone 2/10 quicker. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What I missed while I was pulling, guys. What I missed while I was pulling. Is it just me, or is the Honda engine very hesitant to rev over 10k? Well, I've not had like a proper listen, to be honest. Friday looked so unstable yesterday and now already faster than the last day McLaren time. Yeah, that's really good. 2/10 quicker for Leclerc. That's a good sign. On Verstappen's fastest lap, high top speed of the day, the engine reached 12,000 RPM. Favorite gear on Stroll's fastest lap, the Honda engine reached 10,000 RPM. Interesting. Bro just took the chair. Yeah, we moved it. Fair and lighter, mate. Yep, way better. Now he can stand after shredding all the weight. Exactly. We let the sandbags go. Ponden can go 2/10 quicker after that shot. Yep. Amasaths, Themix, Magic Turtle, H2 Twins. Thank you guys for the follows. He lost 500 milliseconds in the last sector. Wait, he lost 5/10 in the last sector? Really? This is the least amount of grip they've had. Maybe it's just Lewis, man. Maybe Leclerc's locked in. Did you, have you heard Verstappen again doing some max antics of a downshift technique to improve the car performance? I have. I haven't looked into it much, though. Hassan Patel, thank you for the follow. One sec, guys. What a tune! Why is Hedger not out yet? Yeah, they did say they're only going to take 2 hours. It's now coming up on 3. So, Jana Party, thank you for the follow. What is the speed difference in the Red Bull and the Honda engine if it's 2k RPM down? Yeah, does anyone have the answer to that? I made a new edit on TikTok for you. All right, link in the chat, You'll be live until the broadcast starts, right? You'll be live all day again today, all day. I think today's going to be a much slower day than yesterday just because it's like less hype. But still, I mean, we're still scrolling through Discord. There's a lot to chat about. I'm just chilling a little more today. Yesterday was very like, ooh. Today's a lot more chill. I think the stream is more chill as well because like yesterday everyone probably woke up early and was like testing, whereas like today it's like, oh, I'll tune in occasionally and see what's happening, you know. What happened to Ford engine? Was it broken? They had a leakage of water. Zuma da dea, Zuma da dea. Zuma da dea. Fuck's sakes. Does Ferrari really have a chance? I think at the moment, if I had to, I mean, this is obvious, but the big four are all in contention for the title right now. No one, it doesn't look like there's a surprise outsider, sadly. Yeah, Ferrari looks reliable. and quick, but maybe inconsistent. The Red Bull looks quick and reliable. Honestly, they all look quick and reliable. Just inconsistent right now. You think the McLaren will be quick? Who are the big four? McLaren, Mercedes, Ferrari, Red Bull. Song just makes me want to dance. Honestly, someone needs to cook up a whole Spanish, like old Spanish songs, or like just Spanish songs sampled into house music. Honestly, I think Spanish house is like the best type of music. Emily, David the follow. Like, wait. So we had that song that was just playing, and then like this song, absolute tune, and then I'm trying to think. We'll put a Latin house mix on. Spanish house set. Come on. What's up, Greeny? What was that song I was just playing? That was Really Happy by Malugi. This song makes me really happy. I know Spanish. What's up? What's he saying in the song? Some kind of disability in Honda engine. The RPM is not reaching Red Bull Ferrari level. Alonso pushing hard until it reaches 10k, but after that it drops back down to 9k. Oof. I mean, there's clearly something wrong with the Honda. It definitely seems worse than all the rest right now. Had just still not out yet. Nope. And Antonelli only done 3 laps today. What's happened to Mercedes? It's Really Happy by Malugi. Achal. There's a risk Red Bull won't be on track at all this morning. Oofed. They forgot to install VTEC in the Honda. Yeah, looking at a sec, Doomsday. Actually, no, chuck it in Discord. Chuck it in Discord and then I'll have a look. Mercedes has an engine issue as well. Whip. Emily, David the follow. Shane, what is up, dude? I heard Merc may be sandbagging. Yeah, I hate the word sandbagging, but I hate the word sandbagging, but yeah, I think if there's a team sandbagging ever, it's Mercedes because they don't want to get looked in too much with this engine stuff. Merc had to replace power unit. Not about loophole or anything, but legit, right? This is a Bad Bunny mix song? No. Bad Bunny sampled it from an old tune. I always find that funny when like multiple songs sample the same vocals and then people will say like another modern song is what it was sampled from, not like the original. Hulkenberg Alonso on fast laps on the same piece of track. Honda's under 10,500 RPM while Audi peaks at 11,800. Interesting. Who's your dark horse? What's your definition of dark horse though? Like not big 4 team? Draymond. Imagine if they just let Honda use their 4 bangers instead of a V6. Like, outside chance for top 3 constructors. I mean, Williams should be that team because Mercedes power and it's Williams, but them missing that first test isn't great, but they're putting in good laps at the moment. So I'd probably say Williams, despite missing the first test. I think my underrated team at the moment is probably VCarb. The Ford looks good and reliable. To be fair, the VCarb has an issue almost most days in the test now. But yeah, I don't know. VCarb just seems like they know what they're doing at the moment. Maybe it's propaganda, but how do you see if cars in the pits are on track? You can't on the screen actually. Lando and Albon are racing right now. Fry, I haven't had a single hiccup so far. Yeah, exactly. Why isn't Antonelli on track? They've got an issue as well. If you had to choose Latino or Kiwis, what are we talking about though? In what sense? Merc power unit change expected to last another 40 minutes. Oh, great. Not a great start for Merc and Red Bull. Not going to get out this morning. Dylan, Neura, thank you guys for the follows. Are you watching F1 TV? Only the last hour is being broadcasted, Ali. So we've only got timings to look at today. So we're just chilling and chatting, looking at Discord and stuff like that until the last hour. Theroville, pet named Steve. Start, play, finish. Thank you guys for the follows. It's weird seeing the cargo pretty much max throttle in the middle of the corner when they are recharging. Just seems like they held spin, but don't. Yeah. I think it's gonna be weird for our eyes to adjust. I still remember 2022 F1 GP. 2022 first race with the new regs. How weird it was seeing the cars racing. Like your eyes have to adjust to it. Greeny, thank you for the raid, dude. I appreciate that. My little brother keeps calling Antonelli Antoine Nelly. That's good. What's your PC specs? They're all listed below in the panels below the Twitch stream, Ryan. Will you be at the OzGP? No, I will not be at the OzGP, unfortunately. Very, very far for me to go. 50 hours round travel. I think it costs about £1,000 to go. And yeah, I've also been twice. Yo. Bye. Peace out. Hannah's off to Saudi Arabia, guys. She's off to sports wash.
What does that mean?
Like sport. What? Like so. I'm joking.
I don't know what that means. Hi guys. Bye guys.
Wait. The music's so loud.
I was just gonna say hi. My Uber's actually here.
Well, you speak so quietly, the music's just drowning you.
Oh, sorry. Goodness me, to look at chat, you have to look at the sky.
It's there.
Yeah, I know.
That's TikTok chat.
Yeah, I
and
know.
then YouTube chat is here.
Wow. Did she just do the Gangnam? No, I didn't.
The Gangnam.
Yeah, like.
Oh. Well, when we move, the whole desk shakes.
Right, bye guys. Just saying hi and bye. Au revoir.
Guys, go watch Formula E this weekend, guys. Alright, bye. Are you locking the door? Lucas saying the follow. Is she? That's my housemate, Hannah. Yeah, Hannah's, if you don't know, Hannah is, I live with two people, well, one person at the moment. But Hannah's one of my housemates. She's also a content creator, so she's off to Saudi Arabia for the first time for Formula E. She's there. She's going to be doing some content with Formula E for the creative race this weekend, which I'm going to be watching on my stream. So be sure to watch that. Be sure to tune in for that. But yeah, why is the music so loud? What the fuck? Did I turn it up? Oh, I haven't turned it down since I came back from the toilet. That would be why. But yeah, I used to live with Luke as well. But he moved out in December. We got a new housemate moving in next week. Fuck. Next week. So Friday aren't as bad as yesterday. Made it out to seem. I think it was, could have just been Lewis, or maybe they fixed it overnight. How's it going though, Selinsky? Anyone know if it's the F1 TV crew or Sky Sports crew for the broadcast later? It looks like they're merged. They're kind of like merged together. Hi, Hannah. Bye, Hannah. Did she just do Gangnam? But yeah, guys, I think I linked Hannah's. Wait, does the command or the command links her Insta? Wait, let me shout out her Twitch. Shout out Hannah Atkinson. There you go. Go follow on Twitch, guys. If you like GeoGuessr, she plays GeoGuessr occasionally. She needs to stream more. So maybe if you follow, she'll stream more. I'm keeping an eye at F2 just for Colton Hurt. Oh yeah, how's he doing so far? Is that the Huz? No, it is not. Can you see the same long neck? Wait, what? Oh yeah, my neck's just longer. The trim is looking good, mate. Thank you, Brandon. Are you planning on attending any F1 or other sporting events this year? I got a lot of like concerts planned, or like music stuff planned, but no sport or F1 planned at this stage. I think it's hard, right? Like I think when I was early getting into F1 and doing content and stuff like that, I wanted to go to a lot of events, or like, you know, like I wanted to go to GP. I wanted to go to Silverstone because as a fan, I wanted to experience that. But it gets to a point, and like obviously I like lucky enough to have been able to go to 5 Grand Prix already. You get to a point where like going to a Grand Prix is fucking fantastic, right? Like I don't want to say this is not. I hope you what I'm about to say doesn't come across wrong, but like you get to a point where, you know, like I've been to 5 Grand Prix, and then spending all that money on tickets because it's so expensive now, on hotels, on travel. Is it as worth it when you've already been 5 times? If that makes sense. Like it's like when I go to a Grand Prix, I love the Grand Prix, but I would go for 2 reasons: content and to travel. And obviously in terms of content, like my content's streaming. So if I travel for an F1 event, I can't stream as much as I'd love to. So it's like, do I really want to spend, let's say, £1,000 to go to a Grand Prix, spend money on tickets, hotel, flights, and I can't even make content, or like my type of content? That's hard, right? Obviously, if I had the opportunity to be in the paddock, I'd pay as much money as I could to get there. But, you know, obviously being able to work with a sponsor and stuff like that to get to a Grand Prix is hard. So it's kind of like, basically put it this way. If a company came to me and said, hey, do you want to go to a Grand Prix? I would go. But like going on my own accord, I would rather stay at home stream, because that's the best. That's the way I enjoy F1 the most. And also that's my job at the end of the day. So like missing a Grand Prix means I'm not only spending money, but I'm losing money. And it's more just like the opportunity. Like missing a race to me is like, oh, missing a race. Like my life evolves around the F1 calendar, you know? Like being self-employed and like doing content full time is a privilege because I can work my own hours. But for instance, I was trying to organize something with someone yesterday, and they're like, are you free next week? I'm like, no, I got testing. Are you free next week? No. Well, actually next week because new housemate's moving, but like week after that, it's like, no, I've got OzGP. What about the week after that? I got China. Week after that, I got the NLS race. The week after that, I got Japan. You know, like it's hard to kind of like, I don't know. It's just revolving around F1. Anyways, sorry, that was a big ramble, but yeah. In terms of other sporting events, though, I do want to IRL stream. Obviously, got the IRL backpack. That's something I do actually want to bring into my content this year. I said that last year, but this year I definitely want to bring it into my content. So I do want to go to more motorsport events and stuff like that and build up from there. Like my goal would be to go stream at as many motorsport events as possible, and make that a thing. But yeah, honestly, this season's been so crazy. Like car launches, shakedown, car launches, testing, Australia, China, NLS, Japan. It's just boom, 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 boom. Like, I don't want to throw in something new in there as well when there's just been so much to cover already. I mean, even like last night, like we did a 10-hour stream yesterday, banging stream, and then I had to do the Red Bull stream as well. It's like, I don't even have time to edit short form content, let alone plan a fucking IRL stream, you know what I mean? Or plan to do this or plan to do that. So, yeah. To answer your question, I would like to get to an F1 Grand Prix this year. Obviously, the aim will be Silverstone, but if another one pops up, then sweet. In terms of other sporting events, definitely. I just don't know which ones and when, but there's plenty to sort out later. New housemate is in chat too. Yeah, Greeny in chat. I mean, Greeny's not a content creator, so we don't have his his plugs to social, his socials to plug, you know. Crofty and Aunt are commentating today, right? Okay. Is the new housemate content creator? No. So the new housemate is Greeny. I'll get him to say what's up on stream when he moves. But basically, Greeny and I knew each other basically through a mutual friend, I guess you could say. We've met a couple times at like events and stuff like that back home in Australia. Well, it was OzGP weekend. Yeah, I met him both times at the OzGP weekends. And yeah, we just know each other through mutual friends. And he basically messaged me and was like, I want to move to London. I'm like, oh, well, I think we might have a spot in the house opening. Do you want to move? And then he was like, fuck yeah. And then he got his visa and then boom. Which made the transition pretty easy. Yeah. Do you think Toto saying Red Bull the best is him talking shit? I don't think Red Bull's the best, clear best, but I do think they're good. I think it's, yeah, Toto's just trying to underplay themselves a lot. Why are people worrying about the Honda engines? They literally have only one World Constructors Championship since 2022 with Red Bull and strong reliability. I mean, that is true, but also that was with an engine freeze. When the engines weren't frozen, Honda had one of the worst engines. Do you do any racing or even sim racing? No real life racing, no. Sim racing, yeah, occasionally on the Red Bull Sim Racing channel. Watching on TV means you know what's happening better. Yeah, exactly. And this is my content streaming, so yeah. It does cost a lot when you essentially are going to simplify simply for the experience. Better seats watching at home coverage. Well, yeah. If you're in the US and you're basically and you're a content creator, going to events is basically a tax write-off. I mean, I can do that as well as a self-employed. I can write off events as tax, but again, I can't stream at Grand Prix in F1, but other events I can. So yeah. Every time I've gone to a GP, I've had FOMO over not getting to watch it at home properly for some reason. No, as a content creator, like that was why I made the decision not to attend F1 75. So I got invited by 3 different companies to go to F1 75 last year. And I said no, because I wanted to stream at home. And it sounds crazy, but like I had the opportunity to be at the event, experience F1 75 in person. But I would have just been sitting in the stands going like, oh, I want to talk about this. I want to tweet this. I want to, you know, talk to my chat about this. Like, it's the thing, right? This is what happens when you make like something you love your job is like, you do have to make sacrifices. And like, I have had to sacrifice being a fan at a few events because like, it is such as that because I want to stay home and stream. And I'm glad I did because I felt like I got a better experience. And like, I enjoyed that event way more being able to like make content about it rather than just sitting in the crowd. These multi-billion-dollar streamers nowadays want everything for free. For me though, being brutally honest though, for me it's the opportunity. Like again, like definitely some content creators and like I mean, fair enough, or influencers, like it's like unless you pay for my flight and business class and like you get me like a hotel and blah 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 and you pay for my expenses, like I'm not going. That's fair, right? They're at that level where they can do that. For me, it's just like the experience, the opportunity. Like if I just had the opportunity, like if an F1 driver came to me right now, even an F2 driver came to me right now and was like, yo, come to the factory to film a piece of content for 10 minutes, I will be there. I'll pay for my own fucking train. I'll fucking be there. You know what I mean? Because all I care about is the content and the opportunity to do that. You know what I mean? But it also is nice when pay comes with it. Basically, if I want to do something that I don't want to do, then that's paid. To do something I want to do, like fucking going to a Grand Prix or interviewing a driver or something like that, I'll do that for free, happily. 2 hours in and Kimmy hasn't set a time. What's going on? We're over 2 hours in now. We're 3 hours in. We met at OzGP3 Mutuals. Yeah. Sky Sports News, Craig Slater. I'm hearing about potential engine change at Mercedes and they have their screens up. Red Bull Mercedes are not entirely bulletproof in terms of reliability. Yeah. Ferrari still haven't had an issue though. Is it going to be streamed only for the last hour today too? Yep. Red Bull fast on straights as Max was 5/10 ahead of Lando in the first sector, which is mostly straights. And it gave you a most viewed short form clip ever with the V-carb reveal. Well, that's been overtaken now. Well, it got overtaken ages ago. Somehow by the Stake. By the Stake Las Vegas reveal or something? Or Spanish Grand Prix reveal? I don't know. Just some random Stake literally got 3 more views. Have I woken up to declare P1? We are so back. Yeah, fastest time. I found as many 12-hour Bathurst deliveries as I could. Should I send them media or in general? Chuck them in the other motorsports chat. If you could put everybody in the same car at their peak, what would be your top 10 of drivers? What, on the current grid or of all time? How are you watching testing? We're not watching it. We just look at the timings and chatting. Have you watched this scene BSB or WSBK? I have not. Actually feels like it's the year of the horses. No. Suburb Belly fan. One thing I noticed is Leclerc hasn't pushed 8th gear on many laps. Current grid. 1 Max, 2. It's tough between George and Charles. Let's just say Charles and then George. 4 Alonso. Let me look at the grid real quick. I'm happy with that top 4. Then it gets a bit fucky. 5 Lando. This is current form, by the way. 5 Lando. 6 Oscar. 7 Signs. 8 Albon. I don't know. It's hard. Lewis is a hard one because he's so out of form at the moment. Perez and Bottas is hard to say. Yeah, maybe to round out the top 10. I don't know, but either Hadji, Gasly, or Behrman. Maybe Hulk. But that would be my top 8, I think. Yeah. What do you mean Lewis is out of form? Oh, I just mean like how he's going out in Q1 and Q2 every week. That form. Lando 5th? Well, who would you put 5th though? If it's not Lando. I feel like there's tiers to it, you know what I mean? Albon over Perez? I mean, in current form, yeah, I don't know what Perez's form is. Again, I'm not doing an all-time list. I'm putting them all in equal cars right now. But how many seconds do you think this year's cars are slower than last year? It seems like they're about 4 seconds slower right now. But they're not pushing to the max, so. One thing I noticed is Leclerc's at the way I read that. You reckon Sainz over Lando? Nah. No. Close, but no. I like that you guys are rating Perez, though. Again, Perez, Bottas could be in the top 10. It just depends on their form. Joe is back as reserve driver. He is for Cadillac. I'm a Leclerc fan, but Russell goes number 2, Charles 3. Yeah, maybe the current form, Russell 2. I think potential, probably Leclerc, yeah. In the moment of form, no way. Russell's really good. His 2021 Spa lap is still a masterpiece. Oh, yeah, that was insane. Haha, Alonso above Norris. You're a freaking idiot. It's still going to be streamed just the last hour. How tall am I? I'm 5'10". What's up, Tom? So I didn't read YouTube chat for a while. How's Fry looking? They're P1 right now. No issues this morning. 55 laps. Second most laps behind Gasly with 56. People are forgetting who Alonso is. Also, people just think Alonso's bad because he's driving Aston. Like, hello. Rebel Racing switch on the car and the hydraulic fluid was not at the right pressure. Some sensors, so they had to open up the entire car to find the issue and bleed the hydraulic fluid. It might take a bit more. Damn. Had you missing out on half a day. He's really close in the midfield, but I wouldn't put Perez or Bottas in the top 10 yet. Not right now. We'll see how they perform. On the entire season to be a fight to the death. Get clipped. Dolphy. It's Mebik. Crapped. Rith. Pele. Anything else with the bullets? We're talking form, not class. How is Alonso not in form? People rating Piastri above Norris, the same guy that hasn't even beaten him in F1 yet. Exactly. Guys, if Norris and Piastri were in the same car, Piastri would win. He hasn't done that yet. Hey, you watched it today 2 times? F1 TV live timings. Like, that's one of those things, right? That's one of those things where, like, there's opinions and there's just factually being wrong. If we were talking like, oh, is there potential for Piastri to be a better driver than Norris? 100%. That's an opinion that you can have an argument for either way. But if we're talking current form, who's the better driver, Norris or Piastri? Or if you put everyone in equal cars, who's going to be the better driver? If you're saying Piastri, that is factually wrong. That makes no sense. We'll review setups at lunchtime. Posted the 12-hour deliveries I found in the other motorsports channel. All right, let's have a look. Actually, let's finish scrolling this part of Discord first. Let's get up to date. Wait, was I scrolling up or down? I was scrolling down. I love the Cadillac entrance, man. I think I looked at all this already. Yeah, I looked at all this already. All right, we're up to date now. All right, he's made a new edit, guys. He's made a new edit. He's been spamming chat for me to watch this.
He's backed out of it, has he? In the final sector. How about Liam Lawson? Can Liam Lawson make it through? Liam Lawson knocks... In the final sector.
I want more effects in your edit.
Liam Lawson make it through. He can! Liam Lawson knocks...
Oh, yeah, VCARB, he updated it. He updated it. Over Terry. Want to know? Oh, we didn't get the full overtake. Bro cooked. Bro cooked. Made it to Q3, dude. That moment, that was the most satisfying and saddest moment. Because obviously, as boring as it was, Max dominating the season, I wanted Max to just win every single race. That would have been nuts. But then at the same time, like Liam making Q3 and knocking out both Red Bulls, that was fucking hype. It's an obvious benefit for the participants and for the series. We have 100 times more spectators on YouTube with Max participating, and him obviously driving Mercedes is something we enjoy. Yeah, if you don't know Max, we were talking about this before with the Nürburgring stuff. Max competed in the NLS race and he won on debut, and there was hundreds of thousands of people watching. So let's see how he does this year, because he's driving a Mercedes now. Al edit, Al driver. Okay, bro. Norris is overtaking Albon and then letting him pass again. I wouldn't be surprised if he's testing how the car performs in dirty air. So get a Ferrari technical director chassis chatting with the Rebel Racing technical director. You know, they're just having a chat. They're just having a chat. A new mural featuring Oscar Valtteri and Liam is being painted in Melbourne ahead of the Australian GP. It's so funny how they're just floating heads right now. That's cool. I said this last year. Liam deserves to be on the OzGP poster because it's his closest Grand Prix. And I think they put Charles on there instead of Liam last year, or... Yeah. Oh, no, they didn't put Jack on there. Yeah, it was dumb. They didn't put Jack on one of the posters, and then one of the posters, they didn't put Liam, and it's like, come on. Like, yeah. Obviously, it's not a New Zealand Grand Prix, but a lot of Kiwis live in Australia, and it's close to home. So, yeah, it's cool that Liam's on there. Obviously, Piastri. Bottas making the cut as well is funny. I think Piastri is being rated because of his steep development. While Norris has proved us this season he can come back and win. So right now, Norris is a better racer. I'm a Norris fan, but it's crazy to talk about facts when you're discussing who's better. Saying Lando is objectively better than Oscar right now is a fallacy, because that can only ever be an option. I mean, I get what you're saying, but like, I get what you're saying. Like, yeah. I get what you're saying. Like, it's there is never facts when it comes to Formula One, but like what I mean is like you don't really have much of an argument to stand on to say Piastri is better than Lando right now when he didn't beat him right now in equal cars. Sorry, in the same car. Even if Norris is technically better now, I do believe Oscar will eventually be better of the two. Yeah, I agree as well. See, that's all opinions. If you talk on facts, Norris better. He won a fucking championship while Oscar choked. That's facts. You can bring statistics into it, but then you actually have to talk about them and qualify them in the argument. I mean, that's true. Rebel checking RPM and gear shifts in pit box. I just saw it on F1 Gamer channel, and it is true. Look at RPM column. Hedger might run afternoon session. Right, okay. Why is a Kiwi on the Oz GP mirror? What a joke. He hasn't won enough to be adopted. Be quiet. There's a Formula E Auckland street race in the works, but it fell through. Really? That would have been cool. Fascinating how many more drivers are trying first gear down here at turn 10, including Norris and the McLaren, which look very tidy. Several have done it this morning already. Coincidence and just part of their planned experimenting, or following Verstappen's lead? Absolutely no one. Lando during 2020 testing while Carlos is in the car. Did he actually make a stop motion? Bruh.
The lowest grip I've ever felt here in my 20 years. So yeah.
A Honda engineer working late and alone in the middle of the paddock. Aston Martin had a rough first day of testing with the engine reportedly overheating, and they had the lowest amount of laps. They had to replace the engine for tomorrow. Oof. Is this the end of F3 testing, or is this just like midday or something? Either way. There we go. So Ugo at the top, Patrick Husenroder P2, Peter File P3, Brando P4, Christian Ho 5, Enzo, Bruno, Finn McLaughlin, Tim Tramitz, Jin. Wait, where the fuck does Freddie Slater go? Why did that change so much? I'm joking. His name's Theophile. How do you even pronounce that name? Theophile? Theophil? How does Honda miss twice in a row? And then how did they recover from a McLaren Honda tires to be superb engine for Red Bull? The engine freeze. And Red Bull, I guess. I don't think maybe people are giving Red Bull enough credit. We looked at that. We looked at that. These designs are crazy, man. Audi tries to hide their car behind a wall of mechanics every time a photographer approaches the garage, so we took a closer look and discovered interesting slots in the T-tray and an extremely raised floor. Damn, Audi might have cooked with their aero, but let's see how the engine plays out for them. Oh, so the Cadillac did stop. And Sergio did have to get out of the car. Oh, I thought it just drove back to the pits. Interesting. Well, they're now back up in laps, right? No, only 29. Still, they are back on track. More than Mercedes and Red Bull. According to Auto Race, the power unit manufacturers are set to sign an updated power unit regulation, aiming to eliminate the gray area amidst the ongoing compression ratio. An imminent vote is not only possible but likely to close the issue.
Day one of testing is over, but everyone's just talking about the Mercedes engine war, so if you don't want to sift through a million articles, I got you with the rundown. This all has to do with the Mercedes engine's compression ratio. But that's nerd shit, so basically, the FIA rounded up all the engine manufacturers however long ago and was like, hey gang, so your engine has to do blah blah blah, but if it does more blah 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 than we allow, then you're breaking the rules. We will check your engine's blah 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 before you go racing, and if you don't have too much blah blah blah, then you're good. So Mercedes was like, what if we had the right amount of blah 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 when they measured it when we weren't racing, but then when we were racing and the engine was hot, we had more blah blah blah, because more blah 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 makes us faster, and we like that. And so Mercedes hits up the FIA and they're like, hey, since you said you were measuring blah 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 when we're not racing, this is technically allowed, right? And the FIA was like, fuck, I probably should have rewrote the rules about blah blah blah, but yes, that is allowed. Good job for being smart and reading between the lines. And so Mercedes was like, fuck yeah, we can do it. And then while they were doing it, Red Bull steals one of Mercedes' engineers, and he's like, guess what we did about the blah blah blah. And so Red Bull was like, oh shit, we need to do that too. And so they try to do the blah 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 trick, and it kind of works, but not really. And soon enough, the other engine manufacturers, specifically Audi, find out and get really, really mad. And they're like, hey, that's not allowed. And Mercedes is like, that's not true. You should have read the rules. We're just smarter than you. Tell them, FIA. And then the FIA was like, well, now that Audi and the gang is mad at me, maybe I should change my mind to make things more fair. Now Mercedes, alongside all the teams that buy engines from Mercedes, are like, hell no, that's bullshit. You literally just said it was allowed. Red Bull, you're doing it too. Are you hearing this? And then Red Bull's just like, well, we didn't put that much time into it, and we'll probably be fine regardless. But if it makes you guys slower, I'm low-key down to side with Audi and the boys on this one. Meanwhile, at the same time, Audi and the boys are still screaming at the FIA to make a decision, and the FIA is starting to have a nervous breakdown, and they're like, please leave me alone. I'm overstimulated. I will get back to you with a decision by the time Australia rolls around. Until then, please fuck off. So now everyone's mad at the FIA for being overstimulated, and Mercedes is mad at Red Bull for cheating on them, and now Toto Wolff is sympathy baiting through Formula Racers on Twitter. Okay, and a Mercedes-powered car still topped the timing sheets at the end of day one of testing, so I don't really know what's going on there.
That is literally perfect. That couldn't have been a better video to dumb it down. Oh, that's funny. If what Red Bull doing is very impressive, why did they show it this early? All the reaction videos today were testing saying how reliable the engines were, and now teams stopped it on track, teams not out on track. Yeah. My question is, if Merc's engine's getting nerfed, will it still be the best engine but without a big advantage, or will it instantly drop? Yeah, that's what we have to wait and see. Because Toto's like, it's not even that big of a deal, but then when you watch a video like Driver 61 and how big of a difference the compression ratio makes. Sack the board, David the follow. That blah 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 was the best explanatory blah for this year, honestly. That was a good video. Dalai Lama, how to guilt a jet company into freebies. What? First laps with the Aurora, thanks to everyone at 888. This is the new V8 supercar for Red Bull Ampol Racing, moving from Chevy to Ford. It looks good. I like it. I like it. The blue streaks look nice. Clean. Enlightened mix, inner peace and speed. What am I looking at, bro? Why is Dalai Lama back? Apparently Cadillac's issue was a software issue, not related to the Ferrari power unit. Not 6 teams rocking. Yeah, why can't we have red Audi logos? I guess it would be a speed too dark. Mercedes should be grey. It did go on the truck. Bro, why is that so AI'd to fuck? Oh my god. In the classroom, my teacher, the genius, my friend, me. Wait, Vettel, Alonso, Hamilton, Verstappen. Wait, is Max's wheel like super simple? Whoa, what the fuck? These air brakes are huge. Williams is overweight, but it works. After deflecting rampant speculation over the winter about its car being overweight, Williams has admitted that it will need to get its FW48 on a bit of a diet over the first few races. While claims about it missing the target weight by 20 to 30 kg appear to have been on the extreme side, team boss James Vowles admitted that this official claim of being 77.2 kgs, just 4.4 kgs over the minimum weight, was just a press pack figure. Although Vowles fell short of revealing what the car weight actually is, he has said that efforts will be made after the start of the season to shed some excess. The early good news for Williams, though, is that having missed the first test, is at least started to rack up the miles, and that decent foundation means it can at least avoid being unprepared if there is performance being left on the table with the car itself. Am I dumb? They don't really explain why. It's good that they're overweight. Morgan, what is up? I'm going to Silverstone. Nice. Is it going to be your first year there? Fernando Alonso's helmet for 2026. Clean. I mean, it's basically the helmet that he's always rocked, but it looks a bit sharper now. I like it. I like it a lot. All right. Caught up. Whatever Red Bull 4 powertrains were doing yesterday was a clear step ahead of anyone else. Not only a small step, a clear step, and it was mighty impressive, said Carlos Sainz. Bit of an inter-team collaboration going on out track by the looks of it, with Albon and Norris swapping places and running close together. Would allow both to get some data on energy deployment in different situations as opposed to driving around on their own. That's cool. I was wondering when teams might start doing this, because you don't want to get into the first race and lose the race because of your energy management. A little peek at the Aston Flora. Curious car, this one. Not quite sure what to make of it. A bunch more tech pics being uploaded and linked below. Damn. An interesting analysis done by Dominic Belasco covering the different approaches to rotation accesses. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. Well, I know what I'm looking at, but I'm like, I don't know what I was getting from that. Alpine bottle once again. Bro, Red Bull cooked with this livery this year. They smashed it, didn't they, Greenie? Sack the board. David the follow. What's this guy called? Me? My name is Ponden, guys. This steering wheel meme is literally 10 years old. I still don't get how everyone thinks that overweight F1 teams are instantly much slower. Well, I'm fairly sure, wasn't it? Every kg of weight is like 2/10 over the course of a race. So if you're 7 kgs overweight, that's 1.4 seconds. Which, you know, isn't insane, but yeah. Can someone explain to me why I only have 1 hour of testing? I mean, there's different rumors. You know, teams don't want to show issues, but it looks like the new one is that F1 just want to experiment with a bunch of broadcast stuff test a bunch of stuff. Unpopular opinion, I actually think Colapinto will have a good season if the Alpine is really good in midfield. I hope so, man. I hope so. I think he can be a great driver. He's just not been able to, well, he has been able to show it. He's not shown it. As much as I wish the best for the Alpine drivers, I do not want Alpine to be successful. How come? Oh, we got half an hour to the lunch break. Bum bum bidum. Bum bum. You don't like Briatore, fair, fair. Some made them. Zach Brown, this sport's all about innovation. The power unit's passed every test, and there's innovation in race cars and in the engine. So yeah, we're interested. We don't have a vote. We'll put it in the back of our car, whatever wonderful HPP Mercedes engine brings to the first race. Of course, very interested to see how it all plays out. But ultimately, we are very interested spectator. Interested spectator. Invested. Team is the correct word. I guess he means no. I guess he means spectator in the sense it's the engine suppliers who make the decisions, not them. I have a gut feeling the Alpine team might be sold to someone. Yeah, I think in the next 3 years, Saudi will buy them. Does anyone know what's up with Antonelli today with 3 laps and no time set? Yeah, they got an engine problem. Or they're dealing with, they're trying to sort it out. Yeah, Red Bull should hopefully run in the second, in the afternoon sesh. Wally Gaming, Viewco, Nate, Morgan Pizza, and Complete N. Thank you guys for the follows. To be honest, I never heard about the brand Alpine before they entered F1. Yeah, same. I think some people didn't even hear about Renault until they're when they, other than them being in F1 as well. Tuako, thank you for the follow. We got the video of it? Wait, video of what? Wait, why have we got a video of these guys racing? Oh. No, this was day one, wasn't it? Why does it look like AI? Wait. I've just realized. Disguised Grizzly. Please tell me you're still in chat. Disguised Grizzly. Thank you so much for the Prime sub an hour ago. I just remembered a sub came through while I was recording something. So I didn't thank it. And then I just completely forgot to thank it after, afterwards. Whoops. Disguised Grizzly. Thank you so much for the resub of Prime, dude. I really, not the resub, sorry. Subbing for the first time of Prime. He's probably left. First time on the stream. He literally followed. He was one of the rare people who follow and then sub straight away. Legend. Thank you so much for subbing to the stream for the first time. I'm sorry I missed that an hour ago. Wait, is he still in chat? No, Disguised Grizzly. Please tell me you're still there. Disguised Grizzly, are you there, sir? User Disguised Grizzly. 0 messages in chat. Imagine it said unfollowed. Well, Disguised Grizzly, if you are watching, thank you. I'm sorry I missed that. And Taco, thank you so much for Taco, another one. Literally subbed and then subbed straight away. Thank you so much for the sub with Prime, dude. Really do appreciate you coming in with the Prime and subbing for the first time. And Wally Gaming, thank you so much for subbing for the first time. Bro followed 9 minutes ago and sub. What is this? You guys trust me with your primes after watching me for 2 minutes? Thank you guys. Really do appreciate it. Wally Gaming, Taco, Disguised Grizzly. Thank you guys all for the subs with Prime. Thank you. W Primers. Have Audi had any problems with the engine yet? Today? Don't think so. They're actually looking good. Well, 44 laps. They are slacking on the other teams, but still. They do subbed and then sub straight. Sorry, I meant followed. Looking forward to your reaction on the 12-hour. Oh, yeah. Let's look at them real quick. Alright. Let's look at the 12-hour of Bathurst liveries. Let's do a little rating because we're doing the MotoGP ones before. Formula E. Breaking news. Formula E to host the first ever night race on the streets of Tokyo. Hell yeah. Formula E is set to close discussions in Zandvoort for a possible summer 2027 date. That would be good. That would be good. All right, let's rate them. Lonsen. Ooh, I like the green. This is giving Aston Martin vibes. That's a bit goofy on the side, but I like it. I like it. That's nice. That is nice. That's ugly, but it's a Porsche, so cool. Ooh, Penrite. The Penrite livery in supercars is so nice, and it looks very nice on a Mercedes as well. Oh, I love that. The yellow with the kangaroo on the back. That is sick. That is sick. For people who don't know, the Bathurst 12 hours on this weekend. So, Bathurst, one of the best tracks in the world. And yeah, 12-hour race, pretty iconic. Yeah. Ford Mustang, so they're just keeping their normal Ford racing team livery. I love it. This is a bit gayer. Valmont. Yeah, not a huge fan of that livery. Zigo. Orange fry. I kind of like that. I want to eat that. I kind of want to eat that car. I'm not going to lie. Ferrari. I mean, just a decent looking Ferrari. Nothing too crazy. I feel like this had potential with the Redline, Team Redline. Also, is that literally the Red Bull text? I feel like that livery had potential with the colors, but this is all the livery side on. Woo! I like that. The New Zealand kind of like black and gray design with the silver fern. That's cute. That's kind of cool. It kind of looks like an anime kind of cartoony kind of vibe. That's pretty cool. F? What do you send F for? Porsche cooking, very initial D. AO, it's initial D. Wait, what's initial D? Bathurst is one of the hardest tracks to learn, yeah. I went to Bathurst like 4 days ago in the rain, almost crashed going down the track. Tokyo at night's gonna be peak. Yo, you know my dad's racing Bathurst car 75? Wait, your dad's racing in this weekend? That's what you meant? Look at the Japanese text on the door of that AMG. Yeah, that's cool. That is ugly. That is ugly. Yeah. Woo! That's a cool orange. Looks like a Fanta. I'd have a sip of you. There's all of them lined up on the grid. That's pretty ugly. That is cool on the left. The right looks like it was made, but why is Godzilla and King Kong fighting on the top? That literally looks like a darts player's t-shirt. Rainbow. I don't know how you fuck up a rainbow. I don't even want to eat that. I think the goal was to make that look like an edible object, and it just does not look eatable at all. Yeah. Is that it? Damn, that was cool though. Thank you, VK, for linking them. That's cool. I always like looking at liveries. Definitely some bangers in there. Definitely some stinkers in there as well though. India F1 track coming back. Hopefully, hopefully. Ponden means trans in Malay. Interesting. Okay. Bodhi, what is up, dude? When they say only one car is allowed on track per team, is it like they bring only one car and both drivers drive the same car? Both drivers have different cars. Just one car. You low-key look like Liam Lawson. I'll take that as a compliment, thank you, but I don't see it at all. Might sound ridiculous, but McLaren the dark horses this year, although them being consecutive World Constructor Championship, but still everyone looking down on them. Yeah. Maybe underrated. Dark horse probably isn't the right word, but underrated, I agree. Hey, Ponden, do you follow sim racing? I came across that 2021 Bathurst pole lap of Max. It was really good, about 0.449 in equal specs. I do like sim racing and follow a little bit, but not as much as I used to, like back in the day. All right, we've got 20 minutes left before the lunch break. Now, during the lunch break, we're going to go through Discord. Going to go through Discord media chat and look at all your guys' setups. So, guys, if you want me to review your setup, we're going to continue the setup reviewing on stream again. Join the Discord, discord.gg/Ponden, and in there, I want you guys to chuck a photo of your setup. It can be an old photo if you want. Ideally, a photo of you right now, however you're watching the stream. So like, for instance, Jackson got his dogs out. Yeah, like just take a photo. We're doing this yesterday. We're going to continue on again today. So, Why is Red Bull not set a lap time? Yeah, they've been having issues this morning. Mercedes and Red Bull not being out on track. Bum 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 be-dum bum bum. Nikita, let's use our brain cells here, man. Sometimes I read. Owen puts in YouTube chat. Red Bull not out because of a problem. It's a hydraulic leak on the chassis side that we're trying to fix. And then Nikita says, Owen, you're not on Team Red Bull, so why say we're? This is what I have to deal with, guys. We're going back to the setups? Yeah, we are. If you put your setup in yesterday, you don't need to put it in again. If you want to update your setup or you've got a new setup, chuck it in there. If you didn't do it yesterday, chuck it in there. But yeah, if you did miss yesterday, I was recording, so I'm gonna upload that on straight on the second channel at some point. Even if I'm Team Ferrari, I'm default Team Red Bull because we're Michigan boys. I wonder how many Americans will start backing Red Bull now because of Ford, or if people just won't really care. Mercedes to confirm that Antonio will not be back out on the circuit before lunch. The problem appears to be the fluid leak. It'll be interesting to see if they give Kimi the afternoon, because he missed out yesterday because of the issues, and he's missed out this morning. Sure, they give him the afternoon, or is he meant to be in all day today anyway? You think Aston's still not on full power? Seems like they are still testing the limits. I don't know if these times are of any significance right now. Aston definitely have a problem. They're way too slow right now. I mean, Aston definitely feeling more reliable, yeah. Red Bull said that it was going to take a couple of hours, yeah. But it's been longer than a couple hours now. Oh, wait, I just realized I'm sitting on the wrong screen. My bad, gang, my bad. Kareem, what is up, dude? Why's my leg itchy, bro? I'm gonna grab a banana. And I will not be eating it on stream because you guys are weird. Why is my banana black? I actually bought them like 3 days ago, bro. Do you keep it in the fridge? No, I don't. Should bananas be in the fridge? I don't think they need to be in the fridge. What the fuck? I mean, I'm not a pussy. I'll eat this one, but like, why? If you see that on your banana and you're like, ew, I'm not eating it, you're like 12. Grow up. We're eating this off stream, guys. No, I'm eating my banana on stream. Don't make it weird. These are the most healthy ones. I didn't know. I don't put bananas in the fridge. I put them in the cupboard. Or just, yeah, in the cupboard. Aston reportedly been running max cooling package today and can't run if temps increase. Seems like a body packaging issue. Yikes. You only made it weird, bro. Last time I ate banana on stream, people just clipping it. I don't think banana's meant to be in the fridge. All right, question. Let's go through all of them. Do you put chocolate in the fridge or the cupboard? Let's go through each one, each item. Let's do all the big ones. Both, cupboard, fridge, fridge, cupboard. Really? I honestly thought it'd be like 80-20 cupboard. Really? You guys put it in the fridge? No, I don't want hard chocolate. I like cold. I don't mind cold, but I don't like when it's hard to bite. Okay, next question. Bread, cupboard or fridge? Or just like fridge or not fridge? Cupboard, bread bin. Only one fridge. I'm the only. Me and Aaron lack brain cells. Aaron lack brain cells. We're the only ones that put in the fridge. It lasts long in the fridge. Yeah, exactly. Why fridge? It's just fresher. They come out crisper when you leave them in toast them frozen. Well, not frozen. I had to put them in the fridge. Keeps it moist. Yeah. It gets old fast and covered. Exactly. You guys are crazy. What's the other ones? Oh, sauce. Do you put, let's say, tomato sauce, ketchup for the Americans? Do you put sauce in cupboard or fridge? For me, normally sauce is fridge, but we don't have space in our fridge, so I have to cop the cupboard. Fridge. Yeah, both. Yeah, I guess it depends. What other ones can you ask? I think I've asked all the main ones. After opening fridge. Right. Yo, Sir Mick Wiener. Thank you so much for the sub, dude. Appreciate you coming in with a tier 1. Thank you, man. Appreciate you subbing for the very first time. Thank you, dude. Cereal. No. We're not doing that one. Tabasco and cupboard, ketchup and fridge. Right, I see. Harry X F1 ideas. CS commentator with F1 ideas. Wait, let me put this banana away and then watch this. I'm curious to see what Harry... Wait, what's his last name? Harry, not Harry Benjamin. Harry... Fuck, what's his name? Fuck! Harry... No, not Harry Potter, no. What's the guy? Harry Russell. Wait, really? No. Is that his name? No, in Counter-Strike we had who is the controversial guy? Oh fuck, it's on the tip of my tongue. The controversial guy who does sim racing now. Oh, I'm thinking of Henry G. I'm thinking of Henry G, not Harry. My bad. Yes, Sadicus and Henry G. Yeah. Sorry, I thought there was a Henry G. Okay, I'm back. Wait, red flag? Red flag, guys. Red flag. What's red flag for? There's 7 minutes to go. Maybe they're doing a test. Maybe they're doing a test. Test red flag. Race suspension. Yeah, they're doing a test. VSC deployed. Safety car deployed. Red flag. Yeah, I think they're doing a test for the last 7 minutes. That's a waste of 7 minutes, though. Bring back Babam to commentate. And NZ eggs don't go in fridge, but I think US puts them in the fridge. My family's always put eggs in the fridge. The Big Apple Snacks is hungry. Keep in mind, Harry isn't high during cast. He is just a jolly person. Okay. Babam? I don't remember the name. You talking about James Bardolph? Wait. Let me look at this clip. Yeah, I think the red flag is probably for on-track procedures.
I started thinking.
All right. What's this clip?
I started thinking about like how hard a task it would be to be the guy on the radio for the blind F1 league, because you would really be having to tell them everything.
It's not just why he's blind, not deaf.
Yeah, I know.
You're fine.
Exactly, but like just imagine the stretch, left turn coming up 100 meters, and like they're driving really fast. If you're only telling him at 100 meters, I feel like he's already fucked actually.
Wait, I don't get it. I'm so confused. I'm so fucking confused. Wait, let me pause the music. I need to lock in to understand this.
I started thinking about like how hard a task it would be to be the guy on the radio for the blind F1 league, because you would really be having to tell them everything.
It's not just why he's blind, not deaf.
Yeah, I know.
You're fine.
Exactly, but like just imagine the stretch, left turn coming up 100 meters, and like they're driving really fast. If you're only telling him at 100 meters, I feel like he's already fucked actually.
What? I don't get it.
Oh, okay.
Wait, I don't get it. Blind F1 league. Wait, so he's just saying they should do a blind F1 league? But then why did he say, I'm just imagining the guy, like it's an actual thing? But also he said the guy, the blind... I'm so confused, bro. Average CS comedy. Harry being Harry. Resumption test aborted. End of a morning session. Bro, why do they do that 7 minutes early? Can't piss me off that Audi is almost the exact same color as Ferrari, since Ferrari red is so iconic. Yeah, I mean, I think they'll change the Audi thing. Dude, what the fuck? All right, guys. Well, they've red flagged the session to end the morning. We've now got a 1 hour and 4 minute lunch break. We're going to be staying live all the way through to the afternoon session and all the way through to the final hour of testing, which will get broadcasted for us all to watch. So stick around. In the meantime, we're going to chill. We're going to watch some videos. But we're going to scroll through Discord. Continue scrolling through Discord looking at setup. So don't go. Stick around. Stick around. We've got some fun to be had now. All right, let's do it. Let's change screens. Let's start recording. All right, so if you weren't here yesterday, we basically had a bunch of you guys putting your setups in chat. In the Discord, in the media chat for me to review. So we're going to continue on again. Put your setup. It can be an old photo if you want. A video, a photo of your setup. However you're watching the stream right now would be ideal. For instance, Maxime took a photo of them sitting on the couch with the blanket. This guy won yesterday. King Val won yesterday. Look at this setup. Beast. He's even got a spoiler on his PC. So let's continue on. The last one we looked at yesterday was... which one was it? Why is my nose running, bro? I think it was this one. Yeah, this is the last one we looked at. Yeah, the cutesy study desk. All right. Let's go. Chilling and working in bed. Wait, I looked at this one. Did I? No, I didn't. Chilling and working in bed. Is that a bed? Is that your blanket? What type of blankets are these? But I like how you've got the desk right at the end of your bed. That's like perfect position to watch TV shows and movies. Or to watch a Ponden stream. We kind of got this Inception going on right now. I like it. I like it. It's the LSD crib. Yeah, what the fuck? We got like Subway Surfers graffiti on the wall. Wait, we're gonna change our music. Party. We're gonna go back to the party hits we were listening to yesterday. I've had enough of the Spanish house. All right. Yo, we hit the sub goal. Wait, what the fuck? We hit the sub goal, but no one subbed. Well, thank you to whoever subbed and didn't reveal your sub. We got to 250 subs. Hell yeah. All right, next sub goal. 300. 300. Go sub. Go sub. Shout out to Go Sub. How to watch F1 testing. The last hour will be broadcasted. The last hour will be broadcasted. All right, continue on the setups. Levi's. Okay, big... okay, wait. Why is your second monitor bigger than your main monitor? Is that because you don't want to play games on this, but you want the extra space for like... Oh, OBS? We're playing Minecraft on the OBS? We're recording Minecraft videos? What have you Googled? Ford sync with my Ford Touch. Ford sync. Have you got a Ford? Are you trying to sync with your Ford? We got a glass of what? What is this? What is this? And then a green PC. I like the setup though. I like the lighting. Every time I see someone with nice lighting, I'm like, damn, I need to get my lighting sorted in my room. Obviously, I got this cool light, but like, you know what I mean? Some more moody lighting going. Wait. Yeah, wait, you are streaming. Wait, you were streaming? Levi, where are you streaming to? Okay, this is a good problem. There's going to be a few people who aren't in chat now, but were in chat yesterday. Stretch Reds probably. Yeah, maybe. Bones. Oh, okay. Again, there's so many laptops connected to a monitor. We've got keyboard and 2 mice. Wait, why 2 mice? We got the controller. This is messy, man. Sort it out. We need to sort out. Even the picture's lopsided. Oh, we kind of got like a kind of a shadow outline of you. He's mouth breathing. He's definitely mouth breathing. Why is your picture frame lopsided? Come on, sort this out. Hadron track? Wait, really? Yeah, whatever. There's only a minute to go. Aussie Mum loves F1. Yo, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you for subbing with Prime. Again, just followed the stream and then sub straight away with Prime. Thank you. Really do appreciate you coming in with the Prime. Aussie Mum loves F1 and following. Also, VK97, thank you for the follow. Wait, why is that turned into an emote? The wires around the drawers is crazy. Yeah, that is kind of hectic. That is kind of hectic. Lopsided, your most used word for the month for sure. Yeah, true. Wait, have you guys never heard the word lopsided? Ooh, I see an F1 setup. We got a Michael Schumacher poster. We got, is this a streamer or is that what you're playing on that? Wait. You've got Le Mans Ultimate on the TV and the stream on the laptop. So you're looking up like that. That's crazy. I respect it though. On the bigger screen. Then we've got heaps of F1 Lego. This looks cool. And I like this over here as well.
Hi Ponden, really big fan. Anyway, earlier today I had a dream that I was watching F1 in Tibet with Dalai Lama sharing a glass of kiwi juice.
Shut up. Thank you, Zypher, for the $2 dono. That's kind of crazy dream. Dalai Lama with kiwi juice. Crazy. Don't remind me about the kiwi juice, though. Long-time YouTube viewer. Yo, appreciate you coming over to Twitch. Aussie Bub loves F1 and coming over with the sub as well. Really do appreciate that. Sure he doesn't look up like that. Yeah, wait. Jamie, if you're in chat, I need you to let me know. Updated Mercedes. They haven't gone out on track. Oliver James, they haven't gone out on track this morning. Riley, thank you for the follow. Actually, before we continue on with this, let's just quickly go back to here. Just to let everyone know who's just tuning on in. It is now lunchtime. We've got an hour lunch break. There is no red flag. It's just the... that we're just doing tests. But to end the morning session, we have got Charles Leclerc, fastest time, not only of the day, but of this test so far. 1:34.2, 62 laps. Norris, 64 laps. Gasly, 61 laps. Behrman, 55 laps. Albon, 62 laps. Hulkenberg, 47. Lawson, 50. Perez, 42. Alonso, 55. So least amount of laps to the people who went out on track is Audi. Again, not amazing, but everyone sort of within a 20 lap range of each other. However, Antonelli did not get out. Antonelli only got out for 3 laps. They spent the whole morning fixing their car. And Hadja, oh, now I see why you guys were saying Hadja. Okay, Hadja did get out for a lap before the lunch break. I guess they wanted to try make sure their car is like somewhat in a good range before the afternoon session, so they can work on it over the next hour. But Hadja got out, did 1 lap before the session ended. So yeah, Mercedes and Red Bull both lacking 4 hours of testing this morning, which is not ideal. But yeah, lunch break now. We've got some different drivers in the cars in the afternoon. We'll hopefully see the Red Bull Mercedes out on track, and we've got that last hour of testing to watch as well. Anyways, let's go back to rating the setups for now. Not the kiwi juice. Excuse the mess. Excuse the mess. Brod in here saying excuse the mess when Bones just dropped this in the chat. Excuse the mess. What mess? I mean, I guess you got like natural mess, but like, that's fine. Yo, I like these. My mum would love these paintings if she was watching the stream right now. A frog playing a banjo, a frog carrying a pumpkin. I love it. All right, we've got interesting fan. I like this plant in the corner. I'm fairly sure I got the exact same plant in my living room. Got the PS5, TV again. Why is the TV lopsided? Let's center it with the cabinet. All right. But I like how you've got like a lot of greenery, and I love these paintings and stuff. It's really cool. I like the vibe. I like the vibe. Lopsided is a good word.
Good morning. Just joined the stream. Did I miss anything? Also tell Mrs. Ponden to get her ass on the stream to see this guy's paintings.
Facts. I don't know if she's awake right now. But Mr. Hobby, thank you so much for the 100 bits. You didn't really miss anything this morning. Red Bull Mercedes didn't go out. Not much really interesting. Perez had an issue, but he got back out on track. That was better. Danny Boy, thank you for the follow. Ponden Da. Cockley, thank you guys for the follows. Lopsided for you is the same discombobulated for Oni. Why is everything lopsided? Hey, it's a good word. Your camera is not center, so it's lopsided. Okay. By the way, I used to always pronounce it lopsided. It's lopsided, I've learnt. Fluid leak, I'm hearing from Mercedes. The screens are up. Yeah, they spent all morning on that. All right, Lorvish has got a... Damn, what are you smoking? What is this, like, fog on the screen here? Oh, that's cute! Look at that! Face reveal. Okay, we got a VR setup. We got, holy fuck, 6 cans of Pringles. We have got adobada, dill pickle, honey mustard, all dressed ranch, and whatever that one is, all on the go. We've got a graphics card. What? This setup's crazy. We've got a graphics card randomly sitting on a 1990s, probably at best, TV, box TV, with AirPods. I don't think an AirPod has been this close to this TV in its life. A random lamp just sitting on top of the TV. Then we got the Logitech G29 wheel with the... Is this a custom modded wheel for the Logitech G29? Then we got HyperX keyboard, SteelSeries mouse. We got a glass of water and just a random jar. Maybe you're pouring the water from there into your cup. We got some beads just hanging there. This is a crazy setup. Is that a fridge? What is that? Is that a fridge? With a sticker bomb? Not gonna lie, I respect it. A true one-of-one setup. Yeah, you are not getting a setup close to this. Yeah, what kind of beads we're talking there? I think the best part is the photo of you and your girlfriend, or you and your boyfriend. I'm gonna assume you're the boy. How cute. Or maybe it's you and your sibling. This dude probably plays Smash Melee. Oh, is that what it could be? Oh, do you play like old school? Do you play old school games? That's what it could be. I was gonna say, like, That, or you're watching some weird like DVDs or home videos. Ah, Smash Melee. I see. Yo, Tom in the chat. CRG Chris. Poochien. Yano Opmir. No, that's fake out. Yano Opmir. Lemons. He's not here anymore. Damn. Sports Boy. Again, some of you guys, damn, you guys got the whole set. Manchester United. WW. Same keyboard as me for my sim rig. Small TV, but does the job. We've got a PS5 with the Haas logos. I like. Vibey setup. I mean, the Lego is just taking up the whole desk, but maybe you just put that there for the photo. Come on, Haas. Yeah, we're so far behind in media chat, but we're catching up. Blicky set up. All right, Blicky got the monitor. What the fuck? How are you guys racing like this? There's no way. There's no way. Like, nah. Surely put it here, man. You're tall. Okay, so you're racing like this then. Nah, there's no way. We need to sort this monitor positioning out. We got the Nurofen. What do we got on here? I like reviewing everything on here. Chain, Xbox TV thing. Bottle, Ferrari cap. Damn, I didn't know you were a Ferrari fan. Moza Racing, is that an Xbox? Yeah. Vibey setup though. Wait, so is this where you watch the stream? So you watch me like this? Is that how you watch me? This doesn't look like F1 Bahrain testing. Grow up. All right. The fun police is here, guys. The fun police is here. F1 models now suck because mini champs don't make them anymore. How long ago did that change happen? Put everything that's under the monitor on the shelf thing. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Come on, Blicky. We can sort this out. But, I don't have much more comments to say about this other than, wait, are you mobile streaming it? Oh, sorry. Wait, you're watching it on the TV. I see. Like the TV itself. Wait, this TV has a Twitch app. The fuck? Bro's 6'5". Okay. Bro's cracked out. Gaz Racing, better follow. What's happening? It is lunch break, Derek. We are just chilling and rating setups right now. Xbox Twitch. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, yeah, true. Wait, so when you're gaming, how have you got my stream up? Do you get up on your phone? All right, Young Girls. That's an interesting name. Young Girl. Again, is this the new Logitech wheel or is this a mod? Anyways, Logitech wheel, PlayStation 5. Vibey mouse, keyboard, and mouse pad. Do your pedals just sit there all day and you just kick them all day? Or do you like pick them up? He's got the snus. He's got the mug. He's got the laptop off to the side. Do you have like a switch to switch between the laptop and the PS5? That's the new RS wheelbase. Right. Yeah, it's Xbox Twitch. Right, okay. Who's your favorite driver? Liam and Max, my two faves. If I game, I just heavy on my phone on the side. Right, I see. All right, Sayed has... I can't really see what's happening here, but that is a W background. W desktop background. Oh, and Blicky had to flex the other stuff in his room. I like this. Is cool. We got a Supercars Coca-Cola, Supercar Castrol, Supercar... Is that Mobile 1? What team was that? You got McLaren Lego, Lambo, Lightning McQueen. Liam would love that. A trophy. What did you win? Gold Cup runner-up, Blake Blicky Stevenson. Damn, Blicky. Wait, is your nickname just embedded into your name, or is this like gaming competition? What the fuck? I'm on a league. Ah, that's cool. Oh, Australian Xbox GT AXRL. That's sick. Wait, did you make this yourself, or did they send that to you? Either way, that's cool. Name leaked? No, I already knew his name. And then what's that? Is that your body spray? They sent it to you. That's sick. Shout out the league for doing that. Shouldn't be watching as I'm at work, but testing is more important. Stream up at work. Stream up at work. We respect it. We respect it. Is that an office? I can see a guy peering in the background. Respect. Firecat. Ooh. Pink mouse pad. Pink mouse. Beautiful white and violet keyboard keycaps. We got laptop on the left again, monitor on the right. Do you do drawings? Why is your monitor positioned like that? How do you just look down like this? Like, how do you look at that? Do you have to have that? Has to be a drawing screen, surely. What is that monitor angle? Yeah, Valorant maybe. Yeah, but like, who plays like that, bruh? Who plays like that? We got the Lewis Hamilton monster. Gen Z monitor setup. Yeah, honestly, gotta have some fucked posture for that. Would kill your neck. No, I just sit really close to the monitor, bro. No, you're crazy. You're crazy. Not that good, but trying to use everything. No, there's nothing not good. You got the monitor. Wait, 2 laptops. Laptop on the left, laptop on the right, and yo, 3 keyboards. 3 keyboards. I respect it. You know, you gotta work with what you've got. 2 laptops. I like it. Again, another Acer laptop. The Acer laptops are popping off. Yeah, where's the Exapass setup, huh? Part 2 from Lorvish. Obviously, another part of the room. We got a John Blair Special Lotus on the right. Painting on the right. Oh, another cute girlfriend, boyfriend, sister pick. Sibling pick. We got the Xbox with the big TV. I like that. I like this this console setup. Nice. What is this? Did bro just want to show me his Lewis Hamilton poster? What is this? Flobby, you got some explaining to do. I ain't doing curtain ratings. I'm doing setup ratings. Is that a keyboard? Wait, there's a keyboard. Fair enough, I guess. Fair enough. Fuck. Would kill your neck. No, I just sit where I read that. I feel like literally everyone has at least one trophy. I'm lazy as fuck, but even I have a trophy for my team finishing 2nd in a competition. Lewis Hamilton is tough though. Yeah, fair. Ooh, I like this. We got like a trophy, not a trophy, like a glass cabinet up top with some things inside. Giants, I assume that's football. We got picture frame. Who is that? Is that the girlfriend? And then we got a big wide monitor with GTA down. He's cruising around GTA late at night with the Ponden stream up. YouTube viewer, love to see it. Red Bull Lego on the desk. 2 mice. 2 controller. It looks like he's studying the pyramids or something. I like this setup. GTA while watching Ponden is valid. Yeah, wait, why you got your girl locked in the cupboard, bro? TikTok live went down. Yeah, I just thought it ended. We only had a few people watching, so usually when you do something not related to what you're doing on TikTok, stream just dies. Yeah. Cosmo. Wait, one sec. Believe me, been there, done that. Oh my god, I stream to too many platforms now. It's too hard to keep up with what the fuck each platform's doing. All right. Cosmo with the beautiful Azatec racing setup. Does Azatec sponsor Team Redline or am I tripping? Either way, I like this. It's in the middle of the room, but it's very clean. I don't see any cables really other than those 2. Big, wide monitor. Not as big as mine, though. Not as big as mine. Actually, that's probably similar size, isn't it? No, it probably is the same size. This is a beautiful setup. I wish I had a sim rig setup like this. This looks so nice. Bro's got his physics down. Do you make more money from YouTube or Twitch? Depends on what sense. Monthly, I make more on Twitch. But it depends on what you're talking about. All right, who we got? Tagalog has got, again, what is this, like 20% keyboard? But it's clean. I like it. Very clean setup. You got the light bar. Does the light bar work? What is the light bar for? Is it more just for lighting up your desk? Nice PC. I like this. It's very clean. I like this. You can lift up your keyboard. Big wipe down. Easy wipe down. I like it. DB. Again with someone with the 1x1 square screen. Okay, let's break this down. We've got the old school. Holy crap. I remember having this exact keyboard back in my parents' house back in like 2004, 2005. Damn, that is an OG mouse and keyboard right there. The fact that it's still rocking on today is crazy. And the mouse pad, we got the mouse on top of a box, on top of a drawer. That is crazy. Then we got the laptop plugged into a TV. And then we got the, again, what's this for? Is this for this old computer? What does that get used for? I need to know. Is DB in chat right now? Brothers rocking Windows 98. Yeah, like what? Wait, and we can see the chair. He's got a plastic garden chair. I respect it. I respect it. Those things are so fucking comfy. DB, I need some clarification. One has to work and watch F1 testing. Oh, this might be the cleanest setup so far. Even when there's mess on the desk, it is still clean. I respect it. He's got the same desk as me, the Secret Labs Magnus, with the desk riser, with probably the monitor mount as well. Beautiful curved big monitor with the iPad over here for Twitch, the laptop in the middle, keyboard, mouse. We've got the what do you call it? Wheelbase that you can wheel in and out underneath your desk. This is clean. I love the wall slits, whatever you want to call it. I would love to get these in my room all set up one day, especially for that to help with sound. This is nice. I like this. This is a vibe. This is a vibe. That's definitely up there for one of my favorite setups. I'm not going to lie. Weeb alert. Blake X Max is playing. Is that Genshin Impact? Genshin Impact. On the table with a cloth. I like it. I respect it. I respect it. With the monitor on the right. Laptop on the right. I cannot believe. Like, I'm not saying that like it's more just like surprising. I can't believe how many people have a laptop connected to a monitor. Like, okay, laptop watches, I was probably expecting. Laptop connected to a monitor at a desk, I did not expect that many people. I'd say so far the order of like rankings, I think we've had the most is laptop connected to TV, then probably laptop by itself, and then probably PC. Or maybe even, I don't know. I feel like we've only had a couple PCs. No, actually, we've had a fair few PCs. Then probably TV last. I'm watching on a monitor kit to my laptop. I can't lie. That's crazy. I can't believe that. To be fair, when I had my laptop in my laptop era, I did have a monitor for it as well. So, yeah. If you see a bigger U, that's better though. No, true. No, it's not a bad thing. It's just like, I don't know. I'm just surprised. Like, I've just adapted to like, I just use my laptop for my laptop. But yeah. All right, we've got the dual monitor setup, F125 on the left, myself on the right. Hasn't accepted the cookies. He don't want to give the UK government that. Who are you following on Twitch? Alex, Karu, Goat, Bryce, Razin, Rapid, and me. Hell yeah. Then we got a 60% keyboard and a Logitech mouse. Nice, nice. Not much to look at there because it's quite dark. Planxus. Damn, we got 3 big F1 Lego cars. I have to tilt my head to look at the setup. The rare popcorn bucket Sunny Hayes helmet. I'll buy that off you. We've got this nice little nook with, I'm like breaking my neck to look at this, with lighting everywhere. This is very bright. I feel like your eyes must like die after you leave this setup. The beautiful pink and white controller. The racing chair. I haven't seen, I think this might be the first racing chair we've seen. Again, monitor hooked up. Sorry, laptop hooked up to the monitor. Crazy, man. Crazy. I've heard of ceiling fans, but fans like on the ceiling, unique. Wait, what? I'm watching on a monitor kit. Wait. I'm watching from your window. You're lying. You're lying. Cookies are yummy. Guys, should I play F123 or wait for F125 DLC? Probably wait for F125, but you still have to buy the game, though. You still have to buy F123, 25 Vitality, and then get the DLC as well. I have a big TV in another room. There is where I watch the streams. Oh, I like this. You got the background's clean. I like the aesthetic. Orange iPad background, the Piastri laptop background, the Piastri PC background, I guess that is, or is that just two separate backgrounds? Then we've got the cutesy keyboard and mouse, little pink fan, the what are they called? Squash, octopus, stuffed animal. What are they called? I forgot what they're called. This is a cutesy setup. I like this. I like this. Louise. I like it. I like it. Vibey. All right, Flobby. Drop of the setup. Why is it just a random chain hanging on the ball, bro? Okay, monitor again with the laptop. Not using it right now though. Oh, he's flexing the F1 the GOAT F1 2018, F1 20, F1 2021. Oh, okay. Yeah, he wanted to show. Yeah, this is better context. He wanted to show the Lewis poster, and then okay, that makes more sense now. I see. Peasant setup. No, don't say peasant setup when you've got all these colognes just chilling there. But simple. You've got myself on the monitor. What are you watching? World #1 Magnus Carlsen. Okay, so watching Magnus Carlsen. So we're a chess player. Yeah, you got me on the laptop and you're flexing the cologne. I like it. Chain on the wall is tough. Prodabuka. Who is that? Ronaldo? Why does he look so fucked? Yo, shout out these things. These things are cute. Positive Duck. All right, we got the monitor, 2 F1 cars underneath. It's a pretty edgy painting up there. Life is short. And it's 2 kids pissing behind a dumpster. Okay. Fair enough. Whoa, bums. Well, maybe we should get them off the screen. But, yeah. Vibey setup. How's the angle? Yeah, what is that angle on the keyboard, bro? What is that angle on the keyboard? Spooky R room. Yeah, true. But I hear people say F1 23 is extremely complete game. I'm getting so mixed up with all the F1 games now. They're all blended into one. Metroid Prime, they would follow. Kelly Sways, what are you hating on Ferrari for, man? FPS player keyboard angle? Yeah, honestly. Okay, next it up. F1er. So we got the... Wait, did I just review this before? Yeah, I reviewed this before. Ashley Nyack. Laptop on the left. Yo! Wait. You're watching me vertically? You've got this whole TV! No, that's a troll. There's no way you're watching me vertically right now on your TV. That has to be a troll. Ashlesh, are you in chat? I need explanation. Why are you watching me vertically on the TV right now? I'm not even streaming vertically on YouTube right now, but obviously this was from yesterday. Anyways, I like it. Big TV. Robert Kuwitsa. We've got the open PC for extra ventilation. I respect it. Big monitor. Why am I so small though? What the fuck? Make me bigger. Come on. And then we've got the... is that... No, it's not Logitech. It's Thrustmaster, isn't it? And then the small keyboard and mouse. I like it. And I like this. Oh, nice lineup of cars. Oh, very nice lineup of cars. We've got the Vodafone McLaren. We've got the white Red Bull Turkey. The Golf McLaren. We've got the Renault, old school Renault, and is that the old school Williams? Banger lineup of cars. I keep thinking my door's open when I look to my left. It's just, yeah, that's a good choice of cars. Hair thinks he's funny. All right, dual monitor setup. Dully Lama on the main monitor. Ponden on the second monitor. Wrong way around, I reckon. Got the gaming desk, but I like it. Is that a cross leg? Bros are going for the cross leg pick. Not much really else to review. Just a clean setup. My background used to be the RB19, but I changed it a while ago. Bro's got the Porsche. I respect it. We've got the laptop. Can't see what brand it is, but Nice set. What we got on the desktop backgrounds? Oh, sorry, the desktop icons. Overwolf. Bro, that... Sure, didn't that leave us in like 2014? Oh, okay. Mini Smikosic. Why do you guys have such hard names to pronounce? Why are you guys watching me vertically? Are we, no. Maybe I need to actually go back to streaming vertically again. Why are you guys watching me vertically? I'm so confused. This is the thing. I'm worried streaming vertically because people then just watch me vertically and don't watch me horizontally. Why are you watching me vertically on a monitor? That makes no sense. Anyways, the Max Mini helmet with the Max Lego, with the Max figure, with the Max Mini Lego, with the Max Tops card. That is the ultimate Max. And the Red Bull pillow. We both got the same Red Bull pillow. Yours is in way better condition than mine, though. Way better condition than mine. We got the monitor, laptop again connected to the monitor. The mouse and keyboard. Vibe. Does Lando on track later or is it Oscar? I'm not sure. It's too hard to remember every single driver. I think this guy's a Leclerc fan because sometimes that stream will show up instead of the full screen. Right, but then you just go on my page and go to the other stream. Who's ready for the Dutch anthem all season? Let's hope. Yaz has got a nice setup. Big TV. Whoa. We got a lot going on the TV here. We got the Ponden stream. We got... Is that stocks? No, that's just his PC info. Task manager, Discord. Okay, why is half this stuff on your monitor, bro? And then we got Discord on the left. Nice view outside of the window. Nice mouse pad. Couple coasters. And his PC behind. I like it. Nice setup. Wait, 2 Discord? No, you probably just had the other Discord up while he was sending this. Ooh, I peeked it actually. Let's start with the setup shot first. Setup shot, we've got the white Red Bull Japan 2024 as the desktop background. Ponden stream on the right. We got stands for the Legos. That's cool. 2 mice again. Why do so many of you guys have 2 mice if you only got 1 PC? Or am I not seeing the second PC? We got the armrest. JBL speaker. They do PC speakers. What the fuck? And then looking at the PC, I like this. It's a nice vibey PC. I love the screen and whoa, you've got wait. You've got racing statistics stream on the inside of your PC. I kind of like that. I like it. I'm not gonna lie, I do have a mini monitor myself that I was gonna use for chat before the Elgato prompter came out, and now I don't know what to do with it. Now I'm tempted to put it inside my PC, but then again, I don't see my PC, so yeah. Running Mutton, what is up, dude? They could watch you on that as well. Yeah, true. Put me on the inside of your PC. Jake, I want to see a setup in the Discord right now. Running Mutton, thank you for the follow as well, by the way. Please look at I'll get to it, Doomsday. Believe me, man. Believe me. All right, Ruchir Rafford has got... Oh, I like... This is a vibey setup. We've got Spider-Man on the left. No Man's Sky on the right. Clock. All white. I like the white. White keyboard. White controllers. White mouse. With the Super Mario Bros. Mouse pad. I like it. We're in this... I don't know where we are, but it seems like in a cozy spot in the corner of the room. They should watch you there on that 150-pound screen inside their 2,000-pound PC. Exactly. Now, I missed my setup review. Sorry, I had to tilt your head. No worries, Plan 06. Plan Axis. Wait, Plan Axis. That's way better to pronounce than Plan Axis or whatever I was saying before. Yeah, vibey setup. I like it. Oh, and we got Death Stranding background. I like. Yo, he had to bring the Fernando Alonso cutout in for the setup pick. Another racing chair. Rare to see racing chairs nowadays. Then again, I haven't really seen many of your guys' chairs. Red PC. Can't really see the setup much, but looks like a vibe in the corner. We got another TV setup with some random ass dingly dangling plants, but it does the job. TV on the side. Okay. Oh yeah. Ponden stream on the TV. Didn't know I'm Flubby. By the way, did you know I'm Flubby from Discord? How would I know Carlando_fan2 is Flubby in Discord? How would I know that? No, I did not know that, Carlando. You guys need to change your names so I can correlate you guys across stuff, man. By the way, if you didn't know, if you want to, by the way, if you don't want to change your name on Discord because you have, you know, like, whatever, you do know you can change your name just for that server. So, like, you can go edit profile. Where is it? Yeah, server profiles. So, if I want to be called Ponden in the Ponden Discord, but in Creator Series I want to be called I Hate Fabio, then you can change your name per that Discord. Well, if the Discord allows it. So do it. Do that. Change your name just for my Discord, at the very least. You know what I mean? Yeah, but I can't be bothered. Should I mess my setup ranking? It will be in the VOD. Again, we'll upload his video on the second channel as well. Mr. Kiski and Pico Man, thank you guys for the follows. Everyone knows Carlando fan 2 is Floppy on Discord. Skill issue. You'd have to be I Hate Fabio 1, I'm afraid. Oh, damn. This is already taken. Yo! Why is it so dark, man? Turn a light on. This is vibey, but bro has the 40,000 inch monitor on his desk with, it almost looks like without a stand. I love the pink. I love the vibe. I can't see the rest of your room though. I see a Red Bull poster just peering through above. We got a, is that a Nord's Life pick? Other than that, I can't really see the setup. We need a brightened area. Nice setup though. Preox. We don't talk about how much at all this costs. Okay, so we have got Creator Series top left. The timing's below it. Discord bottom left. We've got the game in the middle. We've got the PC on the right. I like it. It's Stream Deck. First Stream Deck. First Stream Deck. I mean, I guess you guys aren't streamers, but I like the Stream Decks. Wait. This is TK. Wait, there's a TK. I was wondering why Streamer Mike, Streamer Elgato, Stream Deck, and then Creator Series. Okay, this makes sense. Okay, it's TK. It's TK, commentator for Creator Series. We got the, what is that? McLaren Braun. So I assume 2009 mouse pad. Okay. And then a little screen here for stuff. Vibey setup. This is where the commentary is done. Monster Juice, wrong energy drink, but we'll let you off. We'll let you off. My name is Vettel in Discord. Well, my name is pronounced as Lewis, aka Superman's girlfriend, or Lewis and Family Guy. Okay, so Lewis. Okay. That was a mistake telling them that. Yeah, true. All right, Rena. Fuck, I hate pronouncing names. Well, no, I don't hate pronouncing names. I hate pronouncing them wrong. We've got Frank Ocean Blonde. Respect. We've got Mac Miller on the TV on the right. Myself on the monitor. We've got the vibey white keyboard with the Razer mouse. I like it. Is that a lamb peeking out there? The F1 calendar, just in case you forget when the dates are. Yeah, this person knows music. This person knows ball. Wait, is that you, Renatus? I'm gonna assume Rena is you're named Shorten. See, there you go. Okay, W Music. Give me your top five artists right now. Only Raina. No one else. Everyone else is gonna give shit answers. Actually, we gotta do that as a stream sometime. We're gonna do like, I want to see you guys. Well, we normally do a Spotify Wrapped in the end of every year, and then I judge those heavily. You know ball. Jack S. Same with the follow, dude. Oh my god, time's flying. We've got 24 minutes till lunch break ends. Yo, again, what is happening? Jack S follows and then comes in with the sub 1 minute later. Like, what? What is happening? Thank you, Jack S. Is that meant to be like Jackass? Jackass for subbing with Prime, dude. Really do appreciate you subbing for the very first time. Thank you, man. And totally not Judah. Name of the follow as well. Mac, Kendrick, Bad Bunny, Tyler, J. Cole. You know ball. You're only 24 hours behind. We're getting there. Yeah, unfortunately not real. Oh yeah, we figured that out. Work setup and home setup. Right, here we go. We got beats to set up. Wait, the Aston Martin launch? Oh no, he's watching Chris's videos. All right, on the big monitor. So this is at work. He's got F1 timings on the left with a bunch of tabs. We need to clean them up. Ponden stream on the right with the Twitch chat. We need to chuck this in theater mode, man. And then we've got the Chris video at the middle bottom. We've got the AirPods and big phone, big charger. Oh, what the fuck? And then home setup. Woo! I mean, it's low quality for some reason. We got the mics hanging on something. I like that though. Dual monitor desk setup. Is that Fortnite? Yes, that is Fortnite. Vibey PC down there. Is that a standing desk as well? Oh wait, that's a cam. Oh my god. Big wide monitor. Custom Beatster logoed wheel. With the rig. I like it. This is the vibey lighting as well. Maybe we could have turned the house light on for this photo, but still. I like it. I like it. My cat is in the Hello Kitty F1 car. Dude, hurry up, please. I'm going as fast as I can, Piastri. But I don't want to rush people's setups for you, Piastri. All right, we'll get there. We'll get there. I will be uploading to my second channel, though. So if you do miss that, Oscar Piastri, it will be there. I know you've got testing to get back to soon. But W double setup for Beatstar. Booster, just taking a photo of their phone screen. Respect. Watching me horizontally as well. Good. F1 Racer. Ponden stream. Ferrari on the wall. We got the Hot Wheels on the wall. I like this. A lot of F1 stuff just scattered everywhere. Gloves, Lego. Is that Lego? No, that's just model cars. Big Ferrari car, McLaren car. There's just F1 cars everywhere. More Hot Wheels on the wheel there. On the wall there. Big TV. Monitor. Thrustmaster with the Ferrari wheel. Thrustmaster pedals. And another racing chair. And, ooh, full Lego setup. God damn, so many of you guys have the full Lego setups. I respect it. Well, the first dudes had the same sim equipment as me. Okay, that's kind of freaky. This one is giving you anxiety. It's giving me anxiety a little bit. Like, I feel like let's declutter this. Let's give it a wipe down and let's place this all back. We got an Oculus Rift. Is that Oculus Rift VR as well? Why is Nando 9th and why is he on hearts? 97 to go. Let's go. Wait, is that how far down I am? Am I actually that far down? All right, Charles Leclerc drawing. That's cute. Did you just draw that just now, Jackie? That is nice. Leclerc. Wait, why is Leclerc got a dummy in and he's holding a bear? I didn't even think about that. I was just too busy fascinated by how good the drawing is. Oh wait, we looked at this already. Oh, I see. They're just adding in the drawing to it. Nice. Rick, Moses steering wheel with the TV on the desk. I like it. That looks like that's falling to bits though. Get this man a new piece of timber before it breaks. Mr. Kiski, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Appreciate you subbing for the first time with Prime. Thank you, man. Thank you. And Alex, thank you so much for the follow. Really do appreciate it as well. Check media. We're getting there, guys. I'm sorry. If for anyone going, hurry up. I don't want to rush over anyone's setup because there's other people like they'd be waiting. I'm going through them. All right, I will get through them. All right. Okay. First off, this poster looks sick. 10 wins, fastest laps. That is cool. Did you paint that yourself? It looks custom made. I like it. We got the green Kick Sauber keyboard with the mouse. Monster. Too many monster drinkers, man. What is this, by the way? It's like a skinny can. It's like a monster can on Ozempic. The white Red Bull mini cutter. We got the vertical monitor. Vertical monitor as the main monitor, really? With the light bar on top and then horizontal monitor on the left with the iPad. Okay. What symbol do you have? I have Fanatec Club Sport wheel. All right, Mr. Koa said, yo, now I can see where Mr. Koa talks all this shit from. So we got TV on the left. Sorry, not TV. Is it TV? Wait, yeah, that's the TV, isn't it? Wait, have you got a TV on a monitor? How's that work? Anyways, was that like a Fire Stick or something? Anyways, TV's kind of on the left. We've got the Ponden stream on the right. The 2 Logitech speakers. Again, maybe I need to get speakers for my desk. The Logitech mouse. We got the McDonald's Minecraft items. I got the worst item in my Minecraft box. He's still got the Christmas party hat from December. When's that going in the bin? Or is that staying there till next Christmas? It's a Chromecast. Ah, I see. I use the second monitor when I've got a lot of streamers to watch. I see. So what, you have like, how many streams do you have on that per day? Very small TV, and it's a Google thing, not desktop. That's not a small TV. Is it a small TV? It's got a stand, like it's a monitor. Well, I guess TV's got to have a stand as well, don't they? Zypher, again! Zypher following and then subbing straight away. What is happening today? We've had like 7 people follow and then sub straight away. Zypher, thank you so much for the sub with Prime, dude. Really do appreciate you subbing for the very first time. Come with the Prime. The second one is 32 inch and the new main is 27. Right, okay. Yeah, I was going to say 32 inch ain't small. I'm the guy who's playing Genshin on the side. I didn't had my laptop connected to a monitor. I have a PC just on the side on which I play games. Just watch F1. Review on the laptop. With the audio related, my laptop is not good enough to handle games, but there is a lot of people with laptops on the monitor, and I was doing that while my PC was moving. I see. I think it's the Prime pop-up. Oh, okay. Well, Mr. Kiski, thank you so much for the sub. I unfollowed the little bro and subbed again. Oh, you unfollowed me, huh? Why did you unfollow, huh? Give me 10 reasons right now. Okay, we got a crazy setup from Jupiter. We've got the unmade bed with the shark bed sheets and the shark BJs. Or is that a pillowcase? Either way, how do you just have shit all over the place? Maybe he's in the process of building something. We have got the fold up sim chair. I don't know where that's connected to or where the monitor is. Maybe it's to that laptop. This is a crazy setup. This is a one of one. This is a one of one setup. We got the G923, G925 box on the bottom right. That's definitely a setup. You can keep reviewing setups into the afternoon session, to be honest. One of the setups of all time. For clarification, I did shove all my F1 related things onto my desk. Okay, yeah. I assure you that's what a lot of people are doing. Setup 1. We have got the mini little desk. I like it. Gets the job done. The skinned PlayStation. What is that? The Xbox, or something Xbox over here. Mini keyboard, mini mouse. I'm trying to figure out what sport this is. This is running? This is running? Running medals? Running fits? Wait, no, it says footy. Okay, so I'm assuming that's yeah, it's AFL. AFL jersey. I see. And you got the Simbrigs. Sorry, this looks like one of those like you know those TikTok trends like those places you've been but you haven't been. Like found footage. I don't know why. Sorry. It's because it's like blur. You guys are gonna know what I'm talking about, right? It's like those old school like kid play area. It's the wallpaper combined with the blurry camera. Anyways, Simbrick setup. Logitech with the pedals. I do like this setup. I like the idea of just having like it's just pedal, it's just wheel. It's just you sit in the seat, you got your monitor there. It's none of like, that's something I hate about my rig is like the getting in and out. It's just so fucking annoying. There's cables everywhere. This is just simple. It's just good. You just hop in and you sim race. The back rooms. As soon as the rig was shown, 40 people left. Wait, what? No. W setup, Ladi. So this is AFL, right? This is AFL. What are the medals for? I have 2 more setups. This is one of them. My other is on the bedroom, but I don't have a pick right now because I'm not at home. Here we've got a PS5. I like this little rundown. And a PS3 Slim for an old media player. The Sony TV screen Stranger Things is playing. Very expensive furniture everywhere. On the right, I have a big half moon vitrinol, I think it's called. Where I have some wines. Also, I have a cute plant out of the pic. And on the left, I have a glass tower with hi-fi inside. And out of the picture, more to the left, a nice lamp and some insane views. Okay, I want a full setup review of all that stuff. But anyways, we got Stranger Things on the TV. That is a weird pause. When was that? The fuck? Who even is that? Anyways, TV, big fucking cabinet. Is that a, yeah, it's like a CD vinyl cabinet. I see. That's where you store your drinks. Okay. I like it. Old school with the DVD player as well. Sorry, the VHS player underneath. Never put Stranger Things on for you, Ponden. I hope. My goat will. I gotta send mine when I get home. Yeah. Chuck it in the Discord. Vector, what is up, dude? No, Vector, what is up? Stursy, what is up? Is what I was meant to say. Ando.
My setup is better. It's an all-dev open wheeler called RB25. Can't wait to go to Bathurst to get sloshed and hide from those guys.
No, thank you for the 43-month resub and tier 3. I appreciate you contributing to the cause of getting to that partner plus. But thank you, dude. Appreciate coming to the 43 months. My setup is better. It's an AWD EV open wheeler called RB20. Okay. Can't wait to go to Bathurst to get sloshed and hide from those guys. Okay. Enjoy your weekend, man. Enjoy your weekend. Send heaps of snaps. You need to send your setup into the Discord. We need to rate it. Anyways, F1 Race Studio is on the laptop. Ponden stream. I can't see where the Ponden stream is. But we're on a dirty clipboard. I'm assuming you're working right now or doing something in the garage. I like the setup. Oh, here we go. Oh, plug in the Instagram. I respect it. F1 Race Studio on Instagram. There you go. CG. Okay, we start off with the guitars. I like this. 3 electric guitars and the Marshall speakers. Vibe. MP Racing College 346. We got the DT990 Pro headphones, banger headphones. We got the Samurai Sword in the middle of the desk. That doesn't seem practical. PC on the right, hang down microphone. This is a vibey setup. Ooh! I'm not gonna lie, I saw this. I'm gonna be completely honest. I saw this and I was like, this guy's about to have a baller setup. And then I cut to this and I was a bit like, I mean, yeah, it's good setup, but like I was expecting something crazy. And then boom, we cut to fucking the sim rig. We got the triple monitor with the track racer, the big boy pedals. Oh my god, the USB hub, the gear shifter, sequential gear shifter and sequential gear shifter. Stream Deck. Damn. Banger setup. Ponden when he sees a track racer rig. Oh my god. I still cannot believe that situation happened. I actually can't believe a racetrack racer from my brain. Imagine a MacBook in a bed. There you go. All right. Marshall reached out for a brand deal and I never replied. Wait, really? Merck confirmed George Russell drives the afternoon session. Damn. So Kimmy and today missing out on a whole session. That is rough. Oh, we got another photo. What is this? Is this under your bed? I'm so confused what I'm looking at, but cool. All right, Marty, 22. Holy, we got the Hot Wheels set up on the wall. Shout out Hot Wheels, GTR, Nismo, skateboards. We got the
Ponden, my wife is in labor and I can't go to the hospital until you review my setup.
Shut up.
PLS, hurry up.
30, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, man. Thank you. Well, your wife will be waiting. KU Kill him. Thank you for the follow. Anyways, we've got the Ponden stream on the TV at the end of the bed. I'm a bit far away, but fair enough. TV at the end of the bed always works. I don't think I've ever had a TV in my room, like at the end of the bed before. Guys, what is it? Do you know what I haven't seen? I've seen a lot of Red Bull merch. I've seen a lot of Max merch, Red Bull this, Red Bull that. I haven't seen a single person with a Red Bull can on their desk, but I've seen every second setup has a Monster can on their desk. Wait. 3 laptops, 2 keyboards. What is happening here? So we've got the gaming laptop for GTA 5 with the keyboard. Then we've got the Ponden stream keyboard. And then we've got the Hackerman's keyboard. Is this where you like... No, this is where you got your hacks, right? This is where you got your hacks, surely. Mana Deep. What is happening here? I need to know why there's 3 laptops. One is 100%. a hacker man's keyboard for sure. Anyways, I like the setup. I just don't know how you can have 3 laptops on one desk. That's crazy. Nomex will go above the desk soon. Nomex. Lewis's race suit used in Abu Dhabi 24. PS, updated version on later, but still waiting on the wall mount for the Momex. What's a Momex? What's a Momex? Nomex. This is clean. I like this. The monitor. Now, if you're going to have your monitor down and elevated like that, you got to have it close like that. I like that. I like that. Very clean setup. Very nice. Clean PC case. Monitor on the left. I like this vibey. And then the race-worn Lewis Hamilton Abu Dhabi. That must have been expensive. Holy fuck. That must be in the thousands. Do we still have to wait till last hour of testing to watch it? Yes, last hour. That is really nice. Holy. That is that I need to know the price of that, Wills. I won it from Mercedes giveaway. Wait, so you're Wills. You're telling me your name on Discord is Wills, Chipotle is Bay, and in Twitch chat, your name is Silus. Guys, we need to lock in. We need to lock in. You won it from Mercedes giveaway. That is sick. That is sick. That is. Wait. You won Lewis Hamilton's final race suit for Mercedes. I just clocked that's what that is. I mean, I knew it was obviously a Lewis Hamilton race-worn race suit, but it's his final race for Mercedes. That is kind of crazy. Can I have it? Anyways, W setup, Wills. W setup. I mean, Chipotle. I mean, Silus. Yeah, it was like winning the lottery. Thought it was a scam at first. Yeah, what was it? Just like an email? Sand mirror. PC's motherboard and monitor's HDMI port got fried due to a bad HDMI cable, so I have the laptop with me right now. Working on my EDM track right now with the stream in the background. EDM track. Oh, he's making music. Okay, you gotta drop the tune in the Discord when you're done. I got the stream on the left. I like this. Can't really see much. Is that a vape? That better not be a vape. That better not be a vape. This is my work desk, so I just have you up on the side and my work stuff. Hell yeah. Triple monitor setup. Stream on the left, whatever that is in the middle. Something on the right. Eat, sleep, fly. Hell yeah, brother. Cute. Look at that. Another sibling photo on the desk. We got some F1 as well. We got a positive good boy. God says you are. Another little, what do you call it? Crochet. I forgot what they're called. Positive, whatever. Lava lamp. Vibe. With a little mini fridge. Is that Monster? No. Is that Red Bull? Can't see what that is. But nice work setup. I like the work setup. All right, we got the... Again, what is the monster logos, bro? We've got the red light of doom. He's literally got a portal to the upside down behind his TV. He's just pretending that it's lighting for his TV. TV on the wall, monster logo. Can't really see anything else, but I like it. Oliver James just dropping 3 calendars. He's got 3 just in case one falls down. He's got another one. And just in case that one falls down, he's got a 3rd one. He's got a plane. He's got a Formula 1 from Automobilist, by the way. Use code Ponden20 at checkout. And a car poster. I mean, you got to hit all 3 niches, right? F1, cars, and planes. Fair. Did you see my cat with the Hello Kitty? If you just put it in recently, I haven't got to it just yet. Yeah, it was just an email saying you won. That's crazy. Can you buy me a Red Bull mini fridge? Go on Facebook Marketplace. There's a fair few on there. I can't buy it for you, though. Hashtag ad. We're still up to yesterday? Oh, my God. How many are there? Dude, I thought we only had like 2 people watching the stream yesterday. Holy crap. All right. Oh, wait. No, this is yesterday. Oh, yeah, we're here. Okay. But then there's going to be more today. Okay. How long we got? 4 minutes until testing resumes. Okay, let's finish the ones from yesterday, and then I'll see where we're at. My boyfriend wanted to share. Shout out the boyfriend setup. Woo! Wait, is this an airplane rig or a sim rig? Probably both. We got the VR headset with the monitor, with the doohickey cranker thingy with the pedals. Oh my god, this is a crazy setup. And the okay, this is gonna be wait, sequential gear shift and the plane one. Okay, so this is gonna be a sim rig and a plane setup. That is kind of mad. Shout out Julia's boyfriend for this setup. That is vibey. That is vibey. Sim Magic, the World W setup. I hate being an Oz. Can't watch the broadcast because it's too late. I'm sorry, running button. Fam just got into the afternoon session. We can't even see the broadcast anyway. Oh, just go into... Yeah, might have to. Post a couple more Bathurst 12-hour livers. Oh, swear, I'll have a look. I'm going to go sleep now. See you. Have a good day. Catch you later. Vitality. Isaac driving confirmed. Yeah, I mean, he was doing the full day today. There's not as many today as compared to yesterday. All right, cool. Can we watch the final hour broadcast today, or is it also not being broadcast? No, the final hour is being broadcasted, yeah. All right, Slixers. Oh, that was me when I was doing my setup tour. Okay, we got Valorant on the left. He's in the Discord call. He's in the Discord call. Someone's internet died. Playing Valorant, or he's watching his friend play Valorant. And then Ponden stream on the right with the white keyboard and mouse. I like it, I like it. And then the HyperX mic. Formula Ollie. Nice chair. I like when I don't see a fucking racing chair. Nice chair, nice chair. And then we've got the laptop again connected to a TV that just looks down at you. But big and front and center. And then we've got the nice pull in, pull out wheelbase with the wheels and the pedals. I like clean little room setup. My setup for work and F1 weekends. Watch on as many screens as possible. Better room view below. Okay, we'll have a look at that in a sec. Okay, we got dual monitor with the laptop. Two laptops with two monitors. All right, as much as possible. Fair enough. Cable management needs some work, but I can't speak. Is that what I think it is? Is that a bit of material from an Automobilist box? If so, I bet in that room pic see a Automobilist poster on the wall. Vibey setup. Who doesn't like a lot of monitors? Okay, let me just quickly have a look. How many are there? Fuck did I just say? Oh, it's actually not too many. Okay, we can bang these out. Where was I up to? All right, let's bang these out. Final chance to get your setup in the Discord. Join the Discord, discord.gg/Ponden. Chuck it in the media chat. Last chance. I might do this again in the future, but last time I'll do this for now. All right, Verstappen fan, faux show. We got the, by the way, the lunch break has just ended, so we'll start covering F1 again in a minute. Okay, we've got the laptop on the left, monitor on the right, Max on both. Love it. This is what I mean. I've seen a lot of Max propaganda, like Max wallpapers, Max posters, Max like models, but no Red Bulls. But I've seen a lot of Monsters, but not a lot of Norris and Piastris. What is happening, guys? What is happening? I had to clear out all the books, and so you wouldn't call this AI. Wait, this isn't AI? Why? That looks like AI, and that... Why are you using a painting as a mouse pad? Wait, this isn't AI? I'm so confused. Okay, anyways. Bro is looking up at the TV. It's scaling. Okay. Yeah, not much really to look at other than the bro is using a painting as a mouse pad. What is that mouse? That has to be AI. What is that? I'm so confused. Anyways. Nice setup. With the big TV. But I'm just confused what this is. What we got? Oh, we got the Jackson setup. The Jackson setup. He's got the dogs out. Bro got the dogs out. He's got the curved monitor with the second monitor on the left. The Corsair keyboard, which bro has had, I think, since like 2016. Yeah. He bought that with me at PAX in 2016? 2017? That is an 8-year-old keyboard. That has seen some things. He's got a mouse pad. He's got the Razer mouse, wireless mouse. New PC, I know that for a fact. And he's got Batman poster. He loves Batman poster. And again, he's had this UE boom speaker for fucking ever as well. He makes it work, man. He makes it work. Shout out the dogs. Shout out the dogs. How is he bending his toes like that, bro? How is he bending his toes like that? My desk at work. Yes, watching at work. The testing starts 12:30 p.m. for me. One monitor is dedicated to F1. My colleagues walked up and complimented your camera/poster setup on stream. They're fully aware of my F1 addiction. Wait, so you're allowed to watch like streams while you're at work? Because if so, that's cool. Because I feel like if I was a boss, part of me would be like, I don't really want them slacking off at work. But part of me is like, if they have like a stream up or music up, they can enjoy working and get work done. So anyways, shout out the workers for saying I have a nice cam and poster setup. Shakathon. Can't really see you guys in there. He tried to redact his files, but I don't know. I think someone could probably figure out what that is. But nice work setup. I like it. I like it. I can't believe people watch me at work, but I like it. I like it. Excludes the dead monitor. Need to steal a new cable from work. We got a pussy on the desk. And then are these like OLED monitors? Why is that monitor so clean? A shame we haven't got a second monitor on the right. We've got the air and center pop vinyl on the right. Again, another laptop. Another laptop connecting to the monitors. We got a very nice cat there. Is that a Steam controller? An old school PlayStation. Cat food on the desk. Okay, that's sus. Wait, is that what I think it is? No. I thought it was an Oracle Rebel Sim Racing jacket for a second. It is not. It is not. Work must be boring. Bro really drew lines instead of minimizing the window. I like that. First cat shot. I think we had a baby. I think this is the first pet. Wait, how did we get a baby before a pet? Sir McWiener. Yeah, NRL. Yeah, the NRL. Anyways, we got you had to flex the Sabrina Carpenter playlist on the left. Monitor on the right. PC. Some fucky cables hanging about. Rawcat has a microphone. I need you to join Discord right now and talk on that microphone because that faux show sounds like poo, but at the same time, it's better than a headset mic. I bet it's better than a headset mic. Is that a Fallout or no? It's a Halo mouse, right? I didn't know Rawcat make mics. Vibey 60% keyboard. It's actually pretty good. All right, I'll take your word for it. And we got the Xbox on the right. But up the NRL. What's your favorite NRL team? All right, Kieran or Kyron. We got a Max Verstappen pick. Oldham Athletic. What country is that? Is that UK? I assume with the light outside, it's UK. Logitech wheel and pedals, a racing seat. We got the monitor. Very simple set. We got the Xbox, some books. Very simple. Gets the job done. I like it. And the stick shifter and the gear shifter. Nice. Dizzik. Ooh. I like this. This might be in the top 5. We've got the beautiful window with, I'm assuming that's like a European house. We got the McLaren hanging on the wall with the Suzuka on the Suzuka painting. We've got the next level racing sim rig. I feel like there has to be a monitor there, right? Or do you swing this under your desk? Either way, I like it. I really like this. It's like very clean. I can't see any cables. Maybe it's just the angle, but still. Vibey chair. Nice PC. Big monitor with the Ponden stream in the middle. This is a vibe. The window makes a big difference. Excuse me. I'm at my mum's this week and I don't have a sim rig here, but at my dad's I do. Okay, you have to send another one when you're at your dad's. We got the Rebel Ampol Racing supercar. We got is that Xbox? Yeah, Xbox on the right. We're playing some Minecraft. What we got? What games we got? Forza, Minecraft, F1 25 Project Cars, F1 2020, Twitch, NASCAR 25. Respectable lineup. We got the Ponden stream on the left on the laptop, mini keyboard and mouse with the speaker, and we got a Rubik's Cube tissue box. I hate Rubik's Cubes. I have a story about Rubik's Cubes. I'm scarred for life from Rubik's Cubes. Anyways, moving on. Whoa! We got the cloud, the TikTok cloud set up. That's cool. That's cool. Monitor with the monitor light, the wide curved monitor at the bottom with the iPad on the left. This is vibey. Bro took a whoa! There's a lot to break down here on the panorama. We've got the Lego Ferrari, I think, on the wall. We've got a Travis Scott Astro World and 21 Savage American Dream album. I don't think anyone, you might be the only person with this on their wall. Astro World, definitely not though. 3 sim rig wheels on the wall. Some more Lego F1 movie poster. It's a vibe. It's a vibe. This is a big vibe. Austria number plate. Vibe for sure. Rimuru Sama. We've got the big monitor on the right. Well, 2 big monitors. Was that just the camera angle? We've got the Lego Falcon. Is that what it's called? Up there. Wheel right in your face. Is that always there? Does that not get in the way of your keyboard and mouse? But I like it. It's a cozy setup with the curtain. I like the window on the side. Nice. I like it. Cubist Designs. Oh, this is going to be a vibey setup. The man who's making all these 3D models. Look at that. 3D model on the main monitor. Ponden on the Ponden stream on the right. We've got the keyboard on the mouse. The to-do list. There's not much on the to-do list right now. Is this F1 curtains? I like how so many... I feel like all of you have like something unique about your setup. And Cubist has got F1 curtains. That is cool. Alfa Romeo's right. Well, you might be the only person with Alfa Romeo won by minifigure. Again, laptop connected to the thing. Damn, I thought you'd have like a really beefy PC for the type of models you're working with. The fact that laptop's power and all that is pretty sick. As to confirm, we are still not driving at full power, but we'll increase it slowly, step by step. Oof. Okay, we'll get back to F1 stuff shortly. Let's finish these off. Strixie. Woo! Big F1 collection. We've got the Claire helmets. We've got Max helmets. Daniel Ricciardo helmets. Lewis Hamilton helmets. More Max helmets. A lot of Max. Okay, so we're going to say we're primarily a Max fan, but also Charles and Daniel and Lewis. Okay. Secret Labs chair. Standing desk. PC. 3 monitors. I like the setup. I like this. I can't really see your peripherals, but it's a vibe. Go XLR. It'd be a streamer. We've got a Go XLR Mini. Vibe. I like that a lot. The cabinets either side are super duper cool. Wait. No, you've got the one I want. I'll buy it off you. He's got the Abu Dhabi 2021 World Champ minifigure where he's kneeling on the tire. That is a vibe. Sorry, this is Schumacher helmet. My bad. Sorry. Work in progress. Waiting for some 3D printed arcane models to cover up the shapes holding the backplate and some signs of stuff. Will look good in the end, I hope. Fun fact, I built this with 4 broken bones in my back and 1 broken in my neck. It was not easy, I can tell you that. Damn. This is vibey. I like this. We got the PC setup on the right. Very big monitor. And the keyboard and mouse. It's just, it's simple, but the monitor does the trick. I like how big that monitor is. That is the vibe. Vexor. Big Norris poster from Automobilist. Automobilist.com. Use code Ponden20 at checkout. We've then got the iPad on the right. The monitor here. Why am I not on the monitor, huh? Celsius. How have I seen a Celsius can before a Red Bull can? We've gone through maybe 100 plus setups. And I've seen a Celsius before Red Bull. Are we serious right now? We've got a lot of Lando mini helmets. The McLaren Hot Wheels as well. I like this. Very McLaren, but great choices. The mini helmets, the Hot Wheels, and the poster. Great choices. Celsius is big in the UAE. Yeah, true. Doomsday with the McLaren jumper. Which one's that? Is that last year's? No, 2 years ago? Who's this? Line. We've got the Peugeot Lego. We've got the monitor on the right. Ponden stream on the main monitor. I like the keyboard. Albon cap. Albon merch. We like to see it. F1 Lego. Cars Lego. Liam would love that. Vibey setup. No cell phones. Why no cell phones at your desk, huh? With a vibey light? Or you got one of those like European slanted houses like me? I like this. Vibey. Ignore the mess. No, we will not be ignoring the mess. We've got the Logitech G29, the monitor in front. We've got the VR headset as well. Blanket. It's cold. You got to stay warm, and you got the gear shift as well. I mean, I can't ignore the mess when there's mess, right? There's just mess. No cell phones, but how do you take the photo? True. Adopted by Samurai. Random ass lamp on the wall. But whoa, we're getting freaky with the keyboards now. What the fuck? Is that better than? Actually, that's kind of vibey. That's way easier to type than like that. Yeah, I might need to get myself one of them keyboards. Not gonna lie. Sweet as. Are you from New Zealand? I like this. Big monitor or curved wide monitor. Wait, for a second there, I thought you were using the monitor and not in its full ratio. The Logitech G29 in the corner. Again, laptop connected to the monitor. Keyboard body T, ergonomic keyboard. Ergo mouse is so good for office work, really. Anyways, vibey. Edu. We got the homework, the timings, more F1 track map, and then Ponden on the big screen. Vibey. I like it. Locking in with work where you listen to me yap. Richie coming in. Wait, there's not enough anime for how not anime. K-pop. For how much K-pop? And I thought there'd be more in your setup. We've got Qantas Link Employment on the left. Okay, he's applying for some airplane jobs, I guess. We got the Ponden stream on the right. Two big monitors, unless it's just the monitor, the camera making it look like that. Mini keyboard, mouse. A lot of people have this HyperX quadcaster mic, it seems. We got I see the Valtteri Bottas and Lewis Hamilton things in the top right. Vibey setup. I was expecting more K-pop from you, though. I do see the Red Bull hat there as well. AV Geek, love it. I've moved past my K-pop phase. Fair enough. Or you just cleaned it up for the photo. Whoa! Ryan the Lego! Okay. We've got... He's stealing my desktop background. And then we've got the new car on the right. We've got the Max Verstappen Tops car. Is that the Dynaco helicopter? Vibey. What else we got? Okay, just a close-up. The Tops car again. Showing off the Moser wheel. No wonder I can't find the Hot Wheels in this country, because you've stolen them all. What the fuck? That is sick. And the Tops cards all hard cased. The Red Bull Hot Wheels as well. Bruh, that's nice. Hot Wheels definitely win there. The Hot Wheels definitely win there. Yo, this setup is sick. Whose is this? Whose setup is this? That's my old setup, guys. That's my old setup. Well, not old setup. It's this setup in this room, but back when I had rotated the other way. Wait. Yeah, this is when Chris stayed with me before I was streaming. He came in my room and took a photo of this while I was showering. The pest. Yeah, this was not when my setup was done. This was a work in progress, guys. Ignore my cable mess. Your cable mess. I guess there's a little bit of cable mess. It's not too bad, though. Main monitor. Second monitor for the Ponden stream. Are these both widescreen monitors? Like 20 by 6 by 10, maybe? No. Yeah. Keyboard and mouse, Logitech G29 on the right. Assume you just move this over to the left when you're done. It's a bit blurry, so I can't really see, but we got the Logitech G29 pedals at the bottom. A glowing painting. What the fuck? How's that possible? I like it. It's cozy. It's cozy. Rebel deal. I'm bloody can't afford some cable ties. Hey, we were getting to it, man. We were getting to it. Okay, how many more we got? Come on. I want to power through these, but I want to get back to F1. Actually, no, we're chilling on viewership. I thought viewership would have dropped off doing some non-F1 stuff, but it's actually holding very strong on Twitch. I'm more concerned about YouTube. YouTube people are like, why are you doing this? When is the car reviews, bro? I want to do car reviews at some point. Car review at some point, for sure. Testing resumes. Might as well become the FIA president with all those Hot Wheels. Yeah, true. 53 messages to go, but not all the setup pics. Wait, how do you know they're 53 messages to go? FIA conducted checks on the Mercedes engine at hot idle. Okay, we'll talk about F1 stuff soon. Check that in chat again when we get back to it. All right, villain. We have got TV mounted on the wall. Yo, this looks like I want to see like a widescreen of this setup because this looks like a vibey room with this gold, and we got the Peugeot Sev on hand. I like it. Big Ponden on the TV. Doomsday again with another show of his room. Wait. No, is this your first video? I can't remember now. We have got the Red Bull cap set up, the Red Bull car, the Ferrari car. Cologne's what we got. Is that, oh, we got Axe. No, we can bin that off. Ferrari bag, a little satchel, and 4 speakers. Damn. You get the bass with the 4. It's still F1 related though. True. All right, GG Skeet. Ooh, again, can't like properly see, but I like that you showed us the back angle because your cable management's good. Big wide monitor with the Oracle logo. But look, sponsors just make things look better. The Oracle just make this look better. The Red Bull branded wheelbase. We've got the Sparko seat. I want to get myself a Sparko seat, not gonna lie. And the NZXT PC. Rainy Dick. Interesting name. Can't see your wheel. Oh, there we go. 2 mandarins. Yo, what a feast. 2 mandarins on a plate. Can't be getting those juices over your mouse pad. Xbox wheel. And what car are we driving? I mean, what game are we playing? Is that F1? Vibey. I like it. Bruce driving the McLaren. Yeah, we can get out of the McLaren. No, he just wanted to match his oranges to the car, you know. Excuse the mouse mat, Lamau. What's wrong with the mouse mat? Oh, I see the mouse mat now. That might be from this stuff. I'm not sure, but it might be from that. Okay, we got 2 Red Bulls on hand. We got a Red Bull OG. We got a Red Bull Waterbed. The first Red Bull of the whole setup. Finally. With the Red Bull case in the background. Finally. We got the nice little setup. We got the monitor on a arm with the PC on the right. Cozy setup. I will not be ignoring the mouse pad though. We need to clean that. So let's get a new one. Because that might be fostering some new species that we don't know of. But nice setup. I'm assuming I'm just watching on my bedroom, but here's my collection. Whoa, is this real? Bro pulled a 1 of 25 orange Grand Prix winner in Canada 2024 card. And then, what the fuck? We've got Oscar Piastri, Max Verstappen signed pillow. Wow. Daniel Ricciardo. Holy. That is sick. That is honestly, glass cabinets are insane. Do car reviews. We'll do that at some point, Spark Rohan. For sure. Some point during the year. Maybe Japanese Grand Prix, because there's no feeder series. I'll do it then. Oh, but it's such a shit time. If I conducted... Oh, I read that. Zoom in. Yeah, I am zooming in. There's so much to break down. Crazy. Natalie Turbo. We got the laptop. This is cozy. I like this. This is very cozy. We just got the laptop with the Ponden stream. And we got, what do we got? We got Oscar. What is this? Borderletto and Oscar Piastri box cut out. That's actually fucking hilarious. Whatever they are, you need to link these to make in chat. Where's the Liam one? You need to make a Liam one. We got Lando signed painting, little Lego Porsche, Enzo Ferrari book. We got the caps. I like it. Very vibey. Then Hanks. Okay. Sim. Okay. Bro just chills in his sim rig chair all day at his desk. Don't know what that is. Don't know what that desktop background is. Silverstone painting. Curved monitor for your left monitor, but a flat monitor front one. Okay, interesting choice, But there must be a reason behind it. And then that's what it looks like on, is that Le Mans Ultimate? Damn, everyone's playing Le Mans Ultimate. DX Woe is trying to make me download some JPEGs. I won't be doing that. But here, what is up with your paintings? Why are they like faded? What the fuck is happening to your paintings? Did you run out of ink? Anyways, we have got, is this Arc Raiders? Arc Raiders? Ooh, Arc Raiders. I've not played Arc Raiders, but I know I'd get addicted to it if I did play it. We got the glass, big PC. I don't know how you guys do it with these jumbo PCs, man. Crazy to me. But vibey setup. Was more up to date from earlier with better lighting and new gear. Ooh. I see. Yeah, I remember the setup now. The quadcaster mic, the nice pink PC. This is nice. I like this. An upgrade from the one we saw before. Nixie, here we go. Nixie with the laptop connected to the monitors. More human development participation, more demand and supply democracy. Aspects of societal progress that shape everyday life. Huh? Göteborgs Universitet. I mean, if you can't spell university right, it must not be a good university, right? Am I right, guys? Tough gaming monitors. Wait, what is this? HP thing. Is that to connect the monitors? Wait, why is it displaying the same thing though? Either way, vibey, I assume, uni setup. Running Mutton, thank you so much for the sub. Really do appreciate you coming in with the Prime. Thank you so much for subbing for the first time to the stream, using that free Prime game and sub. And Highest, thank you for the follow as well. Why is the monitor behind the main as well? What a song by Pitbull. Yeah, Pitbull never misses. This is where Nixie talk. Yeah, this is where Nixie talks shit from. Is Nixie even in chat right now? Today, laptop to multi-monitors, and you can use laptop. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh wait, there's another monitor. Sorry, another photo. Okay, so it is a uni setup. From here, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, I couldn't tell if this was like a work setup or something. Okay, we got the lamp. All right, so this is where Nixie talks shit from. I see. All right, Julia, watching on our laptop right now. Is this at school? That looks like a school chair. Either way, watch on the laptop. We love to see it. Mr. Kiski, Logitech G29 setup with the desk. Is that Arc Raiders? What is that? Is that Arc Raiders?
About to go to bed, but heart's looking decent. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. T-Mac, put your setup in Discord. Right now. Thank you so much for the 61-month resub of Prime, T-Mac. Really do appreciate you supporting for 61 months. God damn. Thank you, dude. Sony XM4s from Nixie. Mine and Dirk's are next to each other towards the bottom. Gonna need a poll to decide which is better. All right, we might have to. Oh, wait, Cyberpunk? That's Cyberpunk. What? That looks like more like apocalyptic. Anyways, vibey setup. I like the monitor on the side. I like it. Whose was that? Sorry. But yeah, Mr. Kiski. Severed Spleen. All right. Your name definitely goes well with this setup. This is kind of freaky. We've got whatever that is, desktop background. We've got some crazy, looks like a sour candy wrapper mouse pad. We've got Monster. Yep, of course. Average Monster drinker with the red keyboard lights. But then you have a very nice cherry blossom Xbox controller. And then the monitor on the right. Okay. I'm not sure how I feel about the desktop background and the mouse pad, but it is a good setup. Setup approved. Another Monster. Everyone's just drinking Monster, bro. This is just a Monster promotion at this point. My setup is not set up. Was working from home yesterday, so sort of torn apart. Right. The Tanksman setup. Damn. He's also got the PUBG mouse pad. He's got 3 monitors. Excuse me. Why am I in the smallest monitor, huh? Why am I in the smallest monitor? Vic on the big monitor. Luke on the medium monitor. Me on the small monitor. I'm not having that. We have got a good lineup of cars here, though. 2 Haas's. The only person in the world to own a Haas model car. And then some retro cars there. Webcam on an arm. Shout the Tanksman setup. Woo! Holy! Old school McLarens, Williams, Ferraris, Williams, Benetton, Red Bull. Oh my God, the Brawn, Mercedes, Red Bull, Red Bull. Oh wait, Chris, I think was telling me, you guys get the model car of every championship car, don't you? So these are all the championship winning cars. Yeah, 2 Fernando Alonso's, Brawn, Ferrari. Yeah. All right. I see. Yeah, since 1988. That's sick. That is sick. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, you're gonna have to buy a McLaren one. Damn. That's unlucky. I don't have any other screens connected right now, Lamel. I'm editing this to add that I had another PC, but it died last night, so I was moving everything around. There's a lot of loose wires. I see. I like I like the setup. It's like I like setups like this where, like, yes, it feels like there's stuff everywhere, but like you got your little keyboard there, you got your sim rig over here, you've got your plant in the corner, monitor. There's a lot of monitors. We got your electric guitar. You can kind of just, like, depending on what you want to do for the day, it's all there in arm's reach. I like it. Ronan, that curious learner. Thank you guys for the follows. Setup, not AI enough. Fair. Bro's even got the torch out to watch me on the screen. PC's below the desk. Don't mind the glare. Red Bull. No, it's on. Oh no, it is open. I was gonna say you got this out of the fridge just for the screenshot. Second Red Bull, finally. Monitor on the left, main monitor in the middle. I like this. I don't know how you guys look down at your monitors. No wonder we've got a problem with our necks in this world, because you guys have your monitors like this. We got the prime bottle on the top right. Headset, vibey. Part 2 of the set. Oh, we got a part 2 of the setup from Chris. I've missed more than 9,000 shots in my career. I've lost almost 300 games, 26 times. I've been trusted to take game-winning shots and I've missed. I've failed over and over again. And in my life, and that is why I succeed. Michael J. Jordan. Roddy Rich signed vinyl from the man himself, Olivia Rodrigo, Tyler the Creator, Igor, Doja Cat, Planet Her, Don FM, The Weeknd, Kobe, Roddy Rich again. Shout out Roddy Rich. We missed you. Come back. Baby Kim's come back. ASAP Rocky came back. I think it's your turn, Roddy. Metro Boomin, Good Kid, Bad City. Chromacopia. I like it. I like the paintings. I like it. You have a few hobbies, so it's hard to find space. Lowest up ballistic games. No, I like it. Apologies, crazy. That was such a W collection. Bro ignored me Harry Potter stuff. Wait, I ignored you Harry Potter stuff? Oh, I don't watch Harry Potter. I didn't even know that was Harry Potter. My bad, gang. My bad. More of the room. Laptop right. 2 monitors and spare home laptop left. I like these. You can see up your shelf. That is cool. All right, double laptop again. Double laptop setup. Okay. I don't know how you guys are rocking double laptop setups. That's crazy. So nice, but you can put stuff on your wall. Wait, how come you're not allowed? I think he really enjoys Tyler. You're in this one-sided beef monster. Yeah, I know, honestly. Woo! Is this real? This looks like a fake setup. Wally editing. This is clean. We've got the triple monitor with the lights behind, matching the PC, matching the desktop background, Shure SM7B microphone, the cool Insta360 Link webcam that I used to have, big mouse pad, decent keyboard, Go XLR Mini. Okay, are we a streamer? We got a Shure SM7B with a Go XLR Mini, and a fourth monitor. I assume this is the SimRig setup that we can't see. Do you goon there? Okay. Yes, it's true. I can't type that. Right. And the Stream Deck. Vibey. That might be in the top 5. Setups. Casper Sky. I like this. Where it looks like we're in an alleyway with some graffiti. But no, it looks cozy. I like this. With the plants. Plants make such a difference. Like those. Oh, you can't see them on my screen. But these plants on screen. I mean, you can't really even see them, but it makes such a difference to the room, to the feel of the room. Anyways, monitor, me in the middle, monitor on the right, PC on the right as well. What are these supplements, huh? What are we doing up there? Vibey setup. What is this? Dalai Lama on the TV. Dalai Lama speech on the TV. Okay. And then monitor in the bottom right with the socks out. Thank you for keeping your socks on. Unlike Jackson, thank you for keeping your socks on. All right. iPad with a keyboard. Wait, is this an iPad? What do you got your mouse and keyboard connected to? The iPad? Creatine, monohydrate. A photo we can't see. Maui Gym, the Red Bull sponsor, sunglasses. Organic Honey, we got the Groot. Calvin Klein Eternity. Vibey lights. It's not a room without some vibey lights. And the Red Bull background. I respect it. I like it. Your photo didn't work, sir. Your photo didn't work. F1 Red Bull Lego steering wheel, but this isn't official, right? This isn't out yet. Or is it? No, these aren't out yet. I think they're going to make these soon, but that's cool. Is that like custom? With the light. Now we can see what's going on. We've got 2 speakers. The Red Bull painting. I like. Alpha something. He blurred out his name. Smart. Yeah, this is vibe. We got the Lego. Okay, this honestly, top tier setup. It's nice and black, and I know it's just cozy. Awkward monitor positioning for gaming, but works also. Got some F1 Legos behind the setup. Nice. I like the Logitech. We like Logitech out here. We like Logitech. Monitor laptop into the monitor. You guys, I can't believe how many laptops are in the monitors. That is crazy. But nice setup. DWXO. We have got the Vibey. Oh, this is a Vibey setup. I know this guy is a vibe. Man has got his chair in the middle of the living room on a dining room table. He has got his TV with his PS4? Yeah, PS4. This is a vibe. Oh, whoa, this is a big room. Chairs on the ground. I told you, this is a vibe. I just knew this was going to be a vibe. I knew this was going to be a vibe. Wait, PlayStation or Xbox remote? Yeah, true. Bro's moving mad. Who was that? DWXO. Oh, and another. Wait. 2 setups? I'm confused. Is this a fake setup? I'm confused if this is a fake setup or if this is like the gaming lounge and then. Yeah, is this a glow up? Is this a glow up thing? Is this like this is the gaming lounge versus the gaming room? Anyways, we've got Gran Turismo Sport on the PS5. Wait, why are we playing a Sport, not Gran Turismo 7? Come on, lock in. We just got a Slurpee cup just chilling there. I like the setup. It's a vibe. Again, with the iPad into the TV. Or just the iPad on the side. Pretty normal and boring. Fucking Dalai Lama, bro. When is he gonna go away? No one says it's boring. It's just simple setup. Keyboard, mouse, AirPods, wide AirPods, Rode mic. I like the Rode mic. And then yeah, Dalai Lama monitor on the left. I like it. Oh, it was a Red Bull Racing jacket. Okay, it wasn't the Sim Racing jacket, but still, it was a Red Bull Racing jacket. See, I know my shit. That's a vibe. Here's my bedroom setup. This setup is nowadays is more used for work and business. Back then though, it was more gaming and other stuff. By the way, where's the baby Yoda? It's actually not supposed to be there. It's a pic of me behind it. Wait, what? I guess that'll make sense in a second. Vibey, bed. See, single bed does the trick, guys. Single bed does the trick. I like it. We got the book set up. Laptop on the desk. Very, very simple. That's a weird chair, though. That is a weird chair. I'm not sure if that would be comfortable to sit at. We got the Ferrari. We got the Spider-Man. Pop vinyls. Who doesn't love pop vinyls? I like it. It's very, very simple. But it's like, you know what I mean? It feels like a bedroom. It doesn't feel like a gaming setup. It feels like a bedroom. Thrustmaster T300 setup. Nice. Chuggy setup. I want a rig with a softer seat because after 40 minutes, my bottom hurts. I haven't heard someone call their bum bottom in ages. We got the Red Bull cap, 2 Red Bull caps. Monitor in the middle. Vibey. I mean, you said you don't like this chair, but it looks vibey to me. Laptop again on the right, connected to a monitor. I like it. You guys with your dim lights and then in your dark room. Got the wheel for last year's Christmas and some cars that aren't in the photo. Again, the full lineup. I like that. Wait, it's not Lego. Is that the Hot Wheels? Anyways, Turbo Attacks, F1 merch. I like this. I like this. Vibey. Lewis Hamilton would say that is cool. That is cool. I'm sure. Is that custom made? The fuck? That's sick. Coffin dance. Let's go. Okay, no, we're skipping the song. Sorry. I couldn't. I can't. It sounds too copyright free YouTube music. The mouse space has gotten smaller. The keyboards need cleaning. This is a fake image, right? I mean, I'm hoping this is a fake image, but in saying that, let me show you something. Let me show you something. Let me tell you something. Try to get on now. But tonight, I'm gonna make you feel alright. Are you with me? At the door, step inside, I'm on the floor. Wow, wow. Okay. I shouldn't laugh, right? But okay. So I had a mouse pad and I chucked it on Facebook Marketplace for like, I don't know how much I put on Marketplace for, but I had a SteelSeries mouse pad, right? And I put on Marketplace for I think like £10. My friends were like, "Why would you put a mouse pad on £10 for £10 to throw it away?" And I'm like, "Well, if I could sell a mouse pad for like a third of the price to someone, they get a cheaper deal. I get £10. Like it's a win-win, right?" Anyways, some dude messages me going, "Where are you based?" And I told him where I live. And he said, "Can you deliver it to me?" And I said, "No, sorry." And he said, "I'll pay you £20 if you can deliver it to me." And I'm like, "You'll pay me £20 to deliver I was actually selling it for £5 for a £5 mouse pad." He said, "Yeah, I need to get it before 7. And I'm like, "Sorry, I can't. You have to come pick it up." And he then sends me a photo of his setup, which I'll show you in a second, and goes, "This is where it will go." And he said, "Okay, I'm coming now. I'm going to get a cab." And then he said, "I'll be there in 15 minutes. And then he arrived. And then I went outside and met him. And I was like, why did you want a mouse pad so badly that you'd pay me to set it?" He's like, "Oh, I was going to play GTA Heist with the boys and I needed a mouse pad to play. So, and we were going to have like a big gaming night. So I was like, I need the mouse pad tonight. So I just hopped on Facebook Marketplace and messaged the first person." Anyways, this is the photo he sent me. Wait, can I even see it on camera? Let me show the camera. He was like, "This is my setup at the moment." It's a TV on the ground, keyboard on the ground, with like cigarettes like embedded into the carpet. And he's using the mouse on the book. Like, it was one of those things of like, I don't even know how to explain it. Like, I thought I was getting scammed because like, you want to pay me £20 to deliver a £5 mouse pad. Like, because in my mind, I was like, someone will just want to save £20 on a mouse pad, get a £5 mouse pad. I get £5. They get it for cheaper. But he wanted to pay me £25 to deliver a mouse pad to him. And I was like, I don't get this. And then he sent me that photo. And I was like, am I getting trolled? Like, what the fuck? But I think he was just high as a kite and just really wanted to play GTA Heist with the boys and wanted a mouse pad to do that with the pad. I don't know. Anyways, better start than Tom, to be honest. True. What is up, GB? All right. I guarantee there's some sort of text or error as well. No, this was 7 p.m. at night. Okay, we'll get back to F1 stuff soon. How much further have I got? Oh my god. No, we might have to continue these, guys. Oh, okay. No more. We're almost there. I did not expect this to take this long, but this has been really fun. Okay, actually, let's cut back to F1 testing for 1 minute. Okay, Gasly put in a good lap. Okay, we'll come back to testing soon. Oh, wrong screen. Okay, all my F1 shit somewhere else, and do not mention the tilted monitor. I noticed desk is still standing. Okay, this is a vibe. 3 monitors, desk, sorry, PC on the desk. This is vibey. Again, the Lando, the monster. We got the snus. 3 monitors with the mic. I like this. Destroy some 7B, cloud lifter. Vibey setup. Vibey clean setup. Very clean. With the lights on. Still clean. Look, lighting makes such a difference. Oh, I like the setup though. I like the mic. What do you use the mic for? Oh, it's Anarchy. Nice. Sim rig. We got the monitor splitters. That was the first thing I noticed. We got the 3, triple monitor with the, what the fuck is happening here? Is this the McLaren? Is this the McLaren Technology Center? MTC. We got the next level racing chair, the go-to Logitech keyboard on the right. Okay, no, I'm gonna finish these. We're gonna bang these out. This is a nice sim racing setup though, with a Max poster on the wall. I like it. Close up for Ponden. It started to rain and it got dark. Also, electricity is expensive. Fair. There we go. Now we can see it. The keyboard, the headset, the double monitor. The stool, is that what you put your feet on, or is that what you sit on? Work setup. We got the calendar, project implementation, timeline and plan, keyboard and mouse. A lot of you guys have that monitor light, but vibey setup. I like it. The curtains with the sun peeking through. Open the curtains. Let the light come in. Ooh, okay. There's a lot to break down here. Wait, sorry, who was that? TM100. Brewer, 74. We got the little iPad. We got the big TV for the Ponden stream. Secret Lab chair. We got the Fanatec wheel and pedals. That's not... Wait. Fanatec wheel, but different pedal set. And then a bunch of stuff here. Stream Deck, another Stream Deck. Marshall speaker. I like it. Again, lighting and the coziness makes a big, big difference in the vibe. Send a message with a cut. No, we're good. Merc had done this morning, dude, to a hydraulic issue. Who is this? Who has obtained these photos? Is this Chris? Who's obtained these photos? Only Chris owns these photos. What the fuck? Oh, it's Jake. What the fuck, bro? The hell is that one? What the fuck is that, man? Nice setup though. Nice setup. Wait, Dirk Chocolate. Hell yeah, Dirk setup is pretty mean. All right, Dirk setup. We have got big fuck ass monitor with the rig, next level racing rig with the monitor up top for streaming, with the HyperX mic, with the emergency button just in case you get your limbs snapped off. You can press the emergency button just to be sure. Damn, Dirk setup. What do we think? Oh, we didn't even look at the desk setup. Secret Labs chair. Is that the Rebel one? No. With the PC on the ground, dual monitor. This is a vibe. What do you think? Whose setup is better, Jake or Dirk's? It's beautiful. Gotta run to the shots with my mates for a few hours. We'll try to catch the stream. Have a good one. Catch you there. Side clues. Sorry. What's up, best dude? Jake's is better. WGTA music. Yeah, it's good enough. Jake, because of the photos. Jake's is clutch. I kind of like, yeah. I want to see Jake's setup, actually. Or wait, did you actually post your proper setup? Either way, Dirk, setup, W. That's a streamer setup when you see it. Hope you're doing well, though, Dirk. Obviously, I wasn't able to stick around after the Red Bull raid last night, but I need to get on Le Mans Ultimate. All you guys are playing Le Mans Ultimate. What the fuck? What is up? This is the 3rd box TV I've seen today. Wait, no, this is the same setup. Okay, wait. DB. Wait, you probably answered that already. Why a box TV? Is this for fucking Smash Melee? What is this? Like, what is this? What is this, bro? Either way, I respect it. TJ09, Ponden over work with the little fan. CCTV? The hell is that? Is that are you working at a hotel? What is this? We got the Ponden at work. GSRS. What is this? Either way, respect the work setup. Proper mouse for the work setup. Bro's playing FNAF IRL right now. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, he wait, is this it's Google Gemini. Okay, wait, is this your actual setup though? Wait, no. Wait, this is your Google Gemini. I almost got pranked. Yo, I almost got pranked for a second. You can see because of the Gemini. Oh, you guys can't see, but this is Gemini logo in the bottom right. Okay. We're skipping over the AI, but well done. Maximum desk space. Okay, we see a lot of Ferrari merch around. Dual monitor, keyboard mouse. Okay, so you gotta go like that to play Call of Duty. I see. The Modelo's, Rose on the beers. Is that and a Red Bull? Finally, we see a Red Bull in there. Next level racing, fold-up rig with the Fanatec Club Sport, similar to what I've got. I like it. It's vibey. I like the Christmas lights hanging down. Forza Ferrari, my bro. Bro, that desk needs to be bigger. Of course, I get it added right before my setup. Okay, I'll wait just for you. Beaver, Sonajay, Tutti Slayer, Ronan, That Curious Learner. Thank you guys all for following. Oh my god, how have we been doing setups for like 2 hours now? What the fuck? Look in your eyes. Alright, wait for these ads, damn. Bro, is the security guard? Yeah, wait, what were you doing? Wait, was Ryan? Oh, I'm young. Oh, you're a young weasel. Dad, that's bad timing. You have to go back in the VOD, but I like it. There's a lot of Ferrari. You got the shrooms. Do you do shrooms? Is that why? What's the relation for the shrooms background? Or were we just vibing with it that day? Chuggy. Oh, I see. That's how you got your setup. Okay, and then you got the cushion for the seat. And then you got the. Do you play with Hot Wheels on this map? Like, do you get the Hot Wheels out and around the map? You don't have the same thing as me as a kid. Wait, no way you guys have the exact same mat. That's kind of crazy. What the fuck? That is kind of peak. What the fuck? Not a setup, but it's my F1 model collection. Ooh. We got some good choices here. Some good choices for sure. Not sure about the Ferrari, though, is the biggest one. That's valid, but yeah. Rohan, Valorant, GNX. Cool looking controller there. And then I don't know what this is. I'm assuming this is some anime, Naruto, but it is a vibe. I like it. Ozier, we got the Lego Mercedes on the wall with the frame. Ponden on the vertical stream. Damn, he can read chat all the way back to last year on that thing. And then we got the new Mercedes on the main monitor and the small keyboard. I love these little curly cables. They're a vibe. And the setup. We got the mouse and the keyboard. We got the, what is that? Is that a modem? Planes, of course. And it loves planes. We got the PC and the monitor. You guys with the monitor off to the side are scary. You just look at like that the whole day. Like, it gotta be in front of you. How's your neck not broken like that? Either way, vibey setup. I like it. It's very chill. Ignore the cables, and I built the cockpit myself, and it cost like $70. Hey, there's nothing better than a custom-made setup. More monster, bro. Where the Red Bull? No one puts their Red Bull cans on display. Why you guys are putting your monster cans on display, huh? I like the setup though. I like it. I like the custom-made rig. We got the New Balances down in the bottom right. And then we got the, again, laptop connected to the monitor. Also have Wii and PS4. Is that Bayern Munich? Yeah, Bayern Munich. The photo I have of me watching F1 with a full multi-viewer setup. Where's the Ponden stream, though? Not watch me while we're live? Come on. I need to be there instead of Max Verstappen on board. This is a vibe. I can't. I need to try get multi-viewer on my gaming PC so I can have like a multi-viewer setup while I'm streaming. But then again, I sometimes prefer to just stick to the the main broadcast because it makes things easier. But having all this extra information would be so good. Whoa! That is vibey. That might be in the top 5. I love the background. Honestly, desktop background makes such a difference. I love the light from the light bar. Really makes the desk better. I love the mic arm. Whatever the fuck that is. This little vibey piece on the right. Stuffed animal. That's a vibe. That's a vibe. Cable management, but shit. But I'm working on it. Bro's got the Logitech PlayStation wheel connected to the Gran Turismo 7 on the PS5. A lot of cables. I'm not seeing a lot of things that warrant this many cables, but I'll let you off. I'll let you off. No setup yet, just my laptop on my bed. Hopefully we'll have one soon. Hey, it does the job, right? And you got the stuffed animals, you got your cat stickers. That's all you need. That's all you need to watch the Twitch stream. Not set up Monami. Also Sayed. Sorry, I missed some people's names. Evil Rat. The thing is, half of you, I'm not even gonna be able to correlate your names in chat. Anyway, I'm trying to like get name to like set up recognition, but yeah. We've got the Ponden Discord on the vertical stream, on the vertical monitor. We've got the Red Bull monitor in the middle, TV on the right, Moza wheel setup, Moza wheels, and then we've got the keyboard and mouse with the iPad. I like it. I like, woo, big collection of toys here. Not toys, collectibles. Sorry, I didn't mean to call them toys. Toys sounds bad. These are collectibles. Big collection though. And then we got a bunch of mini F1 cars and then some big ones as well, and the virtual reality headset. Nice setup. Nice setup. I like it. From my college dorm. Yo, vibey dorm setup for the limited space. We got the Logitech mouse. Keyboard very angled. Big water bottle. Water bottle almost bigger than your laptop. Fair enough. And then a nice laptop and a little iPad. Vibey setup. Vibey setup. Bit basic, but yeah, would look better in the dark. Lando Norris mouse pad. So you're just scraping your mouse over Lando's face all day. What language is that? McLaren on the main monitor. We've got headset, the PC. I like this. The pull-out drawer. Sometimes I wish I had a pull-out drawer. Are we almost done? We better almost be done here. Aaron Liam. We got the iPad. Why does this look like an AI setup? What the fuck? We got the iPad. We got the monitor. Don't see a Ponden stream anywhere. Is this AI? Why do I feel like this is AI? Or is it just like upscaling? Anyways, simple setup. No, this is gonna be AI. What the fuck's happening here? If this is not AI, then nice. Oni stream? Where's my stream though? Huh? Where's my stream? I didn't see my stream. Or are you reusing this from the Oni setup reviews to now the Ponden setup reviews? Yeah, see, I'm not live. He's reusing me. He's reusing his pick from the Oni one. But I came up with the idea first. Anyways, white keyboard, white mouse pad. Chilling on this. Again, how are you guys looking down at your monitor like this, man? How are you looking down at your monitor like this? Mr. Arby, David, the 100 bits.
Can't tell if you're really interested in setups or if you forgot that cars are back on track as we speak.
No cars are back on track. We can't obviously watch the cars on track. But I wanted to get the setups done because I know people have been waiting. So I thought we'd get these all done. But I am enjoying this. It's actually fun to like see people's setups because like again it really like puts into perspective like, oh shit, people actually sit down and watch your stream at this setup. Because like all I see is text and chat, you know what I mean? But yeah, Mr. Dobby, thank you for the 100 bits. What is this remix? The fuck? Anyways, this is a Lego collection. The steering wheel, this isn't official, right? The second person I've seen, or is that the same person? Either way, vibey Lego setup. I watch me on the cinema screen right now. Yeah. Cool. Wait, or is this meant to be like a VR headset? Golf McLaren helmet. Cool. Daniel Ricciardo painting. And then we got the laptop again connected to the monitor. Rally car. Got some homework / work going on. I like it. I like it. Simple setup. Working on some physics right now. Lamel, my setup. Best do on the laptop. Vibing with the nail clippers. That is a staple of the setup. No, simple, simple. Also, this is my goon chair, by the way. Okay, bro. His goon chair. It's a nice chair, though. It is a nice chair. Also, a little something I have in there. This is cool. Is that Michael Schumacher's actual boot? That is really cool. I didn't realize Philip was an F1. Does Philip still exist? Few stains by now. Oh my god. Posture check, everyone. I mostly watch you on my iPad or my phone. Right. Okay. That is very sick. Ooh, Lucci with the F1 setup. With the this is a vibe. 3 monitors. Main monitor in the middle. PC underneath. With the roll in, roll out. Wheel stand. I can't speak anymore. Vibe. Oh my god, we almost come on, we got to be at the bottom soon. D7 with the jigsaw painting. Ponden stream on the left. Discord on the right. F1 on the whoa! 2 TVs for F1. F1 there with the timings in the top right. What a vibe. What a vibe. And then the keyboard and the mouse. What a vibe. What a vibe. I don't know why I like this monitor up here. It's kind of like off to the sides. You can focus on what's in front of you, but you still got that one to look at. 3 mini helmets on the desk with a Ducky 1-2 mini goated keyboard. And not 1-2 mini, a Ducky keyboard though, with the Year of the Pig, the same one that I had. Monaco mouse pad, PC on the right. Beautiful monitor in the middle, monitor up to the top right. I like it. I like it. A bit simple. Hey, this ain't simple. This is clean. We've got whoever that is looking right at me with those eyes. Plant in the back left. Bonsai tree. That's the vibe. This is a vibe. Again, monitor connected to the laptop connected to the monitors, and a big ass soundbar right in the middle of the desk. Bruh, only the cans are AI generated. No, they're not. Look, the back of the desk is fucked. The back of the chair is fucked. Wait, is this actually your setup? Okay, is this actually a setup? Why does the back of the chair look fucked? What's a Recaro? I feel like this is fake. Okay, send it without the AI then, and then I'll believe you. A Red Bull after cleaning. There we go. There we go. He cleaned up and he added a Red Bull. Well done. Well done. That's just the logo. Okay, send it without the Red Bulls, and then I'll review it. Because if that could be contender for a top setup. All right, we finally fucking caught up on all the setups. I need a round of applause for that. That took fucking like 3.5, 4 hours. I'm not gonna lie. When I started that, I thought that was gonna be like a fun 40-min segment. I did not think that would take 2 streams, 3 hours in total. So thank you guys for all setting your setups. Like, I like as a streamer, like I always want to do these activities of like, oh, I want to review your setup, so do this or do that, or like there's so many things I want to do that are F1 or non-F1 related, but I'm like, oh, we don't have enough people to do that. So to have that many people submit their fucking setup is crazy. So thank you guys. If you did miss your setup or you want to watch that again, I will be uploading that as a video on my second channel. I can't type anymore. What's happening? I will be uploading that video as a video to my second channel sometime soon. So if you want to listen to what I have to say about your setup or other people's setups again, that will be a banger video on the second channel at some point. Maybe I'll split it up into different parts. But yes, we are going to do a few other activities like this at some point. So get your photos ready. I'm going to do cars at some point. I'm going to review your guys' cars. I want to do specifically sim rig setups at some point. Maybe we'll leave that for a little bit. And yeah, I'll do a few other things. Might do like some music and stuff like that. But or maybe like F1 merch or something like that. But that was a banger. That was a banger. That was actually really, really fun. That might be one of my favorite things I've done on stream. Like for me, it was crazy to be able to see like your guys' setups. Like, because again, in my mind, I just look at Bestu and I go, oh, that's Bestu. And like, oh, Eldizzle. Like I just see your names in chat. Like, putting it in perspective, like, someone's sitting down on their couch watching me right now. Someone's at their desk watching me right now. Someone's at work. Someone's at school. Someone's at, like, it's just weird, man. But, like, in a good way. But it's, like, weird. So, I actually really, really enjoyed that. So, thank you guys all for sending your stuff in over the last 2 streams. All right. Back to F1 testing. We've missed an entire hour. But then again, there is nothing that we can watch. It's just talking. We haven't missed anything in particular, but Leclerc is still at the top with the 134.2, Norris 34.7, Gasly 36.7 going up to P3. In terms of lap times, 80 laps for Gasly, he's doing well. We've finally got the Aston Martin out on track. I know, sorry, wait, no, Alonso just came out for the second one, the afternoon session. Antonelli still only 3 laps today, but where's Hedger? Oh, Hedge is there. Hedge has got 20 laps on the board finally. So if you're just tuning in, Mercedes and Red Bull both missed the morning session. They had problems with their car overnight that they had to solve, and it took them the whole morning session to fix. But Mercedes still haven't fixed their car. And Bottas only 3 laps in an hour. Bortoletto only 7 laps in an hour. Not great start for them either. But yeah, I need to sit down. My legs are dead. Can't pronounce. Just me and my sister. Yeah, to be fair, that hasn't gone out on soft like, or like softer compound. Yeah, like New York City. Only 2 hours until we get the broadcast. W Ponden. In Miami. For aim to reach only 220 kilometers in the speed, for Aston Martin to reach only 220 kilometers an hour in the speed trap means they don't have any electrical performance at all. Did 303 in morning and fine. Upscale ate that image a little bit and made it weird. Take a sip every time he says like. Hey man, like's a good word, alright? What do we know about Ferrari engine's reliability? Since according to the rumor, they use the same engine used in the Barcelona testing. Well, it's been very reliable so far. They're like New York City. Red Bull's hitting 300 kilometers an hour with ease. Was Leclerc supposed to run all day? Yeah. Is that stat ball going to cut 2 drivers for the whole year? No, I need to fix it up. They're there. Watch. I'll show you. Have a change. They are there. Watch when I uncrop it. Oh, fuck. See, they're there. I just need to fix it up. Because otherwise it will cut into the stuff below it. I just haven't had time yet. But we've not got 22 cars out on track anyway, so. Sign's finally out. Again, an hour in the garage. A lot of teams are spending an hour. Fixed already. No, I like to get things like pixel perfect. And I don't want to see how on stream doing it. I haven't had time off stream doing it. And I have to do it for all 3 of my timings. This is just the testing one. I need to do it for quality in the race as well. Sorry, this is my practice timing board. Because I have, basically to show you, I have a different layout for different sessions. So like, so qualifying, I have, what's the difference between these two? Qualifying, I get rid of the lap counter because you don't need to know how many laps they've done on a tire in that session. And then the race, what do I get rid of? The race adds stops. Yeah. And then it shows laps on that tire. Yeah. Okay, for practice, like this is my testing one right now. But for practice, do you think I should show the tire life as well as the total laps, or just the total lap count? I feel like total lap count is more important for practice than tire lap. Like, I'd rather know, oh, Norris has done 30 laps this practice session rather than, oh, he's done 4 laps on this tire. Could be both. Yeah, could do both. I mean, I can do both. I mean, let me do that right now. I think it was tire_age. There you go. But now it just shows laps twice. That's a bit confusing. Yeah? Is that better? I guess people just have to make sure they use their brains. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Antonelli, 16 lap. Oh, he's on 16 lap old tires. He's only done 3 laps today. Yeah. Is that good? Is that better? Norris on softs now. Fresh. Okay, this is actually good. Yeah, I actually like this because now we can go, oh, he's on fresh softs. He's done 7 laps total today. Or 77 laps total this session. See you, David the Bullet. Coaster all alone. Siri, I didn't say your name. Bad soul. Running all I know. Sad soul. Is it live anyway? No, last hour will be live. Let's see what Lando can do on these softs. These cars faster than 25. No, they're about 3-4 seconds slower, it looks like. But they haven't been pushing full out just yet. What's happening with the Mercedes engine? They had an issue this morning. They're still sorting it, it seems. FIA conducted checks on the Mercedes engine at a hot idle with the car station to measure the compression ratio of the power unit. The tests were completed successfully. The tests were completed successfully, or the test was completed successfully and there was nothing sus going on. What is this playlist? It just turned into like shit remixes. Alright, we've been listening to 2010s. Let's go 2000 and 2000s mix. Banger. Yeah, we'll look through Discord in a sec. Ponder a content suggestion. When no cars on track next time, roast the shit out of my video on YouTube. You just want the free promo, don't you? Waiting for the results and the initial information will be no changes for the current regulations. The change will be done on 2027 onwards. Where is that? Can you link that in Discord? Alright, let's have a look through Discord at all the news and stuff that has come out. He takes off her dress now. Oh my god, Max and Keanu Reeves. We saw that. Lily revealing all the details about her engagement. Ooh.
How it happened when the nails painted, did you expect it? Thank you. No, he did a really good job. I was a bit surprised. My nails were not done, but like not awful either. So it worked out. But yeah, it's been a really good off season. Yeah. Could you tell me how it happened? We were in Big Sur at the end of our training camp. So we did a week and a half of training camp, 2 weeks in LA and Palm Springs. Okay, yeah. And then we flew to Big Sur just for a few days of like a holiday, a little holiday. And yeah, and we were at night stargazing, so it was very romantic. Lovely. And do you know what? Straight how it happened with the male.
W's, W. Best couple on the grid, man. Best couple on the grid. I don't know how to explain it. Like, nothing against most F1 drivers and wags, but like, a lot of them just seem intimidating. Like, they seem like I wouldn't want to hang out with them personally. You know what I mean? Like they just, I don't know if it's ego or just like that feeling of like they know they're better than you, but I just don't get that vibe at all with Alex and Lily. Like they come across so normal. Like if I was at a restaurant and I was like, I don't know, drop my fork on the ground, Lily would be like, oh, hi, here you go. And it's like, oh, where you from? I'm from, and then you start chatting, you know what I mean? Whereas like every other drivers would be like, and you try to speak. I don't know. I just feel like Lily and Alex are just the most like normal people on the grid. Yeah. Carlos 2, Formula 1 meets tennis. Ace to have you with you at us in Bahrain. Why are there so many people with Bahrain testing? I find it so random. Your baseline level is really low. No, that video is just fucking horrifically low for some reason. What about Lewis and Kim? I mean, yeah, obviously it's hard. Like, that's not me dissing F1 drivers. Some of them definitely, but you know, when you get to a certain level of fame, it does get to a point where like you are just going to be a different kind of person. But I like how Lily and Albon kind of remain the same. We're going to do livery rankings on Saturday. Okay. In the onboard of Lando Norris's fastest lap from day one of Bahrain testing, one can get a good look at how his battery is charged and depleted during the lap. His battery status is designed with a simple white vertical bar. Interesting. Trying to keep it simple. Make it look as gamey as possible. Press statement. Some recent media reports, social media posts concerning the Epstein files attempting to link His Holiness and Dalai Lama with Jeffrey Epstein. Why is this in the F1 chat, bro? Lando's getting ready to leave the pit lane when a yellow flag turned red ended this session early. He was sitting there waiting for them to come get his car. Such an ugly livery, man. Woo! It's so good. All the other teams should be jealous of how good that livery is. The way he was sat on his halo waiting for his team to come get him. Ooh, Audi engine sound. Another angle of the Audi. Why is it doing that? Fuck, that sounds good, but why is it doing that? To be fair, it does kind of sound like a lawnmower a little bit. Like, what the fuck? Matt and Tommy, what is up? I've been out at a shoot. Recap me everything right now. Only if you leak what you were shooting. Recap? No, honestly, it's hard to, you know what it's like. It's hard to follow a test when we don't have the broadcast. But Mercedes, big one is Mercedes and Red Bull sat in the garage the entire morning, all 4 hours. Yeah, all 4 hours sat in the garage with problems from overnight. Red Bull is now out on track, but Mercedes is still stuck in the garage. Oh, no, look, Russell's just come out on track 4 laps. Woo! And a few teams, I think Aston Williams sat in the garage for the first hour of lunch, after lunch, so they only just got out on track. And Leclerc, big one for you. Leclerc fastest lap of the entire weekend, test so far. Big lap as well. But yeah, other than that, I think Cadillac had an issue in the first, a technical issue in the first 10 minutes. Red flagged the session, and then it came back out straight away. That was it. Bum mic. Wait, so it was the mic that was getting fucked? Check Formula One. I send a video of the Sky Sports idiot. We'll get through the Discord. Thank you for the rundown. No worries. Is Ham doing an episode of Dash Eins? Wait, what? Good morning, Ponden. To you, what is this emote? I hate when the emotes listening. Hey, mod, fix it up. Why is there an emote replacing a normal word? Listening to you on my drive to work. Big ups to keeping us updated during the test. No worries at all, American F1 fan. I mean, I don't feel like I'm doing an amazing job of just sitting here talking about F1 solely, but I feel like we're kind of mixing between everything. Yeah, I hope you have a good drive to work, American F1 fan. Eric, are you doing it well, dude? I can't speak anymore. Yo, wait, here's the cutouts. Yo, what the fuck? Leaked my email. All right. If anyone wants to make these these F1 driver cutouts, here they are. Someone make the Liam Lawson one for me. I must say, these websites need to stop doxing people. Whenever I click an Instagram link, you get someone shares your Instagram link, you see their profile. When now with Pinterest, the same thing. TikTok, the same thing. Like, what's an example I could give? Well, okay, so obviously my Instagram, my TikTok's connected to my work. So when I message people as me, as Blake, I might want to send them a TikTok or an Instagram reel, and then I just get my fucking TikTok and Insta linked. Like, I mean, it's not a big deal, but it's just like, ow, fuck, it's fucking annoying. Yeah. Anyways, someone make this for me, yeah? Wait. Why is the Liam one? Stop! Why is the Liam one so shit? Why is it V-carb, but it's a Red Bull suit? You can delete the last few letters of the link to get rid of it. Right. Remove everything after question mark and it stops. Should give the option if you want to follow the profile, yeah. Nico, you're one of a kind, Lamel. Next to my house in Monaco. Wait.
So, Nico, Fernando Alonso happy to stay at Aston Martin. The reality is that he had discussions with Red Bull and Mercedes, but it seems that they weren't firm enough for them to really want him and make a proper offer.
Yeah, I can confirm that because next to my house in Monaco is Flavio Briatore's cafe. And I mean, him and Toto spent a lot of time discussing. But yeah, eventually, I think Aston Martin was the best thing for him to do. And maybe even the only thing, as you say. So that's why he, I think, rapidly also decided to agree the contract there. And I think it's a good contract for both sides, really, you know, so it made sense.
Amazing. Flavio Briatore is still Fernando Alonso's manager. But anyway, let's have a look.
How much he takes?
No, I don't want to know because
12%.
Let's move. Okay. So, Nico, Fernando.
I would love to give as many fucks as Nico Rosberg. I'm telling you, Nico Rosberg would be my favorite driver in F1 if he was there in my time, because I love drivers who are good, and he was good. I love drivers who care, and he cares, and he's funny as fuck. Yeah, I love Nico. Did some graphing distribution of the completed laps per parent your team on the first day. This is cool. I like this. Fuck this song. What is this, man? 2000s mix and it's playing Where the Hits. Thank you. Tobias Gruner, Auto Motor and Sport. Audi has caved slots in the T-tray. We haven't seen that on the car before. I think we spoke about this earlier, right? I'm honestly forgetting what I've seen and what I haven't seen when stuff gets posted that many times, but very interesting design. Pre-season Lewis Hamilton. Should we rate all of Lewis Hamilton's pre-season? Is this new? The fuck is happening? No, this is old, right? Wait, it is new. Wait, it is new. 3 hours ago. Because I just saw SD Kid. How many? Look, you can see which songs I have on my playlist. Okay. Yo, he's got some bangers in it. Okay, we're reviewing every single one of these. Maybe tomorrow to kill some time. Or maybe later today if we get bored. Cadillac have definitely packaged a chunk of their rear suspension pretty far forward over the ICE. Jesus. Some engineer nerds gonna enjoy looking at that stuff. New playlist. Haas really might be the best looking car this year on the grid. It's clean. But how are we forgetting the Red Bull? Ted speaking about media asking Lewis Hamilton about Kim and Valtteri is just standing there.
Kravitz, you chickened out of asking him about his new relationship with Kim Kardashian. Well, I can tell you he was asked that in the written press about someone. He was asked, did you enjoy your company more than the game at the Super Bowl? And he said, it's my private life. I'm not talking about that. So that's me told.
Thanks.
I was only going to ask if Kim was going to become a tifosi, like all Ferrari fans, but I chickened out. Quite right. Okay. He was never going to give me an answer, though, was he? Thinking, Kravitz.
This is how like media needs to be. It needs to just be chill. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I love about Ted's notebook. I don't love a lot of things that Ted says sometimes, but I love Ted's notebook because it's just like, it's just chill. He's just being himself. He's just having a chat and he just lets it flow. There's nothing better than that. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. Enjoying my last few days as a Piastri fan before he gets villainized globally on Netflix. Facts. Oh, they're everywhere. Yeah, honestly, I walk into my Sainsbury's and it's like Pepsi F1, Doritos F1, Kit Kat F1, L'Oreal Men Expert, fucking Carlos Sainz face on it. It's just like F1's everywhere. Morning on the track. Williams engine cover reminds me of the shoulder. We've seen that. We saw that. The Aston straight line speed. Oh, so this is what you guys are looking at. So it's just capping out at 10k and then blipping down to no. Yeah, it's just capping out at like 11k. It's so weird. And it's getting stuck at 312k's. That's weird. I mean, Aston claimed they're not turning the engine up, but I reckon that, yeah, they're just overheating. Carlos with his new helmet. Woo! That looks good. I really like that pink. That is hot. Rash Clark, name of the follow. The Dwarf on Drugs, Toby Tottenham, SVLF, one freak. There he goes with the follows. Hulkenberg practicing a standing start. The sound is, to say the least, unique. Yeah, we got fans at the track today, right? Yeah, it sounds like a lawnmower. It sounds like what I get woken up to in the morning. Okay, we're caught up. Stop, bro. Your Sky Sports Italy literally showing the testing live on accident. Oh, yo. So they're literally filming basically the whole day. Like, there's someone sitting at the camera filming this and they're not even, like, what the fuck? Yeah, Cadillac have definitely packaged chunk of their rear suspension pretty far forward. We saw that. Ponden Sky Sports Italy right now. The fuck just happened? It just vanished. Why does Discord do that? Fix your shit, fam. Yeah, it's weird how they can do that. Carlos in the paddock, AO champion with the two Spanish drivers. We have engine problems and non-engine problems. We're not in the position to fight for wins. We're missing 4 seconds. Yikes. Aston Martin, 4 seconds. What? 4 seconds off the other teams. Lance Stroll about the Aston Martin. We have engine problems and not just engine problems. Wait, we saw, literally just read that. Let me guess. They have engine problems, not just engine problems. They have engine problems, not just engine problems. Um, Aston in the mud. All that money for nothing. May as well just focus on 2032 now, right? Give up. The second driver and IT problems. Alonso's biggest nightmare. Yeah. Imagine moving a Honda. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Mm, 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 mm. Mathis the Lucky. Thank you for the follow. Which team has impressed the most so far? Ferrari's impressed on 2 days. I'd probably say Ferrari's impressed 2 days. Red Bull's impressed 2 days. Mercedes impressed 2 days. Man's not shaving? Wait, what? Me? What do you mean I'm not shaving? How can you possibly fumble your car so bad? McLaren wouldn't work with Honda and demanded zero side pods and cooling, and it backfired with Toro Rosso and Red Bull. They did work with Honda. Where can I watch a test? You can watch the last hour and an hour and a half. Today's stream's gone by really quick as well. It's insane, man. It's insane. What's up with Aston Martin? They're just shit. They're just shit, basically. They are poo. Alright. There's a video I want to watch on the F1 YouTube channel. Not the testing highlights. I want to watch 10 tales from testing. To straighten the... While I eat. So I'll be back in a sec. I'm going to quickly just put some food on and then we'll watch this video while I eat. Be right back. Russell P3. Alright. While I eat, let's watch this vid. 10 tales from F1 testing. Das will be in here. Alonso's crash will be in here. when Kvyat broke his wing and they had to do the test without the wing will be in here. And the car on track maybe will be in here. And the power going out will maybe be in here. What video is that? That's the Tales from Testing. We'll keep watching that in a sec. Let's see what happened. Who is that? How many red flags we had today? We had the one for Cadillac right at the start. And then one to do like their test. For some reason they did test 8 minutes left of testing. And then this one now, so 3 or 2 if you don't include the test. I just remember Monza Hamilton got stop and go penalty and he still finished P7. W11 was OP, yeah. Norris did not crash. Stop the propaganda. What are you eating? I'm eating tuna and rice. Excuse me. Anyone know who it is? It's a test. I don't think they'd be doing a test 2 hours into the session. I don't see anyone. Red flag in F3 as well. The right mirror and parts have fallen off of Valtteri's Cadillac. Interesting. Wonder how that's happened. Strawberries, WT Noob, OG Sharky, didn't get to the follows. Gore, thank you for the follow as well. Last time a mirror fell off, it led to one of the worst race directions ever by the FIA. Yeah, that race in Qatar was so funny. I just looked back at the setup reviews and that is not my sister in the picture. Man, that's like, I know, I'm trolling. Good setup though. You weren't the only one who copped it though. Someone else had a girlfriend sister pick. But I just remember mine. Dude, I looked at like 100 steps. I can't remember every single one. I'm sorry. Leo, thank you for the follow. Is red flag done? Alright. Red flag is done. Alright, let's go back to watching this vid. Pretty guy, Jerry, it's Adrian, Aim R0, Stepic. Thank you guys all for the follow. Damn, so many people just came with the follows. Hell yeah, thank you guys. Alright, let's go back to watching this bed. Oh. Whoopsies. Oh. Wait, one sec. The YouTube stream went down because I was watching this vid. Fuck, I thought I could watch it for like 2 minutes. Wait. It says your stream has been temporarily blocked. We detect a video belonging to someone else. Yeah, I've been so careful watching videos on stream, but I thought I could watch a video for like 2 minutes. Does it just end? Or does the stream just die? What happens? Yeah, I've been really careful watching YouTube videos on YouTube because obviously I know how strict YouTube is, but I thought I could watch a video for 2 minutes. Usually comes back after a couple minutes. Okay, wait, can you still hear me? Test. Yeah. It says your stream has been temporarily blocked. Will it come back? Nah, Twitch is fine. Twitch don't have, well, Twitch don't have detection for YouTube videos. Bazlaw, David the follow. Zabajack, thank you so much for the sub with Prime, dude. Really do appreciate you subbing for the first time, dude. Thank you for coming in with that Prime. Thank you, man. Thank you. Undercloud, Stepic, Pretty Guy, Jerry, It's Adrian, Amar Resero, Gore. Thank you guys for the follows. Huh. It's the first time I've had that happen on YouTube. Yeah, so I never streamed on YouTube. I would only stream watch-alongs on YouTube. I'd only stream watch-alongs on YouTube because obviously that's like zero copyright anything. And then I started streaming the car launches on YouTube because they aren't copyrighted because they obviously want to promote their car launches as much as possible. And then I did that one shakedown stream and it went really well. Anything that was copyrighted in the stream, it would then just be like, hey, you're getting demonetized. And I was like, okay, that's fine. I don't care about money anyway. And I'd cut it out of the stream. But this is the first time I've had this where it says stream unavailable, stream suspended. That's so weird. Well, it's not weird. It's obviously YouTube being YouTube, but I didn't expect it to happen after 2 minutes. I thought I could watch like 3 minutes of a vid. Wait, how long is the vid? 8 minutes. And you're only 6 minutes in. What the fuck? Okay. Well, I know for next time. Is it going to come back up or do I just have to restart my stream now? Oh my god. Helios, thank you so much. Ow. Thank you so much for that. Why do you guys want to start subbing all this? What the fuck? Thank you so much for the sub, Helios. Appreciate you coming in with the Prime. Thank you for subbing for the very first time, my dude. And also, Buzzing Joy, thank you for coming in with the tier 1. Thank you, man. Thank you for subbing as well for the first time. So many new subs this month. It's been fucking insane. Thank you, Buzzing Joy. Thank you, Helios. Thank you, Zabajack. And Sophia Lauren, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Really do appreciate you gifted sub for the first time on the channel. Hell yeah, thank you. Also, Panda Poggers, Tryhard Gamer, Severed, Ryan, Helios, LH Butler. Thank you guys for the follows. Wait, Helios followed. Sorry, subbed, then followed. What a G. What a G. What do I do? Here. Do I just have to end my stream or does it come back? Do I have to end and start it again? Okay, let's try it. Let's see if I end my YouTube stream and start it again. Because I don't want to have to make a new fucking... See if this works. It's come back, but it still says stream unavailable. Fuck. Fuck. I guess I'm just gonna end the YouTube stream and start it up again. What the fuck? Zabajack, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Oh my lord. Thank you, dude. Holy shit, you guys are fucking insane. Level 3 on the hype train now as well. Yo, W's in chat for Zabajack. Dropping a 10 bomb of gifted subs. Oh my god. Thank you, dude. I really do appreciate you dropping 10. Holy crap. My lord. And it was your first time gifted subs to the stream. That is insane. Thank you, dude. Really do appreciate your support, and that is nuts. That is nuts. You may have gotten blocked? No, it's not a week. It's just the stream got temporary blocked. It's just annoying because it says it will come back, but it won't come back. Alright, I think I'm gonna end the stream. Let me figure this out real quick.